to the moon. You're my ocean, painted blue. You. Eh, Pia. You're a sun to the moon. You're my ocean, painted blue. You. Laptop tiada yang lain. Cara kasih link gimana dah di TikTok nih anjing? Lagi pilek lagi bangsat. Link. Gimana, Cok? Ku bilang aku nggak main-main. Sumpah gak bisa taruh link anjing. You're the sun to the moon. You're my ocean, painted blue. You, I'm nothing without you. Without. You're my ocean, painted blue. You, wow. Gimana cara settingnya dah? Bego, nggak paham. Eh, bentar. Safari. Hmm, Gimana cara settingnya dah? Hai Mas, kok sendiri? Ya gimana lagi? Sabar ya, setting-setting dulu. You're my ocean, painted blue. You, nothing without you. Without. You're my ocean, painted blue. Ini ngapain ya? Enaknya nggak tahu dah. Enaknya ngapain anjing? Enaknya ngapain anjing? Ngapain ya? Ngapain ya anjing? Gue bingung banget, gue gak ada bakat dah beginian. Ajak siapa ya ke streaming ini ya? Biar update aja. Coba join orang aja dah. Anjay. Halo, Valdes. Donet gua Valdes, anjing gua lapar. Donet. Nggak usah nonton lah kalau nggak donet. Gua lapar nih Valdes. Mungkin nih kayaknya layarnya turunin dulu kali ya. Berat banget coy streaming ini. Gimana dah caranya dah? Oh ini. Nah segini aja nggak apa-apa kali. Nothing without you. Without you. Gue join orang dulu kali ya. Nggak apa-apa dah. Halo.
Hai Bang,
Hai bang.
harap Bang.
Good. Coba yuk. Wait bang, wait.
Hindi pa rin tayo ata.
Hello, ang cute nila.
Oh my god.
Ito ba yan? Tinan mo nga.
Ini dulu. Kok capture gue ada 2 anjing? Gimana cara settingnya dah? Kok aku lupa sih pakai OBS ini? Oh, ini kah? Delete. Sumpah Mac OS sampai capture 3 anjing. Ini capture berapa? Ini Mac OS capture. Ini yang 3 remove. Nah, ntar dulu. Gimana sih caranya ini? Pusing, cok. Nothing without you. Ajak orang ngobrol ya. Siapa ya anjing? Nggak punya temen dah sekarang nih. Heran gua. Aku butuh teman. Orang-orang pada kerja apa ya? Mau main game apa anjing di MacBook ini? Dipikir-pikir. Main Ome. Dan main Ome lah, aku terlalu OP anjing main Ome. Kok cari anu aja anjing. Sumpah ini ngapain ya? Gak tahu dah anjing ini. Anaknya ngapain anjing? Main Teotown. Gue gak ada uang anjing main Teotown. Teotown berapa sih? Goblok anjing. Teotown. Ini gratis sih. Kita grinding lagi aja kali ya. Halo,
Harap Bang.
udah bang.
Hello.
Halo.
Bang, this is my wife.
Yep.
Hello, Le.
Halo. Agak flu right now bang.
Why? What happened?
No, just flu.
Just blue.
Yep. I'm waiting for M7 final lah.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna watch later, okay?
Okay, I do a stream right now, bang.
What kind?
You know.
Do you play ML right now?
No, I just streaming. Like there's nothing to do. I just streaming and yeah, that's it.
Let's play Roblox, bang.
Later bang. Wait. Where's everybody? Huh? Tingnan mo naman pareto ang bago kahit di na
Nakakainis,
number
bakit di kasi nakapi? Kahit sa message, baby, ayaw na.
di mo
Yung ano po?
napakali kahit
Dati
di
pwede to eh.
di naman soprano.
Copy. Try ko nga.
The fuck is so ping?
Bang, watch Ria stream. Where midget. You know?
Ah,
Try natin. Bawal na nga, nakakainis. One na lang. Nakakairita naman. Nakakapagod magtulog niyan.
Oo nga. Ay, maximum 1 na lang para ata sa mga naka-Titan, baby.
Deserve. Okay lang, bira naman tayo magtalo. Pati oras tumatawag ka sa number ko.
pero kahit di mo na magali
Ganon?
Gustado niya yan, baby.
Wow!
Bang, can you sing Tagalog song?
Wow,
Be,
wow!
baby pauwi na ako. Namiss na.
Wow!
Bang,
Ang
who's your
libro.
idol? Filipino
Ang
singer.
Wait. Ang libro ng aking buhay. Tila na ng kunay.
Hindi ko nga alam kung ano yung kinakanta niyan eh. Ang libro doon ng aking buhay.
Wait lang,
My
magagawin ako.
my what? It's
Skastakli, bang? Or
it's
Adi?
Eddie.
Al James, bang? How about Al James?
Wait lang,
Al James
magagawin lang
Santo
ako.
na parang luna naman. I forgot the song. Ria, you have friend is a girl. I wanna talk. Please.
Of course.
I'm 18.
Si Ty.
18?
Yep.
Hindi naman.
Mo.
18 years
Are
old.
you like working or
What?
study?
Whatever.
I
I
mean,
mean,
you, bang?
What? Me?
yes.
You
Do
asked
you
me.
work or study?
Oh, I'm studying at college. This is my first year at
Oh no.
college, you know.
Ano, you should focus. Study first.
No lah, just give me this time, you know. I feel so lonely, you know. Like there's no someone to talk. Like
How about, Shirley?
no, I don't give a shit to her.
Why?
No, we just. I think last time we chat is yesterday. Oh no.
Then what happened?
On a Friday.
You
On a
don't like
Friday.
Sherwin?
No, I don't like her.
Why?
She just left me before,
And then, she came back.
and then came back like cause this breakup, you know, and came back to me. So I don't need. Kahit minum bakali inom. You know, I like this song, bang. What was your? Wait. I forgot the song. Let me search it.
Wait, baby, nagpapalit ako.
Ganun.
Ang pangit talaga, nakakainis.
Oh, who do you think gonna
Sensitibo.
win, bang? Indo or PH?
PH.
Indo.
But
No.
alternative is so strong.
I hope you know, like Saudi Arabia win like that. with Falcon. Wait, I forgot
You
the
want
song.
alter ego?
Oh, this song, you know?
Yeah, yeah, strong.
Buhay ko, Diyos mo.
Wow, Diyos
Buhay
ng
ko.
buhay mo.
Diyos, Diosa, is it?
Diyosa?
Hmm.
Bang,
Buhay.
are you using MacBook, right?
Yep.
How do you play Balo in MacBook?
You have to like install Windows there. You have to crack it, you know?
Do you know how to install
No,
Windows?
I don't do that, you know? Like
Why?
I play on it iCafe bang.
Fuck.
Yeah, cause I love my Mac, so I don't do that shit. Just save it.
You can play two Windows, right?
Yep.
One on MacBook and one
Yeah.
on Windows.
Yeah. It seems like Windows. We can use Ubuntu and yep, and also Windows. And that Buhay ko.
You
It's
have
a
MacBook also, Bang.
for real.
Then she want to play Balo but
Yung
cannot
liit ko rin.
on
You know
MacBook.
how? You sell it and buy PC.
No? The fuck?
You told me before.
You told me before. Yeah.
Ang
Buhay ko.
hirap.
Isa pa goddamn like so.
Huwag ako lumit.
Ito na pala si Saki. Gising na.
Smoking cigarettes
Ayoko na.
on the roof. You look so pretty and I love this view. We
Paano nga
found
mag-RE?
our love
Flash
in
RE.
that's
Hirap.
why.
Ang hirap mag-code sa isa.
Kaya nga eh.
Bilhin na lang siguro.
Who's that?
It's Ann. Ann, can you talk to my friend?
You know,
Indonesia.
Indonesian friend.
Aneng.
What is it? What's her name? Annie,
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 can you talk?
Honey.
Ah, you streaming on YouTube.
Yup.
So you bang.
Annie. You talk, Annie.
Annie, Annie,
Annie.
Oh,
Yun naman si Annie, oh. Annie.
Annie sleepy.
No.
She's not.
I think she's shy. I
Yo,
know.
by the way.
try what?
Yeah, shy type.
Baby, nasa ka nag-quit ka na?
Ang hirap po eh.
Madoy.
Ayoko na mag-code. Cute sana. Nakakainis. Ang hirap lang mag-code.
Buhay ko.
But can you sing Al James? Pauwi na
Yun.
ako. I mean, Iskastakli.
Huh? Did he is singing Pauwi? He not, I think.
Baby, pauwi na ako.
Mas namis na kita.
You know. Double,
W
double
bang?
bang.
Huh?
Double
See?
You know,
What bang?
ay, baby, si
bang.
ano, bang, who's your idol? Basketball?
Jordan
Sino?
Clarkson, you know?
Si Jordan Clarkson.
See, like I'm very, very able to become Filipino, so I just need a wife from there. So you give me.
Mhm.
We will give you an.
But she's 35.
Holy shit. You know, like when she turned what do you call it? Like 12 years old. I'm just born here.
12 years old. Kakabuhay
Yep,
niya lang daw.
that's so crazy.
Hmm,
Isa pa, goddamn, it's a whole like fire.
ano pa nga? Nakakatamad. Ano pa ba? Pipili pa ako ng bagong avatar. Tiri, tiri!
Maganda nga yun, baby. Tapos mag-upload ka sa TikTok.
Yoko, katamad.
Wala na, tinawad na si baby mag-Roblox.
Sinasabi
Bang!
ko sa'yo yung buhok ko. Tingnan mo yung buhok ko.
Bang, let's play Minecraft, bang.
How to play
Minecraft.
on MacBook? I don't know.
Uh,
You should download T-Launcher, bang.
Oh my god. Let's play Roblox. Or Mobile Legend bang. Let's go lah.
What's your
Mobile
rank?
Legends.
My take,
I
my
think
take.
you're gonna be lag.
Mythic? Are you Mythic right now?
My take.
Wow!
No, you know, like I just play like.
You can play on what is that? If you play ML with us,
Yep.
can you play to our country or no?
I don't know.
No, I think he needs VPN.
I can play because last time I play with what LA. I'm just
Uh,
lagging, like so delay, just like that.
Mhm.
we're going to Mythic Glory, bang.
For real crazy, man.
Wow, wow. Sinasabi ko sa'yo, baby. Oh. Cute.
Yan, sinad ko sa'yo.
What's that? Oh, Roblox.
Bang, can you give us Robux?
Huh? I just have only one skin in Roblox.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I just what uh with the pink color, just that only one.
I built that, bang, right?
Yeah, you built that.
May 2K ping.
My God,
Lu, may bago pa, baby. Oh, tingnan mo.
is a goddamn.
Pangit. Mas maganda yung
Fire.
Boxy yan, baby. Yung ganda yung tiyanak. Yung yung kanina. Yung nanay.
Nasaan na yun? Nawala na. Wala ito yung chibi nila, oh.
Mas maganda yung baby. Yung nanay.
I won't take it. I
Nasaan
want
na?
you
Nawala.
to be.
Ito.
Ang laki din dyan eh.
Kainis. Bawal mag-emote ba naman yun?
Ang mahal no? Dahil naka-premium ka. 165.90 lang yun eh.
Oo.
Hmm.
Cute kaya, oh. Una na.
Oh,
Ayaw Akala ko pwede na mag-try ng iba-iba. Hindi pa pala. Palusot lang pala nila yun.
Smoking cigarettes.
Bang, you should play to our server on Minecraft.
But I don't have Minecraft right now.
You download, bang.
Because like I feel so lazy play game at MacBook, Like
Why?
I don't know. The
Why?
Maybe you want PC. That's why.
Yeah, because I have before, like it feels
May gaming PC siya dati. Binenta niya para bumili siya MacBook.
Ganon?
Ang baliw. Kalahati lang yun na, Ben.
Taray mo.
Kalahati lang. I'm gonna poop. Wait. Ito dyan ko, baby. Wait, pataya ko. I'm gonna poop, bang.
Okay,
Wait for me, okay?
Okay.
You should talk to my wife, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Barely.
Okay po. Where's your friend? Yeah, like, oh my god, I need someone to talk.
No, she's not talking.
Who?
Annie,
Other you have?
other friend?
Yep. I'm 18 though. Why is so hard to get?
No, she's like 28.
No, it's okay. 20, around 20 is okay.
Yeah.
But 30, it's look like I talk to my mom. Like,
Oh, but age is just a number.
oh, yep. It's okay. Whatever. You give me. Like, oh my god. Because I'm gonna
Wait,
play Roblox with you guys if I have one. Like you with Marcus, I'm with her.
really? Wait, I will chat Annie. Annie.
Annie. Should I come Philippine? Should I?
Joy. Busy. Yan, I told her. Oh, how about, oh, you're so
What?
like kid. I have a daughter, but she's like 24.
It's okay. I won. I just want to be my friend, not like be my more than that. Just having
Eh,
fun here. If you s-
really?
if you see if you ask Marcus, like I play sometimes with other Pinoy, he give me. You have daughter?
Yes.
That's fucking for real? How old are you?
Just like in Roblox.
I see. Can you bring her here?
Wait, I'm chatting her.
Thank you. Whoa, what? Thank you. Salamat po.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah,
How do you know like Tagalog?
cause cause I play with Pinoy like from 2021. I play Valorant with them.
Wow.
Yep. Play. And then I know Marcus. Play. Then I know everyone.
Wow. 2021?
2021. Yep.
Okay.
And then like the song I know cause it's just viral, in Southeast Asia like Multo, Asilio. That's why.
Wow. So what do you play in Roblox? Do you play like Hangout?
Sometimes, but I just play if my friend invite me. I'm not logging randomly alone. No, never.
How about window games?
Windows,
Yeah, like Valorant.
Valorant, NBA,
An plays Valorant.
for real. But right now, I
Uh,
just can play on a cafe. Because I have no PC. I sell it. What the fuck am I doing?
Sell it then buy
Yeah,
MacBook. I miss MacBook.
for real. What
Yeah,
type?
M4.
Oh, same on me.
So I can play Valorant.
You sell also? You sell it also?
No, I
No.
just want to play Valorant.
Uh,
But how?
you need to like install what we call like install Windows there.
Yeah, but how?
It's kind of hard because you have
Wait,
your guarantee is gonna be off if you download it.
nakakainis.
And if you can play, it's just gonna be lagging. It's not that smooth.
Mm, really? But it's M4.
Yeah, I know it. You're ever pro, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but we doesn't have graphic cards. We don't have it.
Really? But it says, but when I bought it, I just asked. And then they said, yeah, you can play, but you have to download third party.
Yeah, they're not third party. You need to like overcross the system to play in a
Yeah,
Windows like that. But I don't want to do that because my MacBook is still in guarantee. They say if I do that shit, my guarantee is gonna be off. So that's why I'm not install it.
really.
And it's also the reason why, because it's not that smooth like a Windows. If we play here,
That's so sad.
yep.
Then why did you sell your PC?
Where I sell my PC?
Why?
Oh, why? Yeah, just like I just feel like enough to playing games.
Mm,
Like
okay.
I need to do something more in my life, and then I just buy MacBook because yep, it's so easy to bring MacBook to everywhere. It's not heavy.
Yes.
The battery is so, oh my god,
Yes.
so good.
Wait.
Oh, I know Marcus is because he's an ex. I know Marcus.
His ex? Ex
Yeah,
what?
he have ex.
Who?
LA.
Really?
You don't know,
No, I don't.
but it looks like many years ago. It's a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah, but it's just like long, long day ago. That's why I know him, cause I play with her ex, and then her ex say Marcus, and then I play with Marcus. I
Mm.
play Valor. Oh, I play GTA also with them. You know?
Oh, yeah, GTA.
Have you been there in the server?
Yes.
For real? Where are you at? I didn't see you.
No, only one time I used her PC
Ah,
when we met.
ah, that's why. They give me a lot of girl to date, in that server.
Yeah, you should try that because there's a lot of girls in
Don't,
there.
I already do that. You can see on my stream. That's a lot they give me.
Then you miss your girls.
No, I don't. Because it's just online. So no hard feeling for me. I just playing to
Mm,
having fun.
yeah.
What is this role? Anak ni Marcus Etria. What the fuck is that shit? Is that son?
Sanhu. Oh,
Pel
Oh,
baru saja memberikan 5.000. P.
Hello P. Oh, someone donate me. That's crazy. Thank you, bro. Who donate me? Let me check. Someone. Who is someone? Bup. Oh, Nopal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I get money right now. Kamsahamnida. O aking tahanan. Ah, I I play with wait. So I remember. What's her name? Faye, Jazz,
Oh, Paya, yeah, I met her
Jazz.
already.
You know HCB? I forgot the name.
Who?
What's her name? Wait, HCB. You know?
No,
Oh,
I'm not familiar.
you just new here?
Almost 3 months.
Oh, I'm older. I'm OG right? Here.
Oh,
That's crazy. Wait, I forget this one. Who is this? Wait.
but I already meet so many.
Ah,
Yeah, like personal.
yep. It's crazy.
Yeah, cause sometimes we go out.
Ah, where do you guys go? You know, like bar or what?
Um, like falls.
Oh, falls for real?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. That's so fun.
Yes. Do you meet your friends in Roblox or no?
Never. I never.
Never. Why? You
Cause
should. It's fun.
I don't know. Cause I just like no. I just do it. Hang out with my campus friend,
Mm,
college, just like that. I never play Roblox for 1 month. I think. Oh no, 2 weeks. I think. The last time I played with Marcus also, at night. I think you're sleepy.
mm. You don't have any friends in Roblox?
I have, but I think they forgot me. Cause
Mm,
I just
Oh,
like I just play and then I add and then I never log in again. No,
mm. That's so sad.
what you guys doing?
I ask Ria bang.
Baby, may
But
ex ka daw. Who is your ex?
Just friend.
Friend. Ex-friend?
she asked me bang,
Lamig.
how do we meet? I told her.
Yeah.
Ang sakit ng puson ko. May regla ako.
You
Nakakainis.
should English, maybe. We have blood on, ba? You know that ba?
Uh-huh.
Ay, ito sila na si Mix.
Ayan, sabi ko sa kanya na papakilala natin siya kay
Kaya nga,
Bang.
si Bang. Bangsat.
Bangsat.
Bangsat is like, arrogant ba? Ay, baby. That's why, sometimes, I called you Bangsat.
Someone donate me bang.
What? The left what?
Donate my stream, Give me
What
money.
the fuck?
Yep.
Where do you
It's
stream?
YouTube. It's like he gave me like 5K in Indonesia. It's
How
looks
much
like
Oh,
in
5
dollar?
in dollar it's look like 0.50 cents like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rupees.
0 or point 30 I think.
Rupee or rupiah? I think rupiah is on Indonesia.
Rupiah is
Yeah.
India bang.
Ah.
It's okay. I can buy
Pero
what
baby, hindi
50
siya
Wait.
Islam. Christian yan si Wang.
Hallelujah.
Kasi sometimes on Indonesia is Islam, right?
Yep. The many people is Muslim but like around 20%
Where do
it's
you live?
Chris in Indonesia.
Baby, saan siya nagla-live po?
YouTube.
Life. YouTube.
What?
YouTube.
What's your at?
Bang! You unfriend me on Discord?
No,
The fuck?
no.
I add you.
Never
Stupid.
unfriend you. I think you never add me. We just chat. bang.
Really?
Yep. Wait.
Maybe ano kat niya.
How to send you my link stream? But this is like, it's only me watch and to comment from my friend. I think so.
Yeah.
Joanny Aira.
Why don't you live in ano, TikTok?
I just
Nag-live yun sa TikTok,
been
baby.
there, you know. I already live there, and then I don't want anymore. Cause
Why not?
I don't know. I just don't like
It's so
that.
fun.
Cause I'm not grinding also, bro. I just doing fun. Wait, wait,
Yeah.
wait. What my YouTube name? I forgot. Oh, here. Can you see on my Discord? You know, like you can click my profile, and then there you go. Streaming YouTube.
Bang, your stream is upside down, you know?
Uh,
So annoying, bang.
uh,
Check your fucking live.
yep. Why?
Why upside down?
I just good. I just like that. I don't know. I'm stupid. I think.
The fuck?
Stupid. Why YouTube?
Check your fucking live.
Yep. Why?
Wow.
Why upside down?
He's not
So annoying, bang.
outside. I'm stupid. I think.
The fuck?
Stupid. Why
What?
YouTube?
Live.
Yep. Why? That's
Why
a good
upside down?
stream. See, you can see me. Ah, this is my room, bang. You know, so mess.
Can you house tour?
Uh wait. Can you want to see on
Yeah, bang, on stream.
stream YouTube, right?
Yeah.
This is my home to live alone just for college, you know. So it's not that good.
Wow, wow.
Wait. How do I change the camera to my phone? Like this. Can you see it?
Yeah. You should use
Yeah.
mirror.
Right, wait. It's
You can
lagging
mirror
right now.
your.
Wait, bang.
You should play ano, Mobile Legends.
Do you wanna play Mobile Legends, bang?
But it's lagging, I
Let's
think.
play Brawl, bang. Brawl only. Or Hyper Blend. Let's play Hyper Blend, bang. I think.
What's that? Oh my god, so I need to
The
change the
you
camera.
can you can have ulti from another character.
For
You
real?
know. Yeah, extra ult. You know. Bang, your Windows is upside down. So annoying.
What?
I saw Jason's face. Bang, you should watch Jason's face. You go scroll up.
Hey,
No,
wait,
check
wait,
on
wait, wait,
Discord, bang,
wait.
on your stream.
Wait, I setting it. I
Ilan
setting
niya
it.
tuloy.
Oh my god.
You upside down, bang.
What? Discord?
There's
You
no
scroll up,
connect.
scroll up.
Yep. This one?
You rotate your fucking
Bang!
screen, bang.
I do.
Yeah. Connect your, ano, your Mobile Legends.
Ah,
To your live.
you want me to connect to my stream?
Yes. Why
Wait,
not?
wait.
Can you do that?
You check that, bang, on 2 videos.
To be just?
Yeah. Bang. Check the 2 videos. You saw JJ, bang, right? That's
That's
JJ.
JJ.
This?
The guy. The
Yeah.
guy with heart
Okay,
sign.
we go to polls.
I'll get banned by YouTube.
No.
No.
What the fuck? It's so gay. Wait. I can right now to change to Mobile Legend.
Yeah, let's play Mobile Legends, bang.
Wait, let me stream. Let me setting first. How do Ugh! This one. Save and then device. What the fuck? I cannot change.
It was edited.
It's AI, is it?
Yeah. That's AI.
Kulit eh. Pa-epal ka talaga, baby, 'pag siya na-ban.
Hindi niyo naman pinanood niya ba sa stream? Hindi naman ah.
Pinanood niya talaga. Hyperblend.
Wait lang, claim lang ako.
Invite mo siya.
I cannot
Invite mo siya.
stream. Oh my
Bang, what's
god.
your MLID?
Wait, bang. I cannot put in on my stream, Like it's not work.
You send it on Discord.
Okay.
Open chat.
You don't know? I
Don't
use, how do you, ano nga yun?
Yeah, I know to do that before because I play like that on my stream. But right now,
Mirror?
yep.
No, not mirror.
Mirror bang. I just call my phone in on this OBS.
Yeah.
It's simply easy. But right now, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Chill out, bang.
Pareho pala kami eh. Naka-M4 din siya.
You have M4, bang?
Yep, M4.
I have M4 A1, bang. You want?
M4 barrel.
Yeah.
Bayan, magluluto sana ako eh.
Luto ka muna, baby. Magkukwentuhan lang muna kami.
Di ba talaga ako makain?
You should eat,
Sabi ko
baby.
kay sabi ko kay Aning pumasok siya.
Ano sabi niya?
Later. And she said, kakain muna
I
ako.
cannot stream bang. Oh my god. Just play
Okay,
Roblox.
it's okay, bang. Let's talk
Play Roblox
for
lang.
now.
Okay. Oh my god.
Ano sinabi niya, baby? Ano mga sinabi ni Jo? Jo, what did you say about me?
I say I know Marcus because he's ex. I said that. I say I say this on my
Then,
Sin-
story.
Who's
no, it's
ex?
okay, bang.
I say LA. She doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't know her.
What?
He never mentioned.
Mm.
Ah.
That's my ex before, bang. I, baby.
You say bang to her.
The fuck?
When? Before? Before.
No,
Ilang
like,
before?
uh,
1 year ago.
1 year ago. Oh, that's so many before.
no.
May ka na naman dyan. Magluluto
Baby,
lang.
baby,
What?
can you stream to us? You cook, right? Can you show us your
Cooking life.
kitchen? Yeah. Bang, let's sleep together again.
Sleep.
Remember before we sleep together on
Uh,
Discord while open cam? Wait. Wait lang. Naiwan ko si Harry yung ko cellphone. Bang, tour us, bang. Bang, can you tour us?
to-
Siya'y magandang
Bang,
babae.
where's your guitar?
oh, I didn't bring it, bang. It's still on my island.
Ang ganda-ganda mo.
Bang, who's with you? Your
No one.
older brother?
No one. I'm alone here.
Do you rent condo again?
Huh? Condom?
What the fuck? I mean, you rent house again or no?
Yep. I ran.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is like I have two rooms, but I just live here alone, you know. Like so other room I just put my t-shirt, my hoodie, my yeah,
Can you tour us again?
wait.
That's the house before with your older brother or no?
Yep, this is my house before with
You
my
will eat.
daddy.
I think andyan na si Ann.
The camera is doesn't
Bang,
work
let's play
here.
Pass the Bomb before we play ML. You know Pass the Bomb, right?
What is that?
The game from Roblox.
Ah, I never play.
We run then.
See, my camera it doesn't working bang on my phone. Like doesn't respond it.
Ayan na.
Oh, this is aning bang.
Hello. Ani or what?
Annie,
Oh, Ani.
why you don't talk?
What? Tumatawa.
You don't talk?
She's
Annie, meet
Ano
bang.
meron?
Bit Joe.
Oh, speak English here.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's my friend.
I'm Lady Boy.
Di ba?
Bata pa yan, baliw.
Okay lang daw. Bang, are you okay with 20?
Lala nyo.
I'm
Hi,
okay.
Bang. Hi. How are you?
Hi. What's up?
He's Indo.
No, I'm India.
Oh,
Ay,
I thought
bait.
you're Filipino, bang.
What?
Bang, can you sing Pauwi na ako by ano?
Wala ba kayo want to sing?
pauwi na ako.
Miss na
By
kita, baby,
Stanza.
hindi ko
You know?
hinga.
Aning. Pagkakataon mo na to, Aning. Ani!
Yan, eh,
What the hell?
Ani,
Yes,
meet
wait.
Joanny.
Joanny, okay? My
Joanny
name
is...
is Joan Bang.
You know, Joanne daw, bagay na bagay. You're so perfect.
Bata.
Oh,
Okay.
Joanny. Oh my god.
Nag-usap na talaga kami kanina. Sabi niya, okay lang.
Streamer yun, An. Johnny is
Said,
streamer.
Hello. I have 5 husbands and 3 children.
Me too. I have 12 children, you know. They so
Wow.
I
Wow,
create the
yeah,
wow.
on
soccer team, you know.
Roblox.
I create
Wow,
the
that's
soccer
amazing.
team. That's why I have 12 kids.
Wow, amazing.
And then if you and me, we have like other player, you know, from bands. You have 3 kids, right? So yeah, I have a
Bang, are
band.
you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous, bang. I have 12,
How old
but
are you, Bang? How old are you?
I'm 18. How about
Oh my
you?
God, you're so young. I'm 35.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. It's so close to me.
No?
It's my oh my god. I just 18, you know.
I'm 35.
But
No, Bang, don't believe. It's like 19.
I think she is 13, you know.
No, she's 19.
Oh, she's 19,
No,
Yeah,
I'm 29.
very
29.
beautiful.
It's
You're
okay.
streaming?
Right now, yeah,
Why are
but
you streaming?
Check
but
mo,
there's
Aning, sa
but
YouTube.
there's no one watch me, you know.
YouTube.
Is it good
You're
my
in
quality?
you're Indian?
I'm not
Hindi na
Indian.
ako.
What the fuck?
Indo nga daw siya.
You said you're Indian.
I'm just lying, you
Wek,
know.
wek. Wek, wek, wek.
You're Indo. Baik,
Yeah.
baik.
Sige.
Quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick.
Gago, alam mo ba, ano nakaraan, ano siya, Tagalog, kasi nagtatagalog yan minsan. Pero
Ah,
ano lang,
nagtatagalog.
hindi, ano lang,
Yeah, I speak Tagalog.
kumakanta-kanta lang kasi siya.
Tagalog.
Who's
Quick,
your
quick.
idol, bang? Who's your idol again?
You know?
Kasta.
Kastakli? Oh my goodness.
Ayaw mo kay Bugoy?
You know, bugay na ko yung kay Bang?
I love you know what Pinay
Bugoy.
Flix, you know?
What?
The fuck?
Oh no! Ah,
Tinuturuan kasi ni Sukram.
Tang ina
no,
mo.
that's not good.
Tangina mo.
Tangina mo.
Tangina mo.
Pinay
Si
Flix.
Beb.
You say, bang,
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 you
can you
say,
speak Tagalog?
bang, you say, lala mo.
Lalamo. See, I'm
Good,
half
good.
Pinoy already.
Aray mo, aray mo,
Bake,
aray
bake.
mo.
Aray mo.
Pinay Flix
Aray
is
mo.
Bang, what games do you play?
if play with
Bale,
friends,
malakas
whatever
magbala.
game I'm gonna play.
No. What games do you play? You
Whatever
play
they
Roblox?
ask, I play, I do.
Kilala niya si Mitsu,
Uh,
tanong mo siya, kilala niya si Mitsu.
you know Mitsu?
Mitsu?
Yeah,
Yeah.
CJ.
Mitsubishi.
From Wang,
Wait,
Bang?
wait. I forgot. I call everybody Bang, so I forgot the name, you know? Uh,
No. CJ yata kilala niya, di ba?
CJ! I know CJ.
Ah, okay.
I know CJ. I know CJ. Wait. What the other one? What was his name? Rollin, you know?
Ah, no, we don't.
Oh, the fuck? Marcus, no, I think.
Yeah, I know Rolling.
Okay. Ah, ano ba pangalan ni CJ? Mitsu.
Mitsubishi.
Mitsu the Bisaya.
Bang, what's your
Quick.
Tagalog words? What do you know Tagalog words? Like,
Say,
can you
bobo
speak?
talaga.
Bobo.
You say, you say lala mo.
Alam mo,
Yan. Nice.
mahal kita.
What else? Aray mo.
Araw-araw.
No, aray mo.
Aray mo, what? I know araw-araw.
No, aray mo means that hurts. It hurts.
Oh, it hurts. Okay.
Aray mo.
Araw-araw. Salamat.
Don't say bad words, ah.
Yeah, I know lima. It's
Wow.
5, right?
Yeah, it's 5.
It's same on my country. It's called lima.
Salamat. Salamat is thank you, right?
Yep, in Philippine, but in here, salamat is congrats.
Oh, okay. How about bike? Bike. Good.
Good. Yep.
Yawa, Bang. You know Yawa?
Yawa
No, don't
mean.
say that. No, don't say that.
I know, burat.
Oh
Burat.
no! No, you'll get cancelled. You'll get
Okay.
cancelled on YouTube.
Burat.
That's bad. No, that's bad.
Marcus taught me, like burat ka.
No, that's bad.
Okay.
Don't say that.
Okay.
That's bad. Don't listen to
Okay.
Marcus.
But the other one, Bang?
Wait, let me remember. What else I know? Bubu gago.
Burat is zakar in Indo.
Ah.
Yeah.
What is you call dog? Asu?
Aso?
Asok.
So, is Asus. Same.
In here, asu
It's the
bang.
same, Bang. Dog.
Yeah, but it's not toxic right there.
Yeah. But so offensive, right?
Yep, in here, so Oxford.
How
No,
do you say it?
it's how do I say what?
Dog in Indonesian.
Asu.
We get asu and also anjing.
Anjing.
Yep. It depends, if say anjing, it sounds, you say something to someone, it's cool, bro. Anjing. But if you say anjing, it's you toxic to other guy.
Ah,
It
like
just
the
sounds
tone.
different,
The tone. The
Yeah, the
tone
tone
is
different.
different.
So the
Mhm.
means is different.
Don't listen to Marcus. Marcus is anjing.
How about other one, Bang?
I know. Araw-araw is every day, right?
Yes, that's right.
Kumakanta kasi yan, Adi. You sing
Ah,
Adi and
you
Arthur
sing?
Neri, right, bang?
You sing, Bang?
I sing what? What?
Do you sing, Bang? Do you sing?
No, I'm so bad
Tagalog,
singing, but
in
Marcus
Tagalog,
always
bang?
say to me to sing. What kind of
Okay.
song?
Hindi yan ano, hindi siya ano,
May siya
Muslim.
singer?
Hindi siya Muslim.
No.
Gago, Indo
Christian.
nga siya.
Christian nga siya.
Kaya nga, pero hindi Muslim. Iba naman yun eh.
Hindi, pero puro
Muslim,
Muslim tao dun.
India talaga yun, te.
Puro Muslim nga tao sa kanila, tanong mo.
Ah, there are a lot of Muslims in Indonesia?
Yep.
Oh, I see.
But I'm Christian.
Apa kabar mo?
I'm good. How about you? Oh, sounds good.
I know a little Indo.
For real?
Only little.
Where you come? Where you gonna come here? When?
What? No.
Why he doesn't want?
It's expensive, bruh.
It's not that expensive, I think. It's expensive if you go to Singapore,
Yeah.
Thailand.
Do you play Valorant?
I do.
Oh, cool.
How about you? Play?
Yes, I do. I play.
But I'm so shit there, you know.
I'm not good.
Um,
I'm not
uh,
good too.
like I stuck iron for 3 years.
What
Fuck
that?
you, bang. Fuck you.
Bruh. That's a lie.
Yeah, because Marcus always throw me, you know.
No! What the fuck is...
He told me to
We
play
played
bot
before, right?
lane. Yeah, he told me
Bang,
to
you
play
asked
bot
Anne
lane.
about if she had a friend to introduce you.
Oh, you have friend any?
It's Anne, not Annie.
Ah, it's Anne.
Yeah,
It
Anne,
it
Anne.
just it just called for me, you know. So it's special. Annie. Okay, Joanny. See?
Joanny kasi pangalan niya.
Ah, your name is Joanny?
No, it's combo from you.
What?
Joanny. You know, my name is Joan. And
Oh.
plus you,
How long
June.
do you know Marcus?
I know his breakup, his with Ria.
Gago, tagal mo na to kilala, Kus?
Oh,
That's
Ay, what's
all.
up, Jason?
Yo.
Wala kang audio, son.
Yo.
Nanakaw ka na naman dyan. Dala mo.
Sa bahay na talaga ako.
Ay. Ba't di ka pumunta kagabi?
Kakauwi ko yung kaninang ang alas 9.
Sus. Tawag dito, Bang, you interrogate Jason about his love life.
Hello,
you know
Jason.
Jason, Bang?
Oo.
I don't know, I think.
Kilala mo yan, Son, di ba? Si Bang? Son. Ay, hirap kausap ni Jason.
Kaya nga, nagbago ka na, son.
Bang, you say it.
What?
I teach you Tagalog words, right? Can you say it to Jason?
What the fuck? Burat.
Don't say that, Bang! That's not nice.
Oh, Marcus told me it's hello. How are you?
Oh.
What? No!
You
It's a
complete the words, Bang.
greeting. Oh, burat.
How are
Mm.
you, burat ka? Something like that, Bang.
That's not nice. That's anjing.
Oh.
Burat?
It's zakar. Zakar.
Yep.
Jason is burat, Bang.
Yeah.
No.
I'm super burat. I'm super burat. Huwa ko.
Son, kilala mo yun, di ba? Si Jo?
Ata. Hindi
You look
ko
Kapanayam
Filipino?
yan.
tandaan.
You look
Ha?
like Filipino, Bang.
Siya ba yung pumunta sa inyo,
I'm
Kus?
half
Hindi
Filipino.
si Rio yun.
I'm
What?
half Philippine. I'm from American, so and then my father live in America. I go to Indonesia with my mom.
What's
Apply,
your
Yun na
life
yata ito,
story?
Kus eh.
What?
Pinagtitripan lang ako na ito eh.
Gago? Indo yan, tanga.
What bang?
Tignan mo yung itsura niya sa live niya, tanga naka-live.
Saan siya naka-live?
YouTube.
Where are you live?
YouTube Jason.
GMA?
Jason.
You know JJ, right, bang?
JJ.
That's my brother.
Yeah, JJ Marasigan on Facebook.
Ano pangalan sa YouTube?
Tanga, click mo lang profile niya, makikita mo na naka-live siya.
There's no one watch here. Just 2 comments from my friend.
I see. Why not TikTok? Is TikTok banned in Indonesia?
No?
Sa
My
phone ko nga
TikTok
ba
get banned
panoorin
here.
eh. Ito pala. Nagay pala sa ano. So,
Why are you not streaming on TikTok?
Cause my TikTok get banned.
Oh, dang.
Cause
Why?
you're so toxic, bang.
You're so toxic, bang.
No, I'm a good person, you know.
naka-live pala siya, tapos burat-burat kayo ng burat dyan.
Kaya nga baka ma-cancel eh. Sira ulit si Marcos eh. How old are you, bang?
18.
Okay. I will introduce you to my friend.
Okay.
Uy, ba't ako hindi mo kayo na-introduce sa friends mo? Ano? Lala mo? Vape ko. Kunin ko lang vape ko.
I will introduce you to my friend, bang. Okay?
Sino?
And then I can
Sino?
have a wife from Philippines.
You gonna wife her up?
Tukram,
Yeah.
pabuksan ng server.
Sarado ba?
Oh. Ano ako, kumain
server
ko sa
saan?
nagluto ako eh.
Minecraft?
Minecraft, oo.
Nakakalaro ka na.
Wala
nakakalaro.
Wala
Makalaro
niyo
ka
guys.
na.
Paano niyo naman nasabi? Sinabi niyo rin yan nun?
Oh, edi yung mag-online ka na ngayon, subukan mo.
Wala niyo.
Eto,
Ano ba
pakilala
ang
ko.
ko? Turuan niyo kasi ako. Akin na naman.
Bang, can you teach
Ito ang address mo.
to play in Minecraft?
Ito, ayan, ito yung address mo.
What?
Hindi ka marunong mag-Minecraft, an?
I cannot.
Son, tara Son. Pasok ka Son. Doon ka tumira sa amin.
Uy!
Gumagawa ng bahay.
May armor ka na.
Kulit mo, may armor daw eh. Ulo,
Bang,
tanga,
you play Minecraft, bang?
Di ko ano umpisa ang bahay ko, Kustang.
No.
Sabi kong ginawa.
No.
I played before, but right now not.
Bang, can you speak Tagalog, bang? So we can...
Oh.
Sige.
What's up, bang?
Oh, sige,
Pali,
sige.
Pinoy yan eh.
Bang.
Pinoy yan kasi.
What?
Pinoy yan po sa pakinggan mo kami, hindi yan Pinoy.
Tanga, ina.
Siya ba yung pinakilala mo sa amin noon, nila Mami Ayi? Ba?
Naabot, andito ako nun.
Yan
What
si Bang.
Quick, kason, Indo nga siya.
Oo
Quick.
nga.
Quick.
Bang, what's your favorite pork food?
Aurora versus
What?
Alter Ego later.
What
Yeah.
bang?
Na manonood nga kami, inaya niya ako manood daw kami.
Alter
Kumusta
ego.
nga?
Nagtatrash talk kami pag ano.
Oh,
Pinunod namin
Aurora.
Alter ego.
Alter Ego. Go.
Go.
We already at home.
Ano
Bang.
yun?
Naka-close yung
Ah?
server.
Wait lang.
Should I go to the States to watch?
Oh, you can do it?
Yeah,
To watch
it's far
your-
away. It took 12 hours to go there.
What the fuck?
I'm on different province, you know.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's your rank in ML?
Warrior, you know. I just download it.
Lol. So humble.
Eme.
You're so humble,
Oh, you
bang.
see Eme.
No, bang.
Bang, you see Eme.
You humble.
I'm so ass at
Humble with G.
I'm bold.
Ambol ni
I'm never
Wally.
good at game.
Bang, you know Wally Bayola, bang?
Fuck is that?
Yeah? Yung ball ni Wally.
I will introduce you to Wally
Yung ball
Bayola.
ni Wally. Here. Wait.
You
Ay,
check
bawal
the
mag-ano
open.
dito eh. Bawal mag-ano eh. Bawal mag...
Pwede gagawin niyo yung kay Jason.
Nakita nyo na ngayon, naghahalikan daw kayo eh. Bang, you know the picture with JJ Marasigan?
J.
Kissing video
Yeah. I
before?
see.
That's Jason and
That's
JJ.
for real.
Nakos, nakos.
Di pa.
It's real or AI? It's real, I think.
No, it's
It's
real.
real.
It's real,
Real.
it's
I
real,
wish it
it's
was
real.
real.
It's not
I
AI.
wish. I wish.
It's
I
not AI, bruv.
I hope so.
Do you
Wait
have
lang, may
many
ads.
friends?
What bang?
Do you have many friends? You have friends?
Marami yan.
From the
From
server?
Indo?
From Indo?
No, for Indo. Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Bang, let's
You
play
have a lot of
Valorant.
friends? Yeah. Introduce me and Wes to your friends. Yeah.
Dala nyo.
Wait, I call.
Wala nyo. Gusto nyo mga
Wait,
nakahijab?
I just invited her like
Gusto niyo yung
2
Habibi.
hours ago. She
Wala
told
mo
me
an.
Oo.
I'm sleeping.
Gusto niyo yung pagka
Ay,
pinapakita
gagi,
yung
magaganda
paa.
yung mga taga-Indo.
Talaga.
No? Yung mga nakapila nga dun sa team nila eh. Palo
Yung
eh.
yung send nudes pero paa lang yung pinapakita, gagi. Kasi kasi naka-hijab. Dala nyo.
Ito na.
Bakit nangyari sa inyo ni Ray?
Wala. Bakit?
Wala na.
Wala na. Gagi,
Wala.
nag-live talaga yun.
Saan?
Sa lahat.
Si Ray?
Oh.
Ng server?
Oh, pati sa Shotas. Tama ka na, Son.
Baliw, walang nangyari sa amin.
Pati dito nag-live na yun. Tama ka na. Anong wala? Abangers ka kasi.
O bangers ang puta.
Ba't may ginawa ka ba, boy? Kala ko okay kayo.
Okay naman kami.
Okay daw eh. Ba't nag-live dito? Gago. Admin ako dito, nakikita ko tanga.
Ewan ko. Tanong ko, gusto mo?
Sige nga.
Sige.
Sige, ba't ka nag-live ng Wormy?
Ngayon ko nga lang din nalaman eh.
Oo nga, nag-live po.
Nakaka-decide ko lang.
Eme?
Kaya nga eh. Baliw, magka-chat nga lang kami. Oh, papayat
May,
ako ah.
may mga kinakausap ka kasi daw na above na iba.
Oh.
Oh, yan.
Bakit
Jason.
pag siya pwede, no, Son? Pag ikaw bawal, hindi na.
Hindi nga ako makausap ng iba eh.
Ulul!
Nga. Wala nga akong kinakausap eh kung pwede.
Kung meron lang, eh, no?
Real talking ko
Meron lang.
kayo. Real talking ko talaga kayo.
Sige nga. Uwa, real talk mo nga.
Na-real talk na ako. Wala na. Hindi na real talk yan. Na-real talk na ako eh. Alam ko na yung katotohanan.
Aray
Sino
mo.
ba na-real talk sa'yo, Son?
Si Wes.
Sino nga ba?
Si Wes.
Uy!
Nireal talk ka ni Wes?
Uy, ikaw yun, Sukram! Huwag ako!
Ay, ako ba? Ako ba? Ako pala! Nakalimutan ko!
Talaga?
Naligid ba ako, Son?
Ha?
Aray mo.
Ako ba?
Ha?
Sometimes.
Eme mo, Kus! Ang eme mo!
Gago, hindi ako.
Ikaw talaga!
Ako ba, Son?
Boss, ang tagal naman mag-open ng Minecraft.
May pila kasi.
Kasi.
Real talk sa'yo, Son?
Hindi, Gus. Wala. Ano lang. Self-realization.
Yun o, W, Son.
Hindi, joke lang. Mag-chat lang kami kanina.
Person?
Eh, ba't siya nag-leave kahit sa Shotas?
Ewan ko.
In anxiety?
Sino?
Anxiety!
Hey, Bang.
Kaya nga.
Andra only,
I
Andra.
cannot right now.
Why?
I have
Bang!
no PC.
Why?
Wow.
Do you
Wawawi,
know Pag-ibig ng Kanibalismo song?
At night if you want.
Hey,
Okay,
bang!
What?
Do you know Pag-ibig ng Kanibalismo?
What the fuck is that?
Here. Hey, wait.
Listen,
Di niya kilala yun. Hip-hop nga lang
Listen
nilala
to
niya.
Listen to it,
Hip-hop?
Bang.
Bang, can you say your no song on Philippines?
Yan, bang, here. In open chat.
Open chat.
Huwag
Yeah.
niyo na turuan mag-relapse. Gago naman kayo.
Fucking ibig.
In YouTube.
Fucking idiot.
Ano, Wes? Laro tayo, Valo.
Baloy,
Sige
Minecraft nga eh.
Oo kami.
Hindi nga ako
Minecraft.
makapag-Minecraft.
Nakakapag-Minecraft ka na nga.
Wag na,
Ako
ayoko
nakasali.
na.
Ako nga nakasali.
Bye-bye.
Lo.
Bye-bye po.
Pwede
Oh,
ka
Bye,
na
bang.
baliw
Huh? What?
Pwede ka na nga makasali.
bading!
Paliw.
Baliw.
Oh, is this song? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a song. So, sakit-sakit. You
so
know,
painful.
yeah, so painful.
Tayo'y magmumotor
At labasan.
sa mga kalsada ng Sikihor at magsigan
Magsinga tayo na parang
tayo.
horror.
You know?
Yo.
W?
Nice, W.
W ba?
I don't know that, but I never heard. But this is the first time.
Yeah.
Na parang nasa horror. Tayo'y makatay ng tao sabay. Isa lang.
Bakit delay yung ano? Wait lang, naglalaro ako. Mag-unra ako.
Palo kasi. Minecraft na tayo. Ano?
Hindi nga eh. Nan-install ko na yung T-Launcher. Gagi.
Lu!
Install mo ulit.
Pahinga ko
Ano,
mag-install.
sali ka na. Pwede na
mo na ulit
talaga.
kasi.
Pwede na
Hindi ko
talaga.
pwede
Yan,
talaga.
Marika.
Pahinga
Sali
ako.
na.
Pahinga ako.
Oh,
Naka-play
yeah.
pa
Bang,
siya.
let's play Minecraft. Bang, play
Yeah.
Minecraft, bang.
Let's
Nandiyan lang
live
talaga ng
together.
Minecraft yan.
Bang, let's live together. In Minecraft.
Huh?
Go ka, Jason.
What we
Oh.
gonna do? Play
Wow,
Fortnite
wow.
or
Bang,
what?
bang, bang.
Family.
Bang, bang, bang. You
Oh,
say
oh.
ha?
we're just...
Hotdog.
Hotdog.
No.
You know right bang hotdog?
I know that.
Ha,
shit.
halaman. Ha,
Ay.
halaman.
Hi,
Hamburger.
Papalaban
Bang,
ako
miss
dito
ka
kasi.
na.
Kaya nga kasi.
What
Oh,
we
yun
gonna
Anak
do?
namin yan.
That's my baby.
You know?
No, don't
Baby
believe
shark?
it. Ria does not have a kid.
What the
The chick.
Naletse na lang eh.
Kailangan mag-open?
Ang oras
Wait,
ba ng ano?
pahinga ako download
Ilang
ng
minutes?
launcher.
Kailangan ba ng downloader yun? Search mo lang yun
Pahinga nga eh.
I-search mo lang sa ano?
Oh my God, we had a fart.
Kanibal mismo.
Who's that?
Kamatis.
Ma'am, can you sing Pauwi na ako?
Ay, mami.
Pauwi
Miss
na.
na kita,
Miss
baby.
kita.
Hindi ka...
Ko na kaya.
Yay!
Wait, I forgot.
W.
Sama. Pangako na di ka na mag-isa.
Wait.
Yeah.
I will def.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
Pauwi na ako. Ako'y pauwi na.
Baby, pauwi na ako.
Miss
Miss na kita.
na kita.
Ikaw,
Pauwi
You know?
na ako.
ako nuwi na.
Hindi ka na malulungkot. Malapit na ako, baby. Pauwi.
pauwi na ako.
Yay!
Pati ng sayo.
Hey, mom.
Dalhin
Hi na.
kita.
Hello.
Mag-hi ka
Ako
naman kay
yun
anak kay
sa'yo.
Bang.
Kay Bang.
Kanino pa?
Kay Bang.
Kay Jo.
Bang. Kay Jo.
My name is
Hi,
Joe.
Ate Wes. How are you, Ate Wes?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a girl.
Kanino daw?
Oh,
Ano yun?
agal ko.
Ano sinabi?
Ilang minutes yan? Nakalagay.
Sino si Drink Water? Sino to? Drink Water. Pala si Dad. Hi, Dad.
Call him Bang.
Ay, anak.
Hey. Hi, Bang.
Hi.
Bang, this is our...
Bang!
Sing what?
Hi, Bang!
Hi.
Oo.
What's up?
Yan si G. BTS.
Hindi niya talaga naintindihan. English yan.
English daw yan. Dudugo ilong mo. Oh! Hi, you speak English?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, don't worry. I know how to
English
speak
la.
Yeah.
Sa Indonesian, kaunti lang yung nakakaintindi ng ano,
What's
English.
English here?
Ikaw
Hindi
ba?
na, ano,
Ito ata. You drink
Hindi
water?
Laporte.
I drink water. Oh,
Hindi lakas
drink
mag-smoke
water.
na.
I
Bang
drink.
sat
I
Bang.
drink acidic.
Wait, I cannot hear. So many.
Oh, you cannot hear.
Many.
Ah, yes now.
Correct ka eh.
What
Hindi
you
ko
say?
naiintindihan. Baliw ba kayo?
Ano po na?
Baliw! Baliw. Jason. So, anong oras ka nakawison? Magising ko lang. Alas 9 nga. Lugpas na nga yung tulog ko. Dapat alas 7. Pauwi na ako eh. Sarap ng tulog ko.
Hey, drink water. What's
Yeah.
your name? I want to know you.
My name is
You know?
Joan Iandra.
Parang
How
kumakanta.
about you?
Oh, my name is Jonah na. What?
Joan Iandra.
Ah, Joan.
Yeah, just call
You can
Joan
call
lang or Joe.
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 What's up, Joe? Bang?
What's up, Bang Joe?
Joanne.
Bangsat ba?
Yep.
It's Joanne.
Yeah, Joe one. Just say that. Joe and one.
Joanne.
Yeah,
What a nice name. You can call me Yana.
Yana. Okay, Yana. What's up?
Bakit
Ang
may
ganda.
daughter ba nga?
What? You already have a daughter?
Yeah.
That sounds crazy.
Yes.
Apakabar mo.
Do you have
Good bang.
problem
How about
bang?
You know cool about me? I'm daughter contractor.
you? Oh.
Gagawin mo contractor sila mama. Sila mami.
Puta pera pa tahon niya.
So, gagawin pa kayong contractor na mama.
Try mo.
Suda pera pa tahon niya.
What?
Suda
West is
pera
crazy
pa
bang, right?
niya.
Wait,
Baliw!
what did Wes say?
I don't know. West is crazy. You know?
Here, open chat. Open chat. Open chat.
I thought you speak Thai, you know?
Ano?
No.
Huh?
That ba?
How many
Asa?
years? What do you mean?
Tita?
How many years?
Suda berapa tahun ya? Ayun, what is
He,
that? I don't understand
he,
you, Ate Wes.
he asked me
Can
like,
you
how
please
many years?
translate it
How
to
many years
English,
what?
Ate Wes?
Yeah, I do.
What?
How Wes asked me how many years?
Mali
But
ata yung pagkakatranslate
Pera
ko.
pa. What the fuck?
Kuya Joan,
how old am
Dapat
I?
yun na ba?
are you
Yeah.
Indonesia?
Oo,
I'm just
sige.
How
guessing.
old? I'm
Wait
18
lang.
years
Ay,
Ano
old.
pa?
I'm 18 years old.
Papakilala. Ay, do nga.
Tagal ma-open yung Minecraft eh.
Pati
5 minutes pa.
Aldo Dario?
Tagal ah.
Hindi mix mo kasi, baby. Dapat pag ganun di tayo maalis eh.
Wala, nag-idle kasi ako kasi tagal ko nag-idle eh. Kanibalismo, di ka matiis.
Sino pala si Ate Wes? Ate Wes?
Pinay ko pala daw, Wes.
Pinay ako.
OMG, Ate Wes, I cannot believe it. Even Ate Miss is calling you Ate. It's a wonderful thing to hear.
Wow.
Yun. Panis kayo sa anak ko.
Kaya sa anak namin, ano, boy.
Oh, my
boy.
Ate,
Ay,
my
napag-ako
Ate
Bisaya dito.
she,
Kasi
Magaling ka.
gosh, her nose is bleeding.
Tama
She
din,
cannot
ha?
stop. Her nose, it's super bleed. There's blood everywhere.
Nakakainis eh. Ano ba?
Arte, ang arte.
Ano ba? Ba't pinaw yung anak ko?
Ang arte, titariya eh.
Alam mo yung sabihin na ate? Ate, kuya.
Pinaw yung anak ko ah.
Preparing na. Bang! What are you doing, Bang?
Nothing.
Anak,
I
Minecraft tayo.
just confused for hearing, you know? Like,
Minecraft daw tayo. Ha? Minecraft. Wala. Di ako Minecraft.
Bakit?
Ma'am, we don't have Minecraft.
Download kayo, ano lang,
Ipigil.
Oo. Sabi mo kay Ate Mix mo, Yanars.
What do
Ay,
I say
nakos.
to her? Hey, Ate Mix. Ano sasabihin ko? Sasabihin ko.
Kanibalismo.
Backburner ba yan?
Uy, backburner.
Paano pa lang, pa-start pa lang.
Okay.
Ano kayong kipakus?
Hindi, preparing na.
Ah, napit na yan? Kannibalismo. Tol, ano, kagabi, ang bobobo nung kinampi sa amin ni Marcos.
Hey, Ate West.
Palo?
Hey, Ate West. It would be nice if you do a duet with Kuya SJ.
Ah, SJ. Sino yun?
Si
Kuya SJ, si contractor. He is a back burner too.
Sino daw yun? Sino yun, Kus?
si Chico nga.
Di ko kilala
Oo
yun.
nga.
Bago di ko kilala yun. Ah, si Chico, yung kuya niya.
Kuya Rihanna.
Kannibalismo.
Gitna, si gitna.
Oo. Si Rolyo. Si Rolyo boy.
Ah,
Oo,
Anong oras na ba? Ay, oo, madaming tao na niyan eh. Ayun na nga, pumasok na si Rolyo.
Joe, what are you doing, Joe?
Nothing.
OMG,
Working?
Kuya contractor, what are you doing here?
You playing yourself?
Sa bobo mo, Wes.
Hey, contractor.
It.
Oh.
Baby, pass the bomb.
Sino?
Ha?
Ganyan eh.
Okay na, baby. Up na. Kaka-up lang ngayon na. Kakatunog lang ng tining.
Tining!
Pasok na.
Kannibalismo.
Ilang araw na naman ako di magbabalo na ito.
Bakit?
Ito lalaroin ko.
Yun o? W?
Baliw, no? Ba't may ano na dito sa akin?
Kakainit, ang bilis.
Ba't tayo makasali, Marcos? Wala pa din eh.
Palitan mo yung port.
Paano?
No, sinabi na ni Apex. Ay,
Paano port, boy? Di ko alam yun eh. Kannibalismo.
ito.
Saan nga?
Yung dulo.
Ito yung dulo.
Palitan mo lang.
Cute pala nito, pass the bomb.
Maganda yan, baby.
Hello, pinapasahan niyo pa ako dyan.
Ayaw ko si. Ano ba? Ito yung dulo na. Ito, di ba ito?
Uy, ayaw.
Ito. Ay, ganun din yun. Ito yung sinend mo eh.
Sabi ni
Backburner.
Beck.
Lagot kayo nung ginawa nyo.
Sino?
Pinira niya na naman.
Yung alin?
Dito na ako ah. Hindi ko nakapasok.
Ba't ako? Hindi.
Ulit-ulitin mo lang, baby.
Or using incorrect port.
Nice.
Ay, dito na ako.
Bigla ka
Ako
naman nawala.
hindi.
Ba't isa lang ping ko? Lala.
Ano ka, direct ka, Wes?
Hindi na direct ko. Ayaw.
Ulit-ulitin mo lang, baliw.
Sige, ito nga nag-ano ko. Nag-reset ako boy.
Pasok naman na kami.
Pwede ako mag-bookbang?
Mukbang tinelas.
Wala pa rin ako. So. Ay, ito.
Ano kalagay?
Lang boy. Wala, ayaw eh. Ito yung nakalagay ko, so.
Ba't mo si Bex? Hindi ko alam eh. Sabi niya kasi nagpapalit-palit doon ng port.
Dagot.
Ito daw, ito ilagay mo, Wes.
Ako nakapasok.
Kaya ba yan?
Lang. Oh, yung nga yan. Ayun yung nga yung ginagamit ko. How much I fucking miss you. It's hard to try. Don't wanna die. Kasi may plus
Ah. Ito nga, Wes.
Yun.
Yan nga, Wes.
Yun, okay na. Backburner. Saan ka na, Mano? Jason! Tiga dito, sa akin.
Sino nagkagay na itong ilaw? Baby, ikaw?
Saan ka, Son?
Nandito ako sa
Son,
Ikaw
bahay ko.
nagkagay ng ilaw?
Jason!
Nandito ako sa bahay ko.
Saan bahay mo?
Dito sa taas. May kabayo na sa bahay ko.
Lika dito. Sunod ka sa akin, tara.
Bang,
Boy.
I'll take shower, okay? Take a shower.
Boy. Sige, Bang. Nice to meet you, Bang.
Okay.
Like,
Bye-bye po.
Sabi, Bang.
Okay.
Bang,
What?
you know, I know what are you doing, Bang.
What?
Yeah, you-
What am
you
I
Jay.
doing?
You know that, Bang.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You playing with yourself again, ha?
No. I'm not that person. I'm a good person.
Nakagawa na ako ng bahay.
Okay, bang.
Bye, Bang.
Saan ka na, boy?
Kita nonton aja kali. Nonton apa ya? Nonton itu aja. PCT bisa ke band gak sih? Gak bisa lah ya. ISO speed RL ke inovasi. Apaan anjing? Ini aja kita tonton ya kan. Kan asik nih.
Maybe allowing for Paper X to go for that full save. Taking shop, being a little bit more aware as to how Paper X might want to find those rotations around the map.
10 seconds.
This is going to be an important time as well for a couple of these GE members to just make sure that they don't get sloppy in these moments, right? This is where the experience of a couple of these players on these stages is really going to shine, right? Patman, trophy winner, right? We know what he did last year. We got Crystal, who's been around the bend. He's won things in his own right. He's been on this stage time and time again. They all have, right? Autumn as well. Yudathan too. It's Javi in.
Oh. Wait.
Pas defense. Pas attack kan lebih sering
aneh-aneh.
pecah.
Big test in these next couple of rounds, and well, we'll start in this round, right? There's not like Paper X are just equipped with pistols. There's some rifles for Jing and Divide. We'll see if they're going to be able to be the tip of the spear to lead them somewhere in this round.
Yeah, it's great that you point that out, Komodo. Needing to operate as a team after all, and having that leadership as well. Right now, just keeping things in check.
Time to jump.
Well, may very well be another big scrappy fight here, and Autumn has to plant his feet and be the guardian of this A site.
Might have heard a little bit here and there, but unfortunately getting caught as he tries to strafe back. And that's all Paper X truly needs now into the site, tossing a bunch of flashes. Patman forced to back away. A little bit of a drone coming out for added safety as well. Pat continuing to hold the off angle. Paper Rex not allowed to go for these swings any longer. Defy taking just the one.
But all three members of Global Esports are not together. They need to regroup and play this as a 3 versus 1.
Just as you mentioned before, needing to see that teamwork, but no, a straggler's been caught. Could this be the opportunity for old Defy almost getting the flick? Unotan there to save the day. GE hanging, still in the game.
Defy might not be up on the frag department with the rest of the team for this round, but you also know how many times he's come up good with clutches for this roster. And he nearly makes that one work, doesn't he? The 1 versus 3. These are why I say you gotta play together. He isolates the fights so well in his passive clutch moments.
Oh.
Timeout.
Timeout from Paper X now. 2 out of 4 rounds gathered by Global Esports on this comeback to try and send us into OT.
I'm getting nervous.
You're getting nervous? Do you think Paper X would be nervous on the stage now after what we saw yesterday for our higher seeded teams?
There's a real chance. It was a big upset day.
It was
could
a big
happen
upset
today
day.
as well. The big point of discussion for all of us.
But remember, Froster's never bested something.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But who knows? Perhaps this discussion might just allow him to go that extra mile, get us into OT.
Well, it is the second time out from Paper X. I believe Global still have one in play too.
They do.
So whether or not they get this round, depending on how clean it looks, could deploy their second one too for the last round of regulation. Access to the Viper's pit for Defy on this attacking side. Envy one away from the Hunters.
Pick the scare if you can, guys.
I'll try.
They're gonna fight A shops again.
Nothing, I see nothing. Take off and come back.
Take the orb.
He's a fake then. They have a trap, I think.
No, he's just delaying, I think.
We just hit B with the ult, boys.
Yeah, he's delaying, boy.
Hit B. Guys, run B.
Just follow boys and trade.
Careful, elbow, Pat always pushing. Oh yeah, they in elbow. Yeah, SLNT shot it.
True.
Last time Spectre do that.
Guys, clear everything. Okay, clear the box also.
I'm gonna go check from me.
Watch my left, guys. Watching.
Ready pick this time to get a See nothing close, boys.
Okay, behind the box. I'm ready to go.
I'm
I
ready.
think elbow, okay?
I'm gonna dash left, boys. Ready?
Yep. I'm pushing. Pushing now. Close side. Nothing close side.
On top, boys.
On top. Still on
Stay on top.
Still on top, guys.
One back down.
Colin, then he was right up top, but now all the trades flowing through. Unotan from backside. He's got the angle, but Envy back in for the challenge. Autumn trying to set up the blind side. There goes something! Could this be it? Javi, where has he been all this time? Getting the angle down middle! 1v1! And something still has his gate crashes.
He can just toy with Javi right now. 2 gate crashes, reals or fake.
You have to look for it. Ooh! Almost caught in the animation. Back up on it around. Trying to find an elevated angle. Has to land the flick, and there he goes! Just a slight burst, and that takes him over the edge. Paper Rex closed out this first map, 13-10. It's time to go to the Jurassic Park Global.
5 HP at the end there for that one in just a scrappy battle on the B side where everyone needs to start to shoot and have that crosshair trained right and ready. Unlucky for Autumn that he was caught out with the flash in hand, but ultimately a lot of those showings in these rounds for Global Esports looking decent. Some good decisions, some good shots out. At the end of the day, Paper X are still a titanic team. And I think the lion's share of the tail end of the first half really started to show us that as well, right? A slow start, losing 0-3 in the very beginning, but apart from that, just on top, nicely done.
Yeah, it's time to lion's share. I mean, you might even say the dinosaur share, given how some of these rounds have gone. But at the same time, also, sometimes needing to keep themselves cool, keep themselves calm. We do see Global Esports taking a couple of these thrifty rounds, and I love to witness that.
But it's still really early days as well, right? Completely new roster, you got things to work on, you got tape that doesn't really become available for your opponents too when you consider that you're picking Breeze or Abyss as the game plan into this one. What do you think Paper X are going to be playing? You also go onto a map here in Breeze that Patman didn't play with this squad, so he doesn't really have the insight like that he might be able to translate over to Global Esports that he would have on a couple of
sendiri. Nggak cuman ketika mereka berada di defender, di attacker pun juga demikian. Dan kalau misalnya kita ngelihat tadi mungkin sempat kita bahas sedikit ya, kalau ngelihat dari segi agents ataupun dari segi map pick yakni split after this dari tim Paprex mungkin emang nggak terlalu
that stress, a little bit of the heart pounding, and they definitely gave it to us, but you know, they ended up closing this out on Breeze. But global fans should be really excited too. That was a fantastic first half, especially everything looked really strong and really coherent.
Yeah, 100%. To be able to basically put together majority a new roster, a coach coming in that hasn't worked with some of these players, and to be already competitive with Paper X is definitely nothing to be too disappointed about, especially in the Triple Elim kickoff format right at the start of the year. There's a lot to look forward to for Global Esports. This is exactly what I wanted to see from them.
I just want to note about those post plans 5-11. That's what I'm looking at. GE, you got onto the A site on their attack side, but they couldn't hold on to the site, unfortunately. And I think they could have got a little bit more rounds on their attack side. Of course, the attack side was always going to be a little bit harder with that solo Yoru.
Yeah.
But they need to make sure that they can hang on to it a little bit more. And that's something that when the sides were swapped, is GE kept going down on the wrong side of the Viper wall, and they weren't staying back. Later on in the half, they were staying further back, and then if Paper X got in with their double duelist, they can fight them afterwards when the Viper wall goes down or when the smokes are there. Just this Breeze now is different. I think GE was a little bit slow to adapt to or change, and I'm sure that's something that they were frustrated about. Some of the kills, like especially the first one, is maybe a little bit unexpected, and then the other two, oh, let me try and help. So I think that was a bit of an issue for GE.
Yeah, what would you rather see them do? Like, would you rather see them fight forward and actually contest yellow more in the post, or be more patient, play the spike, maybe mid-wraps or something? Because the thing is, you don't have halls anymore. You can't just go up on the rope and have someone come bridge side or come through the door for the post and give you a win condition there.
For me, I prefer if they play a little bit more passive. Just with the comp that they have, let them, okay, so respect the double duelist in the main, okay, it's kind of strong, the Jet can always updraft up, they got caught out by the updraft, and then if they do want to go in for that dash and the Yoru gate crash play, let them in. Once the wall goes down and they want to fight with the Brim smokes, now, okay, use your comp that is really strong on the defense side and try and make them like kind of awkward sitting on the side, not pushing into you.
And that was for free, Frost. But I do want to ask...
He's going to send him a bill, actually.
But I do want to ask about the comp that Paper X had. There was a Brimstone and a Jet on, well, Jing on Jet. We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's talk about the Brimstone. How do you guys feel about Brim on Breeze?
I like it, honestly. I think we saw it in Americas already, perhaps, if my memory serves correctly. So I really like it. Similar to what you see on Bind, actually, the fact that you can put the Viper wall up and then you have that instantaneous ability to make decisions, especially when your IGL's playing the Brimstone. You know, imagine the Viper wall's up and you're sitting around A main, or maybe you just got yourself into the post plant very newly. Your IGL as the Brim can instantly call, okay guys, I want to take bridge or take yellow or something. I'm going to fight for yellow, and people can prepare themselves, and then in an instant you can snappily put the sky smokes down, and you can potentially catch the opponents off guard. You could do variations of the execute. We saw PRX just kind of place the sky smokes right where the Viper wall was and maintain control. So you could do a lot of very quick variations very quickly to catch your opponent off guard, and it can be hard for your opponents to kind of adapt to on the fly.
Yeah, I think it's the perfect analogy, comparing it to Bind and giving that options, especially with the IGL is on the Brimstone, that you have those options. I think it's perfect.
Now, let's talk about Jet. Not only was it wasn't just any Jet, it was Jing on Jet. We had question marks going into it, but you know, it ended up being quite impressive.
Yeah, I think it was surprising we saw something actually on the op here instead of Jing on the jet, but you saw GE make some good adaptations to that. You see immediately as soon as they get a double op kill, something gets a double op kill on the side of PRX, then they immediately go into a quicker execute, and I like just simplifying the rounds against the op and shutting them out and using an ult like the Cosmic to just get yourself into an A-side after plan.
Yeah, that's the one thing with if you're playing the solo Yoru, you need to make sure that your ult rounds are very specific and it's very flushed out. You can get into the sites really fast, especially the moment when the OP comes out. And then the other thing that they did, the moment the defense OP came out and you don't have the ultimates necessarily to get into the site fast, the attack op came out and they can get the early kill there on something. That is something that's going to be important for them if they keep playing this style of meta comp with the solo Yoru.
Yeah, so we can see why they ended up putting this comp together with the players on particular roles. And apologies about earlier, but we were talking about Jing on the Jets.
Yes.
So let's pull up those stats and have a look there. This has been really interesting. So while this Jet was not on the op, instead it was with Yoru, it still worked out anyway with Jing entry fragging.
Yeah, not a bad debut in Pacific. I mean, we had our concerns about Jing getting put on the Jet. They have a couple of people who on paper, look, this is the third person that can play Jet apparently. So, you know, it was not too bad. I don't think he blew the doors off. He just fragged like you'd expect. I think the most impressive thing that he did do was the updraft in A main that just completely caught GE. Like, they had a full setup around A main, and I think they really prioritized A main control, especially when you're playing against the Viper, and they're investing the wall towards A. You really want to control that space and make it a little bit more fair in terms of the info game and not allow them to exploit you with the Viper wall towards A main. So just an updraft to completely dismantle that A main control from GE was beautiful to watch.
It turned into a round win instantly. He went for the updraft kills. I think it was the Odin maybe spamming.
Yeah, the Crystal
Odin
was
spamming,
with
Crystal
the Odin.
spamming. Then he kills him, and then the other two feel like they need to do something. They're going through a Viper wall, or they're going through the smoke, and then they get picked off as well. And I believe that was the bonus, if I remember correctly. So then from there now, GE is playing a defensive comp, but you just lost pistol, and now you lost the bonus as well. So you're kind of just trying to reel yourself back into the game. Where I think maybe if they don't lose that bonus or they could win a pistol, then their comp definitely has good legs and good chance to be able to win on the defense side.
Now this is going to be interesting as we head into Split. This is a very strong map for Paper Rex Global Esports. Obviously, new roster, new coach. How are they going to approach this? They were so close on Breeze, and they definitely had that game plan, but you know, things are going to be a bit tight now.
Yeah, for sure. I like that PRX have picked this into them. I think that GE had it picked into them by Varel. That didn't work out, but that's, as I mentioned on the desk before that game, Varel flipping the map pool. They didn't play much Split. In fact, in the Suit Valorant League before that, they banned Split 3 times in a row coming into Pacific, and they flipped their map pool, and that can be a risky thing. That could really backfire on you when you really try to flip your map pool and play a map that you weren't playing, and I think that's what happened to Varel, not to mention the fact that they really weren't themselves in that series. I don't think Paper Rex is going to be nearly as easy of an opponent for GE, but also I think GE will have shown quite a bit in that game that Paper Rex feel like they can probably exploit a little.
Yeah, for sure. I know I keep talking about the solo Yoru, but it's something that's so important if you're doing your scouting. For Paper Rex, if they've already seen it, and now if they're going to be playing on the defense side, I wonder if they're going to be a little bit more passive. We see Paper Rex being so aggressive. We're so used to them being aggressive, but they may be going to not give them as many fights. Varel was giving them so many fights, and the solo Yoru they weren't forced to execute. So a lot of times they could just be up numbers and then get into the site because there was no kind of hindrance for them to get in with the solo Yoru and just giving them fights, giving the opportunities to win rounds on the attack side. This comp should not be winning that many rounds on the attack side, but just try and get as many as you can, and then just close out on the defense.
You see Paper X with the double duelist here. Should be a pretty good approach, an expected approach. Interesting to note that GE has once again opted to start attack side, despite the fact that they're not playing the double duelist. So they're really scrapping for attack rounds. They're going to be looking for a pistol here, similar to starting out on Breeze with only the solo Yoru. They want to try to get as many attack rounds as they can possibly manage for themselves because they've got a pretty good comp for defense.
Oh, well, this is going to be an exciting one. We're going to see a split again from these two teams as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Deska. Yeah, absolutely right what Billy said. I mean, this kind of comp, it feels similar to what we just witnessed on Breeze. That question still remains, right? How is this going to play out? Can GE make this work?
Varel
everyone had expectations on coming in towards this Pacific League as well, right? And I think we had a bit of an underwhelming performance from them in the game, but we did have a lot of good showings from Global Esports. PaperX, mate, that is a different beast. So this is going to be a very interesting one when you also consider that in, you know, the off-season stuff, we didn't see Breeze for PaperX. This is the time that they've first deployed Breeze. We did see a lot of split. In the off-season, they played 4 renditions of this map with this comp, and they won 4 times. So if you're talking about like Envy coming into this roster, this is the map that you should be the most prepped for with PaperX to see, and I mean, PaperX just know this map.
Just the fact that the previous map was relatively close as well. I will be very interested to see how close GE can take it this time. Right now, all the way on the attacking side, upper ramp, just something. Does have the gate crash towards the back. Fires off blind shots, but has to go safe.
Re-TPs to the team, and it was just everybody waiting for some sort of middle thing. You can rotate to B, you can rotate to A, and it's going to be the ladder right now where it's just going to be fights on fights on fights with the plant down, 5 versus 5.
I'll just dump the whole mag into screens. Now, Envy going for the blind hops. Something gets the shot relayed back forward, picked up onto the bandit, and it's a 4-squad, 4 men all up inside of Elbow. They will take every single frag.
Unlucky for Global Esports there. That is not the way that you wanted to see that one go. They have all 5 members start outside of A. I like the idea from PaperX, to be honest with you. 1-3-1, where you're just holding very passively at the back in towards your spawn. No matter where Global Esports are going to go around the map, you're going to have a very fast retake in that style. You hold a lot of your utility, but it's the guns at the end that get the job done. Effort by committee. PaperX, something, Jing, everyone else getting some tags here and there.
Let's go, boys!
Just absolutely stomping on them for that retake.
I can't believe it. Well, we'll see. They can continue to play in that style. Right now, it's a different defensive setup.
Yeah, Prowl's going to spot out some early information, of course. No real big force up for GE in this round. Just Hatman with the Sheriff. See if there's going to be some sort of yeehaw action in this one, but you've got the push up already from PaperX. There's a trade, don't get me wrong, but honestly, not really expecting too much from this round.
Okay, perhaps Javi.
He doesn't beat them to that, though. That's the problem.
Would be nice if he was able to retrieve it, but otherwise, perhaps caught into a position that you wouldn't otherwise want to be in. Jing will be able to snuff out that light, which leaves Autumn.
Yeah, you'd assume lights out for him as well, with Forsaken getting this flank out with the Bandit. We'll see if he's just going to steal his life in this one. Already spotting him. Easy as you like it. PaperX for the 2-0 start. Now we get to see what Global will do on this attacking side, because so far, you know, extremity challenges that we'll get from PaperX, we've seen shenanigans afoot from them on this map before. We've seen Garage Control come out. They like to do that. Forsaken specifically likes to get really up close and personal there. We're already going to start to see it, right? So you've got to be very aware of what's going to happen on this defensive side as far as Global is concerned. And that makes me really think, if you're PaperX, are they changing up their setups time and time again to really make it a problem for GE? And I think the answer is yes. 4 essentially started at the B side of this round. You've got all of that Garage Control, and you've already got something TPing to this A site.
Very well could be. Well, his first contact goes good. Now he got onto something.
He could be on here.
Oh no! Turns all the way around. He was hearing footsteps. Maybe thought to TP safely at some point, but nonetheless, it's now a 5v3.
And Javi's just going to play off Yonder as well as a little bit of a lurker role. Benefit of the Astra.
Out of charges.
You can see the PaperX are just going to be retaking from tower and screens, however, though.
Just an attempt for now. Pat will deny them the space that they do want to take. And not to mention this little bit of a crossfire as well. Oh, here comes Jing, though. Tries to triangulate into a position, but his team has got his back, which leaves Forsaken snuffed out by Javi. And GE are on the board.
Yeah, nicely done from them as well. All 5 alive. Balance out a little bit of that economy. Not really see PaperX really coordinate together and play as a massive unit in that scenario as well, right? You got the first casualty that comes their way, a little bit isolated by a further pick out from Envy that I like. It is a rough scenario for something, you know, playing around the back of the map as well. You've always got the multi-pronged angles that your opponents can come from. And you had a little bit of settling time for GE as well to breathe. I think for this team, they are definitely going to try to capitalize on the moments when they have a couple of seconds to decide how they want to play posts or play aggressors.
At the same time, GE continuing to change their plans as well. A lot faster now, hastier.
Well, something's got the operator down the guts of mid. You've got that garage control again from PaperX.
Jing with Showstopper.
And I want to see if Javi is going to call for them to come over to this B side at a point in time as well. But the premium right now for PaperX really is this mid operator. Something can stay around as long as he likes, essentially. As long as he's got a bailout set, I would say. So when that gate crash does expire, you'll probably want to see him get out of dodge.
That could be the timing from G as well, waiting for those gate crashes to dissipate.
Yeah.
Clearing back garage now, forcing a smoke out.
It's going to be an important first fight that comes out in this round too. How long does Autumn stay now that his last gate crash is fading over at this B side? It's some good timing of Forsaken getting the dark covers down, and that's the go time. 40 seconds to go. GE locked in towards this A site now with the stars coming down, but again, it's another split defense from Envy and from Divide.
Just trying to get the quick rotations over, perhaps 30 seconds to go. Jing still has a showstopper in his pocket. Patman with an opening shot.
Good interceptor to go down as well. Can buy a little bit of time. It can deny something from getting out the flashes, from Envy getting out some util as well, but he's got the C's and the Haunt.
Oh, there goes. Oh, and it eats the showstopper, but Jing gets the shot anyway. Paint shells into sight, but unfortunately, Crystal does sidestep it on him for cover. Padman getting another trade in, and it's just something left with this up. No chance in hell.
Everybody, once upon a time, always complained about the showstopper being too OP. Why is this rocket in the game? Vito stops that nicely. But you had to have the timing right, and it was a chef's kiss moment as well. You have to feel so good if you're Yudo-tan in that moment to eat that showstopper.
That's just nice.
Yeah. And really important for Global Esports as well, right? Second round on the board, retaining a couple of these weapons, though something does still hold the operator. So there's always, and I mean always, going to be a way that PaperX can come out with a round if they have that op in play.
Can I also just point out the slight irony that Yudo-tan, his name being Homing Missile, he's the one that denies the showstopper.
Denies the big missile, yeah.
Dude, do you believe they're gonna push me on A next round?
Let's see.
Let's see, Pat.
Let's see, Pat. You are playing the Viper roll over towards the A side of the map. And if they're going to push him, you know it's going to be some sort of variety of Jing with some satchels or with something pushing up with an op. Currently, it's going to be Nada, though. There's a little bit more of a passive approach from PaperX. Something on the line towards B, however. And if you're not droning him out, right, it's going to be a difficult one. So we'll see if Crystal decides to do so with Prowler.
Here.
For now, though, not going to get too risky as Global, as we do see GE have an opportunity towards this A site yet again. Just one PaperX member over there in the form of Jing. A lot more stock in this B site for PaperX for the beginning stages of this round.
For the first time in a few rounds, huh? But at the same time, he's kind of waiting out the timing of the Yorus, now making their move up towards ramp alongside Viper Utility, spotting out a little bit, but just enough to get Jing down to 11.
Not too heavy, though, to consider going back to the A site, rather absent of players. They've seen nothing around the map. And this is a worrisome scenario for Global. They are going into the stack.
30 seconds left.
Big stack, all the sheriffs and everything, surely, but look to something in his shot. He gets fully blinded. Blocked off the line. Now you gotta have to go in for the full commit into sight. The blinds coming through. Javi getting a slight trade, but there they go right around the edges of the smoke. Weapon picked up. Devia's still ready on a backside, but 10 seconds to go. Do you have it? Something has it instead. Fatman all the way up top heaven has no choice other than to possibly save. Narrowly avoids death. PaperX takes the round back.
And just a lot of misinformation in that round, and information that Global Esports are not going and gathering, really, right? They don't even get past go over at the A side of the map. They see what? Jing shooting a little bit. They see a boombot over there. They see kind of nothing else around the map. You know that the operator was retained from the last rounds, and if you don't see it over at the A side of things and you don't push forwards a little bit, you got to assume that it's going to be mid or B, and they just leave it a little bit too late. We're used to Farrell, for example, in the subset that we see that Global Esports have played, giving them fights. HyperX are not doing that. They're happy to sit a little bit more retreated at these sites. So we're going to have to see more emphasis on Global Esports pushing for some information. Utilizing Crystal's kit to the best of its ability.
And speaking of which, he is one away from the Nightfall.
For me, it's Autumn with the Dimensional Drift. It's got to be used in this round, down to a Spectre. So I'm expecting that to be played. Pushing the op off the line of mid, but where does it go? To the B site now, and you've got this Cosmic Divide down.
A little bit more positions checked with utility tossed in. And there goes a Dimensional Drift as well, sussing out towards the back. There goes a little bit of a shorty kill. Crystal now making a move. Site has been opened up, dumping all the ults as well. Out towards backside.
Kind of feel like they needed to, though, to insert themselves into the site. And now with the plant down, Patman finds Envy.
Fantastic work thus far. Yudotan continuing it on. And they will end this round with minimal damage sustained.
Yeah, one away from the Viper's Pit as well. If you can get that Patman come in the next round, you'll have a good way to try and have a closure too. And gain a little bit of a lead on the attacking side of this map. As we see PaperX going to be contemplating a half by a sort of different variety look, I believe. But they themselves, of course, going to be changing approach into this next round too. They lose a round, they switch it. They're putting more towards the A site right now. And I just can't help but think, right, when Patman said earlier, you think they're going to challenge me at A? A couple of rounds too early.
Yeah. Slight challenge now, but it's just to get the orb.
But I want to see them ramp up. I want to see them recognize this really early and go towards the B site, which is exactly what they are doing. It's good decision making here. Did Autumn not spot him?
Oh no! Well, the trade is there at the very least. You are bang on for that, Komodo, but here they go. Trying to get the spike down, trying to get it all covered with this Viper's Pit. PaperX hot in their heels, though. Off to the top of heaven, 3 players, a slight clone, and also Jing with the Phantom.
Does something want to drift here?
One of those things that you're considering. Sheriffs, though, Forsaken still somehow makes it work towards the back of Garage. And there they go, trying to triangulate on towards Patman, and down he goes. Javi, Crystal, they've got to hold this tight. So far, so good, spotting out something as well. He's trapped in the corner, and he's trying to strafe around it. What a shot onto Javi. 20 HP, but he's down. Needing to get onto the spike, running out of time. Crystal with the shot at the end there, and Global takes the lead.
It's a bit expensive, though. At the end of the day, one player surviving, the pit utilized. However, you do draw out that drift from PaperX. And at the end of the day, you win the round, and that's exactly what we want to be seeing from Global Esports. We want to be seeing them make good decisions and, you know, be rewarded in these components. But for PaperX, feel like there was a world in which they get that, of course, right? They themselves are hitting their shots, getting in that drifts, seeing exactly where their opponents are, going for the body blocks, going for the sprays. Doesn't result in a round win, though. And now there's a timeout on the back of that, too. Defensive side of Split. Not going too crash hot for PaperX just yet.
Just keeping things a little bit competitive. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, they've been challenged round after round, switching up their defensive setups. What could the next one possibly be? Especially considering the economy, which should come back up. Meanwhile, though, I mean, for GE, just the way that they've been playing around it, you were calling for it, Komodo, for them to recognize the fact that, yeah, if they're going to be applying pressure earlier on, we should be pushing on other parts of the map, and they did just that.
Oh, it's just kind of normal recognition bits, right? If you count 3, 4 different sets of utility towards one side of the map, you know that the other side is going to be extremely weak. You've got the cheated rotate of a Yoru, don't forget. But at that point in time, it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be weak. Now the evolution gets popped from Yudotan, and it's going to be a split approach for now. Try and send PaperX to this A site to stack it while you ensure that the B site is no longer equipped by your opponents, and that's exactly what's happened here. GE into the site, they can get the plant. Patman finds something. That is a pretty good opener.
Bring them down.
What a way to thwart your opponent's plans. Now setting up the smokes and everything as well, but Envy tries to seize the initiative. Goes in along Nightfall and Showstopper. Going through with the TP as well. Yudotan trying to bypass every single bit of it, but it's not enough. The shots coming through from Paper Rex, and they're starting to surround this pillar. Javi still trying to isolate. Not quite happening. Autumn coming back through from top heaven now, but it's a 1v2. Does he have the angle? It's slightly smoked off. Paper Rex will double up, and they get the defuse at the end. The score tied up back to back.
Now, unfortunately for Patman as well, just wasn't expecting a hell drop. Be pressuring him from a couple of different angles. I did like the time that was bought slightly by the interceptor, right? Showstopper was popped, but you couldn't shoot that out. They had to switch weapons to be able to destroy it. And as soon as it turned into, you know, the 4 versus 4, you just have so many Paper X members around the site who are just going to start shooting every angle that they possibly can. There's a lot of smokes that are just carpeted around the site as well, that you're just trying to slice it any which way you can. Tied scoreline now 4-4. Good conversion on the back of Paper X's time out. And by position, you do see a bit of a default play by Global, rewarded with the operator for the first engagement.
That's going to be a bit of a surprise. Leaving a mark. Viper spit down as well, though.
And Forsaken doing what he does best with his signature smoke. Pushing in towards B lobby. Flash to potentially come out from something as well, but he's just going to do the TP bait. Get the information as a body, and well, luckily he actually does take that TP, right? Because now he's at the site where the hit's coming down.
Should be prepared for the hit. Trying to reposition to the best of his ability. Jing as well, trying to play around for cover. Bought it just enough time for Divide to perhaps get into heaven.
They have no idea that Patman is behind them. Look at that, it's gorgeous from him. And that should just be the deal sealer on this round right now. Forsaken with the flank means Diddley squat when the chokehold is still going to be watching him to give Autumn a bit of a heads up. And poor old Divide, he's going to be at the ramp, but 2 versus 5.
Sneaking all the way through the chokehold as well, but still a 2v4 at the end of it. Stars placed down at their feet. And also low HP, but still finding a kill onto Pat. Here comes Javi. And Forsaken left. GE will be able to take the round away, thanks to Patman.
That's 2 components in that round for me, really. Autumn finding the initial engagement against Envy, and the fact that Jing is down on the site as well, isolated. And then you've got the settling too, right? You've got the regroup approach to come through from GE. It's got to be someone, unfortunately, at the end of the day. But yeah, we've all been there. Really nice done from Patman, though, as saying, you know, getting that gap around the map to find the 2.
Oh my
God. Breaks the econ of Paper X as well. Some Buckies, some pistols. Forsaken in his home.
Yeah, knock, knock, but G want none of that. Up towards middle, then a surprise peek from Divide.
Toxins going up.
Head scratcher moment. Yudotan not happy with that one. Seen a couple of thrifties already in this series. Early one from Paper X last map. 2 more later on from GE.
Ooh,
Autumn aware.
So careful with the stutter step.
Put on the mask as well. Want to get deep in towards the site to reveal where your opponents are. You hear the drone of Jing. And he's just going to try and challenge in this smoke. It's cheeky. I like it. He should be good for 1.
Oh,
Never mind.
They caught onto him. And it's just so quick and so aware as well. Still though, Divine with his sharp. He had the kill from before. It does find a second one, but now hitting the deck thanks to Patman.
And you got to remember as well, with all the time that's been bought around this, is there a flank that could come out? That's what Javi's thinking currently. As Envy at the tower will be met with something.
Trying to find whatever they can get.
Yeah, don't take this one as 2 1v1s. Play it together for the swing, and that's exactly why something is always going to be good for his name, something, in these rounds. 6 found for Global. Better than the first half of the last map. But will it become an equal playing field on the exchange, or will they extend this lead? Something's going to get that operator back on out.
You kill me, Komodo. But absolutely right as well. 2 rounds left in this first half. Can Global secure a strong lead?
Aussie pride.
Gotta love it.
Crystal does have the Nightfall available in this round, and Autumn is just going to delete something caught with the operator and caught in transition of the TP. He's even looking for more.
Off with the Nightfall as well. Big damage sustained by Envy, but Jing trying to sidestep all of it, finds a quick double, blocks away the blind, tosses the paint shells, and that's where Unotan will seize the initiative.
Is it going to be a settling moment though for GE? 3 versus 2. Envy super close, barrel stuff moment essentially, but Unotan needs to win the duel. He wills. Javi off Yonder wins that one too. Fights on fights, and Global come out on top. As we transition into the last round of this half, Global Esports will be winning no matter what, but an 8-4 tastes a lot better than a 7-5. So what do we have in store for Paper X now?
That's exactly the question. The alt cycle's coming through and through, but at the same time, Paper X not shy to just really go in for some of these brawls, evident by some of these moments, but Global's starting to wake on up.
I do like the little changing moments as well from Global, where they have Pat on the lurk sometimes, Javi on the mid lurks. This time, Mr. 8K is looking to play Scopey Boy. Oh, or he was. Autumn will regather that one, as it's going to be an all-in approach to this B site for Global. Already Jing starting to rotate over here as well.
Everyone from Paper X trying to play around the smokes best of their ability. Something needing to stay alive as well, but unfortunately goes down. Forsaken towards the back.
Interceptor again!
And that does not work. Forsaken, though, has the kills. Weapon back online, but here comes Unotan! Double found! Abilities placed, trying to bait out and locate their positions while his team is no longer here. 50 seconds left, wanting to get the spike down, but as soon as he swings, Envy is here to play.
Now 7-5 at the half to GE. Still a bit more of a fan of Global Esports when they're going for the split plays instead of the one-dimensional plays, I'll call them there as well, right? Kind of telegraphed a bit in that moment by Paper X, where they only have one spot that they really need to look at. And you just got the crossfires that come out really nicely. Forsaken with the Judge as well is just so close, it's going to destroy you. Lines of sight that can just get sprayed on down. The Interceptor does zap the showstopper technically, but by that point in time, it was already looking to be a winnable scenario for Paper X to close the round. Now we flip Paper X to the attacking side, where it's going to stylistically be a little bit different, right? Double duelist. You know that they're going to want to try and get these early lines, these early fights as well, but I think for me, I am really more intrigued by what Unotan's setups are going to be, right? Again, it's 2026, we're adopting in towards seeing a lot of this double duelist action with double controllers, and we're going Sentinel-less. So when we are seeing teams bring out a Sentinel, my mind at least goes to where is the value that you're contributing in towards these setups, right? Are you always changing it? Are you playing to and fro with your teammates? If you've got the veto specifically, are you playing for rotatability, or are you looking to be aggressive with the vetoes, with the crosscuts?
Yeah, because we didn't get to witness too much of that on Breeze. We do see him finding a bit of value with the Interceptor inside of some of these fights.
Yeah.
It always would be lovely to see a lot more.
So you got the chokehold at the front of the A site here in this round. If you've got Caesars as well, right, from Fades, you can get a lot of these containment fields, but you're not running something like a Raze on your duelist side to be able to nade them and confirm kills. You could technically argue a Snake Spike can get some damage, but it's not going to finish off your opponent. You'll still have to get some sprays in there when they're vulnerable. Bit of a mid affair for Paper X to begin at the moment, to draw some eyes there, but it's just from something who can rendezvous with the rest of the team over towards the A site. And I'm not talking about the chamber. Hatman, though, for the challenge, squashed.
Yeah, at least gets the C's down, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Unotan does capitalize off of it, but there go the paint shells as well. Envy and Forsaken now continuing to barrel on through. You've got a bit of damage coming through from Heaven as well, though. Frenzy shot spraying out, and it's Envy onto the site.
Yeah, a little bit over-eager from Crystal to go for that challenge. Now Javi, it's his turn.
Low HP. Envy just trying to play around the corner. Does have the spike, but Javi wall bangs on through. GE will take it to an 8th.
Well, he knew he tinked him in that moment, and there was already a little bit of damage done previously, so he's got to assume he's super low. Different scenario if that's a classic, right? You just assume it's the jumping right click, but the Ghost trying to get them shots on out. Paper X will not be picking up the pistol despite finding an opening kill. A bit one-dimensional as I'm talking about, right? When it comes to split, much more of a fan of going for split plays. Am I gonna have to? It's in my blood that I have to oi 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 every time I hear that.
Just do it. Why not? Be yourself. We love these moments, but here they go again.
Speaking about being themselves, Jing with the Baki on the raise. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with this one. As he gets up close in mid with the rest of his squad. Batman with the judge as well.
Oh, and there he goes. Javi just expected that right as well. Now Paper X trying to recover from it, but Autumn continuing to silence them. Just the eco, of course, but Divine trying to find a bit of damage if possible. Okay.
If Envy manages to find some timing here with this Bandit, he can equalize, and they can get a plant, they can settle, they can look for some more favorable engagements. 3 versus 2, and Yudotan is by himself over at this A site. The good thing for him, though, is any entry in through main, the chokehold would find, he would hear a heaven drop. So he is putting himself in the right location to maximize potential. And that's exactly why. Finds the first, knows where Envy is now.
Just fantastic reactions coming on. Envy, no choice but to take the duel.
He's got the judge though. It gives me a little bit of worry if you're trying to bully your way into the side here as GE. So good. Still good. They get past it. They get past the scare metric. We're all good. GE will find the second round. They will find 9 on the board. We'll get the buy-up for Paper X. We'll see what their attacking sides are going to look like if they feel like they can be super aggressive like we know them to be, or if they're going to be funneled to be a little bit slower, to be a little bit more slow and methodical.
Definitely have those options available, but at the same time, just really tightening up on some of these procedures, especially if we compare it to what we saw in Breeze, now swinging together, not giving Paper X the opportunities. Could really allow for them to snowball this lead, but here we go. Let's listen in.
Well, they are going to go to the weak side here as well, technically, right? Javi, the only one to be.
Throwing. The Sophie is in a activity.
Nothing though.
They want to keep aiming, guys.
They never Viper smoke.
Guys, they want to keep aiming, boys.
They want to keep A main, they're exactly right. Pushing Yudotan a little bit further forward after the Prowler comes out from Crystal. This is the bonus for Global Esports with full A main control, so they can assume it's going to come towards B.
Especially with the Prowler as well, but unfortunately the Prowler does not find Javi. The shot will go through. A second one, a third. He does find a double kill thanks to those, and Autumn chimes in.
4 versus 2, you've got advantages. You can settle a little bit here as Global Esports. You've got to think of where your own gaps are. If this is a map that Devi lurks on, you know he's going to be playing little lurky lad, and now it's all down to something for a 1 versus 4.
With a Vandal. Spotted out by the Prowler, fully blinded. How can he possibly play this one? No chance, no sir. Autumn will take the round for GE.
Now really nicely done for the closing moments of Global Esports in that round, but mate, Javi put himself in the right spot, and I got a little bit antsy when I see the Bucky at the distance realm again versus Jing, right? Jing got a little bit far forward, satcheling in, but 2 shots, gets away with murder, gets the second kill. Kind of outrageous in that moment because it really hinders the ability of Paper X to get in towards the site and feel any sort of comfort. You got to remember as well, right? The Viper on this map is playing the lurk, so Patman being very patient as well going in for that one.
Oh yeah.
Catches the right timing too. Very well coordinated for all of Global Esports in that round.
Of course, Patman was also the one who played that lurk Viper before. Oh, Alex.
Second time out for Paper X, feeling the pressure a little bit in this moment. They do have a map already up their sleeves, right? But you got to think this Pacific winning team, this Masters winning team, they should be dominant. T1 has fallen. I would say a lot of people are thinking Paper X are the team to get this #1 seed into Masters Santiago. If they drop here to Global Esports, maybe even a map, there's going to be some questions raised.
Eyebrows raised. I mean, yesterday was a hell of a day. Surely not the same outcome right now. You never know. 10-5 is a hell of a score.
Yeah, but little by little, they can start to come back in towards this map, don't get me wrong.
Certainly, certainly.
We'll see the change-ups as well on the side of Global with Yudo-tan repositioning on the Vito, setting the interceptor at the front of B, double cross-cut towards A, and you still got the time to, you know, utilize them too around the A site to get cheeky with how you want to reposition, how you want to take these fights. Do love to see that. You also maybe think as Paper X, when you hear that interceptor at B, that he's going to be over at the B site.
Now, maybe not so sure, but managing to get up towards ramp court. Now at least, Pat quickly sussing it out, going in for the spams.
But luckily for Jing, he elevates himself away from the chokehold spam. Can't say the same for Envy, 15 HP.
I have the spike.
A deep plan for Jing.
And he's going to leave him here in a little bit of an insert, see if he can catch anything. But no, Patman's going to read that one. And now you're up the guts of mid as Paper X. Crystal's timing here could get the better of him.
Oh, and there it is! In with the C's as well. Paper X are just slowly running out of options.
Again, Envy, 15 HP, doesn't give good confidence that he can do something. What does, though, is a bit of a wider swing from Devi.
There is Yudo-tan hiding right underneath. No fear in the world thanks to his evolution. Just going in for the tools! Head on!
Standing technically below them, but above them in the fight there. Great multi-kill to come through from Yudo-tan. As Global Esports, you would assume, can see the light at the end of the tunnel on this map and how to close it. 2 more rounds and they can do so in a, what would be a very convincing scoreline. 11-5, now we'll get that buy to come out from Paper X. No coach intervention able to be seen from them either. Alex dropping both of those already.
More and more perturbed with each passing round. Interceptor again.
You've got this control, you've got this pressure established now as Paper X up through the ramp, but what do you want to do with it, right? Autumn, sensational to find something with the operator. You've got also the B extremity now for Global. So we're trading extremities around the map for both of these teams, and it almost just funnels Paper X to have to stay towards this A site, where Global Esports are going to be quite happy to concede the site to them. Cosmic Divide, Dimensional Drift screams retake in this position.
So much available to them. Paper X just trying to possibly pull them over, trying to expose some other gaps across the map.
Yeah. Devi can get a pit off one. Could be a bit of a bailout scenario, my word. That gives options for Paper X now. Taking out Autumn makes a post plant ever so stronger for PRX, especially if they get their own pit here. 30 seconds to go. Spike to trail towards this A site right now. Yudo-tan and Crystal to see what they can do.
Nightfall in as well. Yudo-tan, though, not phased whatsoever. Chokehold right around the backside.
20 seconds, and you've got Javi here as well. It's going to be pretty difficult for Paper X to hang around that site, but Patman, he's got the read.
Hides away. Already hearing the footsteps. All he needs is just the right moment.
5 seconds.
Enough of a bit of damage, though, and the snake bite going in. Does the plant get stuck? Yes,
he
got him! Completely burned in acid. Patman will come up huge for G to reach up the match point.
Did you forget about me? Did you forget I am Patman? Your new member, Envy, out for the count. Snake's bite down. 12-5. GE steal the round with a great opener. And what I thought was some good mid-rounding from them as well. It gets really down to the wire just before he gets it. Unlucky. And then there was 7 map points for Global.
He's in their heads, Komodo. And the rounds continue on, but with Autumn getting a little bit outrageous. Oh my goodness! Right around the toxic screen, the clone comes out.
But it's Jing and Forsaken to see if they can bring this one back in a 2 versus 4. Smoked out of A. And Autumn is just going to hang around as well. Clone already exercised on the floor.
Time to jump.
TP and flashes. Does he get too over-eager, though, for himself? Or does Javi peeking out, trying for the jiggle? Spots the info.
There he goes. Info plus Autumn sneaking around back. Surely not. Forsaken is no earthly idea. Autumn goes in for the quad. Global will send us into a map 3.
That's a flawless way to finish that second half for them as well. Not dropping anything on their defensive side. Locking out Paper X time and time again. And at the top of the board, Patman and Autumn stand tall together. Massive effort by committee for all of Global Esports on the map of Split, on their opponent's map pick of Split. So we trade maps in this series. We need Bind to separate these two teams.
I'm definitely getting more nervous, Komodo. Every single round on this map has been just quite the party. I mean, earlier on, perhaps Paper X, but GE, Patman really had such a good read.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we hear it in the little micro moments where we've got calls coming in from Harvey, we've got calls coming in from Crystal as well. But you also got to remember what I said at the beginning of this series, right? Paper X have played Split with Patman a lot. They didn't do that with Freeze. So there would be some tells, some pieces that he recognizes that Paper X are throwing in, that he knows what's going to happen. He knows the tendencies of his opponents, and he really had a good grasp on a lot of those situations. I got to say, loved how Yudo-tan got, played in nicely with this veto as well, changing things up. Some good timing on the interceptors, some good multi-frags and decisions. So it was really well done from Global Esports. Can they carry that over towards Bind? Because we know Paper Rex are destructive on that map as well. Now back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Komodo and Quack. And you're right, Komodo. They're very destructive on Bind, but you know what? Paper X is usually very destructive on Split as well, but Global completely had them red there with Patman on top of the board.
Yeah, it's time to stop picking Split into Global Esports. That's 2 slaps on the wrist for Varel and Paper X. It's very clear they're quite comfortable on that map, and there's no more excuses after this point.
Yeah, the comp and the meta that they're playing really does make sense for Split, and if you can play a attack side like that with a solo Yoru, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't play Split every day of the week.
Yeah, clearly, because it's been working out for them. And we did have questions about Varel. I mean, it's not the same team as Varel, even if they call themselves Mini Paper X, but they were red every round of the way.
I mean, Mini Paper X got more rounds, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
There. But I think this is a really good sign for Global Esports. I think we saw the potential of this team, but we didn't expect it to come together so fast and so well at this point. We have some really interesting highlights here. You were talking about the solo Yoru, but let's look at these stats first. And yeah, Patman, top of the board here. This must be so satisfying, not only beating Paper X on one of their strongest map, but you are top fragging.
Yeah, this feels so good right now. I'm sure he's over the moon with this performance. I hope he can take it into the next one. This Viper looked really solid. There's a couple of rounds where I feel like I like his movement around the map as well. On defense, I feel like it's just really kind of figured out how they want to play it and how he wants to move around the mid, with Yudo-tan kind of swapping around how they play the Sentinel. I feel like the comp on defense is like very flushed out at the moment.
Yeah, you can see 3 first kills as well for Patman there. I think he had 6 on Breeze on Omen. So even from the controller role, which it seems like they're slotting Patman into more and more, although they are playing a lot of double controllers. Zabby's played pretty much nothing but Astra. Yudo-tan's played pretty much nothing but the Veto. Autumn's played nothing but Yoru. It really feels like they're standardizing their comp to every map.
And we were talking about the solo Yoru earlier and their approach to it. It's obviously been working out for them, Ewok.
Yeah, so far, they're one of the teams that I really enjoyed some of their attack side stuff, because I do feel like it's a little bit more difficult than the standard. Everyone else is playing the double duelist, right? So your attack side kind of takes care of itself sometimes. So at the moment, it's really nice to see so far, GE has been the team that's, I think, pulled off probably the most successful fakes, and I just love seeing a good fake. Here, they faked the A side and then got into the B side so easy. And then playing the post plant with the veto is great.
Yeah, 100%. You can see the Veto Interceptor cancelling the Showstopper multiple times. I mean, Showstopper, when you have access to it, is such a phenomenal retake tool, and you can see just how good Veto is at countering that. A lot of the time, you'll design these defensive rounds around whether you have, when you're playing Yoru Raid, Showstopper, or Dimensional Drift to be able to streamline the retake. It's going to allow you to lean much more heavily towards one side. But you see, actually, both the Chokehold as well as the Interceptor that the Veto has in the post plant, similar to when you play the Deadlock, if you're going into like an A-site post plant or something like that, you saw Yutatan play the close corner here. He puts the Interceptor in the open and a Chokehold on Heaven there, for example. And then if you're Jing trying to come back into this one with a double satchel and the Showstopper, for example, you're coming out Heaven side here. You're going to get hit by the Chokehold, or you're going to potentially have your Showstopper cancelled by the Interceptor. And you saw him actually come through spawn side here and try to go elbow. And as soon as he shot his Showstopper, it immediately got cancelled and he got killed as a result, which takes a lot of the punching power out of the retake for Paper X and kind of shuts down their whole retake plan that I'm sure they've done so many times in the past, Ewok. You know, it's just very, very simple to think, okay, I'm just going to double satchel Showstopper and the retake's going to be easy, right?
Yeah, so much muscle memory at this point, right? Everyone talks about how you want to retake all the time, and then if you just do the same retake and all of a sudden the Veto Yuto's there, it's not working.
I think Yudotan is also quickly really proving his prowess in this role. And Patman, we're going to take a quick look at his stats here. He's been performing really well on this controller role. We were talking about this at the start of the show with Alex, and you know, how this role change might, you know, change the kind of stats we're seeing being pumped out from this player.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's more kills to go around. He's consistently playing a lot of Omen. He was already quite proficient on the Viper in the past in the Philippine scene, as well as playing on Icebox for Paper X. He's quite positional and able to play the Viper quite well on that map. So I think you're seeing a new iteration of Patman. He's looking more dangerous. He looks like he's got a point to prove. I'm seeing him dry walk a lot and take duels against Paper X very much. You even heard actually in the voice comms on Breeze them saying, careful, Pat is going to push elbows. So they're well aware that Patman is out for blood today.
Yeah, he picked through the Astro Wall as well, right? He's definitely been... Yeah, I think the right word is he is trying to prove something, right? There's definitely some revenge match for him there. And he's been... I don't know if he's always going to be this aggro, but right now it's looking pretty good, to be honest, if he's hitting his shot.
It's looking fantastic. We were saying we didn't really get to see that much of it last year, and it's really hard to when you have a whole team who are basically 4 duelists, even if they're not playing
duelists.
The
other 4's doing what he's doing right now,
The whole team's dead before he gets in the side. Prowler, throws the horn. Oh, the whole team's dead. Great,
So,
no kills for me.
Is this something that we want to keep seeing from Patman, though? This kind of aggression from him? Is this something that Global Esports needs to continue to find success?
Yeah, particularly on the Omen. I mean, you could definitely be pretty aggro on that Asian in particular. I mean, maybe he's going to be doing a Munchkin cosplay on the Viper as well and just dry peeking things. That's a bit more of the Korean style there. But look, it worked out well for them. But it wasn't just Patman. I mean, Split was an effort by committee. Everyone on Global performed well. Crystal is the Patman of Global Esports. He went 9 for 9 and threw Fade Dogs the whole map.
I think exactly as you said there, as long as the balance is good, right? You have some guys that can go a little bit more aggressive and other guys that's going to hold back a little bit, make sure that I'm going to secure the ship, I'm going to secure the sails if everything gets a little bit crazy. And for Crystal, that was his job.
Now, our predictions, at least on this desk, were Paper X. And things are looking a little bit different now.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling as we enter into Split with this form of Global Esports? We got a Patman on a revenge arc right now. He's having a great time popping hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of just am not caring as much about my predictions at the moment because I'm happy we're getting a really competitive league. Like, seeing already upsets from Nongshim, you see a couple of upsets. DFM is playing better and better. If GE is able to win over Paper X, I really feel like the parity in Pacific is going to make this quite an exciting kickoff and be a really good lead into the rest of the year.
To be honest, I'm so ready to go 0-3. The last 3 with my predictions.
Yeah.
I'm out of kickoff at this point. I did my 3 elimination. I'm out. So right now, I'm loving Pacific being this competitive. To be honest, I won't mind if GE takes it here. Doesn't matter about the prediction. I just love to see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you think this is theirs for the taking at this point, or are you still a little bit unsure?
I think Bind is hard. I really like Paper X's Bind. It's really annoying to play against something on that map. The amount of like deception and seeds that you can sow on Yoru with the TPs is just really annoying to play against, and it fits their style as well. You know, they can run similar to what you saw on Split, but I think it might be a bit more effective this time. You know, the TP traps and things like that. They can just be flooding bathrooms on their defense when you're trying to go and run bathrooms control or something like that. But GE dealt with that style very well on Split. It's just a question of if it transfers to other maps as well.
Yeah, well, on RQ we kind of had a little bit of PTSD from some things Yoru killing us through smokes. He did it on Reyna as well. So he comes alive on that map.
Looking at the Asian comps here, Paper X not changing anything up at all. This is their quintessential style and their start out on the defense. So like I said before, keep an eye on something on that Yoru and those explosive TP plays.
We are going to see the double duelist coming out for Global Esports. We are going to see no Viper though.
Yeah, Patman on Waylay though.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
different.
crazy.
Waylay.
That's different. He used to play a duelist back on now. I mean, back in the tier 2. So he's not, he's not new to this role, but he's not played it at all as since entering franchise.
This is going to get real interesting.
Yeah, I remember him playing Neon a little bit more and things like that though. I don't know if I've seen him play an Asian like Waylay before.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fascinating way to close this particular series. I'm really excited. The thing is, Frost has been trying to beat Paper X for so long, and he's been waiting to get the right team to do that, and you could tell this guy is vibing with his team, and this could be it.
Yeah, and he's had to prep Talon against this kind of bind before, and he's playing against the same style, so he should know his stuff.
Exactly. All right, I don't know what you guys think at home as we send it back to our casters with Map 3 Global Esports versus Paper X. Casters, please take it away.
Guys, this could be it, but at the same time, I would just like to report that Komodo has been quite literally vibrating in his chair. He's so excited to talk about this comp that GE's got.
Surprise! Patman is back on Duelist. It has been nearly 1 year since we saw him play a Duelist, and you want to know some backstory with that? He played Yoru on Pearl. Who was his leader back then? It was Javi. They were together on Naus, and it worked a treat for them. It was against the Mongols back then. They won the series 2-0, and it was very, very convincing. Anyways, this is going to be very fun because we all know the ingenuity that Paper X did love to come out with, specifically on the defensive side of Bind, right? We always saw Patman on the fade setting up some really good eyes for their fountain plays. I'm not expecting that to change right now for Envy to slot in, but you damn know that GE are going to be ready for some cheeky things, some plays that need to come out, and Javi, well, he's going to have to just think to skedaddle out of that one. There's too much heat around B. It's A time.
Yeah, ready is the key word, right? I mean, he heard all that intel. Now they know it's the go signal to go into A site. They've already claimed U-Haul straight back into site, watching for as much as possible, not fully committing the spike just yet. It's a TP play.
It's got to be Devi right now over at Garden. Does he put up the wall? There's no toxins to be able to really have massive length on this, or maybe there is because it tickles them, it tags them, and that's all that was needed for the advantages. Patman, though, switches to Lurk.
Whoa! What a straight shot, and it's another TP coming through now. The spike getting delivered.
It is so stupid that this is working, and I say that word carefully because he's not even seeing the opponents. He's pre-firing them with the Sheriff. He's sitting Envy down. He's sitting Forsaken down. He's even looking for something now.
That was almost a shave and a haircut! He gets it at the end! But no reaction. He's cool as a cucumber.
How is there no reaction on that one? Waylay for the first time ever. 4K on the Sheriff. Headshots through walls, pre-fires, and sharp shots. I mean, he's done everything in that round.
I thought he'd be putting tanks in all. Nope.
Like, how does that work, man?
Look at the last one as well.
It is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I really think the desk has nailed it, though, with what they're saying when he's out for blood. Literally out for blood in that round. 4 kills. Crazy.
Blood's in the water. They've picked up the scent, and now Paper X have no choice but to hang back.
See what the pistols can do on this defensive side for them. Full rotations to the B side. A glimpse of Yudotan.
Toxins going up.
He wants to try and take a little cheeky fight. Needs to think better of it, though, as we've got to lean towards the A site now for GE.
It's all a bait play, just the pawns making moves. Bishop's in position now out towards Showers. Autumn with the shot.
He's got no TP to get out of here as well, so he'll take the chip damage that he gets from the tag. Come a little bit deeper in towards this half as well. I'm going to be keeping a little eye on about the defaults between Yudotan and Javi with the Vito and the Astra. I think it gives a little bit of good strength to the defaults that they're going to have if they try to maximize star placement and TP placement as well. Meanwhile, Patman is just sailing in towards the site.
Smooth breeze.
Smooth criminal at the moment. He's just getting away with everything, dancing on his opponents.
Smooth operator as well. Oh, no, not the gun.
Oh.
Devi, though. Okay.
Would you put it past Devi and Jing to be finding the 2 versus 3? Now, just the latter.
Still being somewhat cautious, but with the wall bangs now possibly going through. Yep, we don't want to.
We don't want to see you walk into a nade again.
We've seen that before. But now he's just too darn low, so last kill will go over the GE. Just carefully, methodically slicing through every angle.
With the pistol and the second round, now we wait to see what Paper X have up their sleeve in a composition that they've run for the longest time, of course. How many different times can you change things up? Last time we saw the switch up for them, they introduced the Clove into the roster, but they thought better of that in the off-season, switching back to the Brimstone. We saw a deadlock in the composition once upon a time as well, but this ultimately is where we kind of rely on seeing some consistency, right? The Brim Viper, the double duelists, and once Patman on the fade now, Envy. And Patman is just going to open things up, and the trades are going to come out.
Paper X getting geared up for the fight coming through, but here comes Pat. Got a bit of a utility combo of his own. The rest of the team now trying to chime in on through, but Forsaken just good for at least one. Spike possibly coming through, but players still relatively low. Prowler will confirm their suspicions, and they're looking for the TP play.
Yeah, but they don't hear the second one right now, and Patman did showcase a bit of a flanking scenario earlier. Envy aware of that one, so a nice heads-up idea. That was going to come out, reach good reward. Now Crystal, 1 versus 2. Could get the orb if he wants to. Could go for the plant. If he hits the TP after getting it, you would never read that Envy's playing off angle as he goes for a bit of a cave look approach or a flank around A. They're just not going to give Crystal any opportunities here into any sort of favorability. So he's going to have to dig deep to try and find this 1 versus 2. Never mind. Devi's just going to one-tap him.
Good try anyway, but Devi's just Devi, so simple startings, and Jing's got his showstopper for the upcoming round.
All right, if I'm Yudotan, I'm licking my lips with this Interceptor as soon as I hear that showstopper. Haven't really seen Yudo, do too much yet. Haven't really seen, honestly, too much of all of GE currently because it's been Patman being sent in, getting the kills, and they've been following him with the set of utility as well. So we'll start to see maybe some change-ups in that approach now that we've got a big rifle round in play. There's the showstopper that comes out. There's the Interceptor. I'm licking my lips, baby. I told you.
Oh, it's beautiful. Just utter dismay for Jing
So
right now.
That's 3 showstoppers that have been eaten.
Throughout this entire series, you're right.
Well, we've only seen 2 Jing raises. He was Jet in the first map,
that's right, that's right.
Did better.
No, Interceptor did do a little bit to the flashes as well, but here we go.
It's a reset on the round in its entirety for Paper X at the moment. 3 towards A with the Showers control. Prowler confirming information down through B long. As Jing plays site, Envy plays elbow. They're going to have to start to turn up the pace and get a rotation out from Forsaken with the stimmy on.
Otherwise, it's going to be hard and heavy.
Yeah, the toxic screen will go down and he can drop some sky smokes. Got 1 left.
In position. Ready to let the abilities rip. Envy good for the first frag, but still the stars quite pesky.
But are they going to align at the moment? Eventually this Nebula will fade, and there's no plant down just yet. Javi, I don't think he's got any stars left either.
Wow. Instead of getting the spike plant safely, they go in for the duels, all huddled up as a squad. Forsaken, though, pushed on up. Trying to get them through with the wall bangs, but here comes Autumn, sharp as ever. 1v2, 15 seconds. They go hightail it to A.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit tight here at the moment. They will be able to go for the safer plan. I've seen something get some wallbang shots before, but it's elevation from Autumn, and he removes the head from the shoulders for the 4K. Well played out and fought for Global Esports. And I'm wondering to myself, when is that buzzer going to be hit from Paper X Alex again for another early timeout? Because Global Esports have really put some early pressure onto them in this series.
You're absolutely right. It could come in sooner rather than later, given how these rounds have gone. I mean, just look at the awareness that they've got, not really sticking the plant just yet, going for the push.
I mean, it was what, a 4 versus 2, and they don't go for the plant just yet because they don't exactly know if there was a flank possible, if you're already on the site. Going to be the eco scenario right now for Paper X on the back of the toxic screen. It drops. You could go for a fight together if you want. Patman maybe would have been ill-advised to go for it, had Forsaken stuck on the line still. But luckily enough for Global Esports, they themselves are just playing a big spread default.
He knows.
Just maximize if they can catch any of the GE stragglers playing a cheeky corner yourselves. That was a missed haunt, by the way, I believe, from Crystal in towards the showers.
Really got to think if it's just the utility. You've seen Patman outside of showers.
The problem is Pat feels very narrow focused on towards Forsaken at the moment, trying to bring him in towards Jing's crosshair. It's not going to happen though. Crystal finds Divine, and it's definitely go time in towards this B site. Envy on a possible flank here, Quack, to see what he could do.
Without a doubt. You know that Patman tends to be that lurk, so still somewhat aware that he could be right around market, but still also pushing on through. But there goes Pat!
Timing. Bandit shots come on out. 10 seconds to get this plant. Orbital strike buys crucial time for Paper X.
But still, G feeling somewhat comfortable until Forsaken goes on through. Tries to land the flank on the Autumn, but Autumn keeps them in check. Spike planted, time extended, and now the utility confirms positioning. Envy, though, with the weapon in hand, has to do all the work. Unfortunately, goes down now, and it's just Jing left onto the Frenzy. No range, no shots. Trying to find onto it. Autumn still making his feet dance, and then goes in for the kill, the coup de grace!
He's just toying with him. He knows that he's superior in that fight. They found out where he was from the haunt. He's got a Frenzy. There's not much you can do in that 1 versus 3 field there as Jing. Very nicely navigated in its entirety, I feel like, for Global Esports in this round. I mean, there was a haunt thrown in that got a reveal, but it even felt like when that plant was going down and they had enough time to spare when the orbital strike came down as well. They weren't too phased in the moment. There's that timeout I was mentioning a little bit earlier as well, right? It's another great round count start for Global Esports.
If this keeps on up, similar to what we saw in Split. Oh boy.
This timeout is even earlier than the timeout on the previous map of Split from Paper X as well. 2 rounds earlier, in fact.
Should I be worried for Paper X?
See, that's the beauty of having a triple elimination format. This is their first showing, right?
Yeah.
This is Envy still integrating into the roster. This is a Global Esports that you don't have evidence to be able to research and see a lot of, right? It's in the moment. You've got to adapt and figure out what they're doing. If you came to me before this series and you said, what composition do you think Global Esports are going to be running? It wouldn't have been Patman on Waylay. I don't think anybody had that on their cards.
Definitely not, dude, except for you, because you speak to Frost. You guys are tight, but this series at least, triple elimination aside, I mean Frost is just elated.
If he gets the win here with the boys, first time he bests something, and PRX
and Alex.
Yep. Opts out for something as well, by the way, over at the A site by his lonesome self. Big amounts of effort over in the garden at the moment needs to come out from Jing, and he just doubles on down. Look for the third. It's absolutely brilliant.
Down B.
Perfect recoil control. The spike now just cluttering down. The round's done.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I'm
you would need to see some massive slip-ups at the moment from Paper X to allow an opportunity for Global Esports to get back in towards this round. And just playing a bit of a high-low setup in the garden as well with the protector over the spike. No way that Javi would be able to get back in towards this one.
One enemy
The
remaining.
snake bite just makes it worse.
And now Jing is hunting for the ace. The crowd wills it.
Yeah.
And he will go a-hunting, unlike Texture, Mr. 4K on Pearl.
Come on, Jing.
Will Yudotan
30 seconds left.
deny?
Give us a good show.
Not the stopper, though.
Oh, no. Yudotan will completely prevent that.
Well, it would be OP if you're throwing a showstopper in a 1 versus 5. This round, you will just take the knee as Global Esports, a conversion after Paper X's timeout. With 5 alive as well, builds up a bit more of their own economy, which they dug deep into the pockets of. There's a sliver of a chance, by the way, now that this ace is going to come out. Here we go.
No, Yudo! He's managed to sidestep it. He gets the headshot instead.
And we'll go again.
Cheeky.
Money in the pockets of Global Esports will permit a bit of a buy-up too. Sometimes going for a bit of a dry fight up through long without any flashes, any prowlers to permit your way in will get the better of you. Saw a lot of dry walk duels in the last map, tried to be found, and it was working a treat. This time you can't do that. I'm gonna highlight something here as well. Something currently 0 and 5 on this defensive side with the Yoru.
He's on to the op now.
Very hungry to get started into this map of bind. Will Autumn allow that to happen?
Who's next?
Seen it. Here, of course, it's going to be dimensional drift. Ooh! Well, just as he tries to exit it. Not sure what happened there.
Hopefully we get to re-see that one. Feels like it must have been a very quick no-scope on the operator. Something on the board, willing that into play. See if he's going to come out still with the massive potential that we saw in Stage 2 from him of last year, of course, and kind of consistently as well in the Paper X train.
Very pivotal role for sure, but right now, jump spotting.
Yep. Top player, mate, and we'll see if we're going to get a top play come out from him and Forsaken over at the A site right now. Patman is ready with the light speed to go on in.
Just not going to want to play with any of that. Saturate connects, though, right around the edge of the smoke. Patman goes hunting. He has picked up a scent, and there it is. Something for the trade.
30 seconds to go. No plant. You hear the audible TPs. Devi will beat them here, but what can he do?
Not enough.
No fuel on the wall. Just goes up. Catches Crystal.
Spike down.
Almost lands a second. Teammates on the hunt through the teleporter. Fully blinded, but Javi still lands a shot. But still a 1v2 with time running out. It's going to be Jing.
And then there were 3 for Paper X, knocking at the door of GE now to try and tie things up, and also making them consider for the save here that will come out. Here's that no-scope that comes through, so it was indeed the play. And now he's got to be feeling a little bit more comfortable with the op on Bind's defensive side with that round to come through. I'm looking towards this next round as well, and I'm thinking to myself, there is a couple of ultimates up for grabs to use to try and sway favor. But on this eco round of globals, they are the ones that, you know, without them essentially. So the time for Paper X to build more economy, tie the game up, look for a strong ult round perhaps next, as GE do get pretty easily into this A site.
Just constantly going with that double dash. Orbs and Incendiary spent, though. GE's already gotten what they wanted. Spike down, Bucky in position, and Paper X just looked to quickly decimate every single last bit of it. Continuing to push on through the bad side. Continuing to push on through with Forsaken onto a triple. Yudotan finding one shot. Jingo onto the next, and Forsaken to finish it off with a quad.
Now 3 in a row for Paper X. Those 2 casualties that they suffer, not going to be too worried about. You'd assume the defuse 2, they start with 3 ultimates in the round. They exercise 1 from Envy. They come away with 2 more. So I'm talking about these strong ultimates that they're going to be able to play with in this next round. Definitely be a good old reliable scenario for them to take the lead on this map of Bind, the final one of this series.
Almost S2. Almost.
We'll see a change up from Global Esports now as well.
The ults.
A potential fight over at B long as PaperX are playing a massive strong side here with all the members, specifically the operator. This is where I do kind of just ask for normal fade things, right? Prowler up, clear your angles.
She seems to clone to plant Forsaken inside the TP. Holding the angle down into long now. Surely at any moment, ooh, gets away.
It's good that you mentioned that TP play as well, because Patman just has to be aware of it. There's the close corners, spots out Devi. Will Forsaken go a little bit premature or not?
Maybe not too much just yet. The ultimate spent and possibly baited out as well.
Patman's just going to stay outside of the teleporter, as Forsaken has to get his smokes available to drop down on towards the safe side to help his team into something's open arms again on this operator, as Patman does find Forsaken.
Fantastic call out there. Something as well. Will be able to throw a slight wrench in their plans, but still, GE are intact. Yudotan this time caught by the showstopper.
30 seconds to go. Plant to start to come down. Great convergent pass as well to push something off the line as the plant goes down. Jink falls.
And it's a 2v3. Devi, what do you have? Is instantly kept in check by Crystal. Still onto the operator is something. Trying to flush out Javi. Devi tries to find a couple more shots, but the team works together against him. It's just something left. Bolt action, and he's got to make it work. Plays around the corner, tries to land a quick flick. It's a sortie play instead. Patman now trying to close up the distance. He extends it. He takes the round.
Lots of backwards and forwards in that one. And some good awareness as well from Patman, I've got to say, in that one, right? Just staying a little bit later out through the market, making sure that Forsaken does not get out of the teleporter free of charge, because they saw something with the operator real early on over at B long, right? And they see the clone go through. You can kind of theorize that, oh, okay, it was just a fake to try and draw our attention away. But you also got to remember, he's been on this team before. He's seen these things before. These plays are available. Sometimes you even see the plays where the Yoru goes to the TP themselves, then throws the clone out, and they themselves sit in with a bailout strategy. So there's always change-ups that you can throw into the mix.
Just such a big pickup for the team right now, but as the next round comes up, something with an op again.
And the pit over towards B long too, as it showers control for Global. Yudotan with Evolution, Crystal with Nightfall. You can deploy them over here if you want as well. It might feel like another flipped map scenario if PaperX want to get a bit of a flank happening. Forsaken is going for a bit of a hunt that it doesn't feel like Javi is aware of.
Oh, but unfortunately it's going to be Envy as well, walking on the crosshairs of Pat. Nightfall out now, and the site is under pressure. Something not quite landing the shot. Javi as the lurk will be able to deal a bit more damage. Forsaken trying to extend his grasp, will be able to do just that. Devi as well arriving on time. Up towards Lambs now. It's Crystal who unfortunately bites the dust. Yudotan goes full Evolution, wanting to save the round. Straight onto it. It's Pat out from the top, and now Forsaken. Another shot through. Incendiary as well, but Yudotan should not be disturbed. Healing back up. The spike getting stuck all the way through! Something with the shorty to tie up the score!
Yeah, Patman still had the saturate in that moment. I thought he was going to deploy that one out to try and play around it, but opted not to do so. In that Evolution, you can look for the sprays, but we're spraying a little bit too high there, Yudotan. If someone's on the defuse, they're crouched a bit. They're not standing. Unlucky, to be honest with you. This operator, again, from something is just always an annoyance. 2 more rounds to go in the half. Broken state of affairs for Global Esports come round number 11 right now, though. A non-broken haunt too, revealing Javi's position, as it is a little bit more rampy for Global in towards Hookah. Patman's trying to get in towards and see what he can spot. He'll find a kill before being traded.
Actually managed to do it, but something is still right around the corner, leaving Javi alone with this bandit. Wants to pick up the spike, but obviously hearing the teleporter as well, something also closing in around, as is Envy.
Yeah, Envy's just going to be the one to polish him off in the end. PaperX will reclaim lead now. move into the last round
Last
of
round
this
before the
half. A
switch.
lot of these fights just going backwards and forwards and quick kills in that feed.
Even on rounds like these, I'm just kept on the edge of my seat.
Everyone is with the fast pace that these are happening from go, essentially.
6-7.
No. No.
Can we get a fine on
Yeah.
that one, please?
Pop-ups, someone?
Well, Operator in hookah, Divide to back up as well, but it's another pacey one from Global Esports to try and get in towards this B site perhaps, and I think they want to stall, if maybe a little bit possible. There's a couple of ultimates that'll come around the corner, but Patman gets shut down first.
This time, yeah, quick to find his trajectory, but still at Spike. Oh, to get off it just to kind of beat them through.
Spike planted.
Blindsides, paint shells all tossed as well, but unfortunately now walking past the Cosmic Divide, they will meet their doom. Unotan trying to go for the TP as well, but it's Forsaken finding the frag. Orbital Strike coming in, and all the players burnt to a crisp.
It was very cheeky from Udotan to cross-cut behind them in amongst of the chaos, but he's already lost his boys in amongst the most of that. And Crystal, I think, was like 2 milliseconds off getting the plant originally and came off it because he saw the gun barrel peek through the Cosmic Divide. At the end of the day, though, no tied scorelines here. Paper X do recover sensationally after Alex calls for that timeout. 6 out of 7 rounds. He's no aware of that one, luckily enough that there was Forsaken in the back lines.
Yeah, I cannot hear, dude. Nice, Ilya. Nice listen.
Halftime.
Change up approach now. See what the defenses of Global Esports are going to look like again with the Veto in the mix as opposed to a Astra that you would, a Viper that you would come to see normally.
As has been the trend of the day.
There was a flawless run on the defensive side over on Split, mind you, as well.
Right.
Not a single attacking round from Paper X.
My goodness.
Definitely feel like we're going to be in a different universe in this map, though.
But despite it being 7-5, you know, it's just not out of the waters.
Not at all. Now that something as well is starting to be present back in the server. Started, what, 0-5, and yeah, noted he ends on like 8 kills I saw in the second last round. More in the one after, I believe, potentially. Anyways, he's gone positive now. That's the way.
That is the way. Also for this Patman wailing. I mean, back on Split, you know, little glimpses of that on towards Bind.
There is moments that I think it's been a little bit too aggressive, and it's been Patman diving in towards the site without Autumn kind of trailing in with him as well, right? You got the double dive opportunity. Some would call the mosquito comp, and you're missing Autumn in a couple of those bits. So I'd like to see that adjusted later on if they're going to still play this composition. Going for the TP play, though, at the moment. For the Showers control that Paper X just want no business in having and seeing. Creep up, walk towards U-Hole, and the wall falls. It's the information gathered.
Yeah, I definitely suspected a couple of shots going through, but still. Now swarming the site. It's a really tight choke point for GE.
Oh, this is just going to be a wonky post play.
Oh no, Paper X, they're hopping on through, looking for the right click, something with a couple, but Autumn's still alive. Eating a Prowler as well. Just able to B-hop into that.
There's some damage done to something in Envy, though. This can be workable.
Crystal onto the Frenzy as well. Just got to know the positions, but look at Envy. Running all the way to the other end, playing around the toxic screen. It's Udotan. Onto the spike, gets up at the right time. Goes in for the wide swing, but something has to tap. Crystal now to do all the remaining work. Trying to turn back around, running out of time. He manages to find at least one frag, but Envy will seal the deal for Paper Rex.
And there's that attacking sided round that they were missing over on Split. Off to the races in the very beginning. One player surviving at the end, though, but more importantly, the job was done. Kind of the worst case scenario if you're Global Esports as well. Playing for the B long, playing for Showers when your opponents just all walk up short. Very common pistol strategy when it comes to this map as well.
game's not done.
Chance for Paper Rex to really establish some good momentum on this attacking side now.
See if they can make it through with minimal damage. Straight in towards Bats.
Yeah, 4 players stacked over at this A site as well. That's a bit of an elongated spray from the Spectre, but it gets the job done at the end.
Oh, well, they're not quite as clean. Forsaken will be able to pick up the weapon. Patman's still around the corner with the bandit.
Yeah, but Crystal is just nowhere.
Go in and rob something away, but yeah, with Crystal that far.
Yeah, Patman feels like because of the time, he needs to do something early. He needs to try and find, well, 2 picks, to be honest with you, before Crystal would have come. Just too far-fetched to ask for. Crystal falls at the end as well. So all in all, some damage out there from the classics of GE. As now they'll get a bye into the last half of the series.
G possibly could still turn things around. It's a 4-round gap.
Yep, or Paper Rex could run away with it.
Certainly.
No, if you die, you still drop Bulldog. It's okay.
Gun sustained, but here comes GE with the full buy. Veto utility on the A site.
No outlaws or anything from Global either. Would have had 4 members that would be susceptible to that over on Paper X's side. Ooh. A Stinger in the mix for Jing. And a Bulldog for Envy. You've also got a Guardian for Forsaken if you want to consider that. Patman looking to be super aggro again on this Waylay.
It's been Paper X with early A Bath's pressure, so checking, confirming, smokes all abound.
You can just know that Autumn is so itchy to hit that TP as well. He's just going to lock himself in towards B long at the moment. Meanwhile, Paper X feels like they've just overwhelmed this site right now. Tapping on the plant. He's going to stick that one. 5v5.
Down it goes. Autumn. Long journey before he makes it to side, brother. So the rest of the team trying to find some elevated shots, but it's something who gets the drop now repositioning. Javi trying to lay down the cement. But whether it's not going to work, it all comes down to these duels. You got to take down Lambs, you got to take down Bats. Paper Rex still treading water. Stride up around something. Here's the tap, wants to go for the swing, and there it is! Gate crash on through. Goes in for the fake, it's Jing, running out of ammo, he looks for the right click, and he lands it! Paper Rex doubling their score up against GE!
A bonus round found for them, really low HP at the end for Jing. I just feel like Global cannot afford to have these 5 versus 5 situations. Got to get some sort of advantage earlier on. As it was just too oppressive from Paper X, getting in your face, getting the plant down. Didn't have too much utility at the end that they could just throw and barrage down on you, but they're hitting the shots, they're getting the crossfires, they're making some good informed decisions to try and close the round.
Now they're having a good time. Back onto the Outlaw.
At a party at the moment. Something finds one, the drift would become available as well.
Eager for that prospect. He's marking the angle. The rest of the team once again back in the baths.
Yeah, Patman close towards short with the Bucky. The Sheriff, though, of Yudo-tan. Good for 2 stellar shots. Patman with that Bucky. I just mentioned it as well. This is a round that would be a blessing for Global.
Still, though, not out of it yet. Something.
Yeah, he could pull the rug out from under them, couldn't he?
Just trying to scavenge, but now caught out. It's Forsaken left. Trying to go in for the tap, and Crystal right around the corner will find the drop. A thrifty round picked up by GE.
Is that going to be the way for them to get back in towards this half, though? It's a good start, don't get me wrong. On the board can reset the money of Paper X if they do convert this next one, but you start to get into some of those ultimate territories. And I look at Yudo-tan, who's done some good damages to have this evolution online that he'd be able to weather and fight through, so we need to see just step up perhaps come through. But also I feel like for GE to not just wait patiently on these sites for Paper X to waltz on in. Needs to try and gain the favor themselves, really. Yudo-tan sitting on top of triple here is not going to be all too hot when he was sniffed out by the Yoru there. Yeah,
Yeah, he's alone, but at least keeping them in check. His teammates have arrived behind him through the teleporter. A couple of players dead. Scratch that, it's a third as well. Forsaken with a spike, trying to head on through hookah. Something trying to stay on site, doing a bit more damage.
But there's no over-rotate as well to the A site. Look, Crystal's still here, and so is Pat.
So many options left.
Crystal's jumping on the trampoline, which Forsaken, you know he wants to remove. And that's why!
Oh my god. Almost dead. Now, just tossing out all the utility, getting as much value out as possible. Perhaps something undetected.
Yeah, now noted though, and Patman is so eager to try and find him something. You'd expect doesn't miss the corner, but Patman doesn't miss the shot. And Crystal will finish off Forsaken despite getting dinked down to 10 HP early. Double down for Global. But of course, more work to do.
Yeah, PaperX got that cushion. But still, I mean, swings like that just can't be making those happen.
Yeah, I mean, you got that scenario as well, right, where something's getting out the drift to try and figure out what all locations are stacked around that A site. And I'm looking at that with all the utility that comes through to Yudotan. He had the crosscuts available over towards the vents, over towards tower as well, but he sticks through everything, destroys a little bit of the utility, which would do diddly squat to him too, mind you. But hey, the rest of the team was there to hit the shots where required too. And eventually it works out nicely for them, forcing out the second time out from PaperX as well. Global Esports are really holding to a lot of these timeouts. Frost, you talking to Termy?
Oh, I don't know if he's doing much talking there.
Hey, to be fair, DRX calling a lot more timeouts in the series previously as well.
That's
so
true.
You only got a limited time to talk to your teams in this game.
You know, maybe it's trust. You know, he's worked them to the bone in that 1 month that he has with them, so just trying to see what they've got. But so far, they're coming back up.
If you feel confident in the calls that you are hearing from Harvey, from Crystal getting involved, from Autumn maybe as well,
no need.
should be good. But 10-7, those 2 rounds really important. The last time though, we did see you know, the timeouts come out from PaperX in the first half. They just ran away with the rounds. Whether or not we'll see the same here for Global, that's to be decided and discovered now. That's a buy for the PaperX's. Something, is he fake cloning? He's fake cloning. Didn't work out.
Yeah, a little bit ballsy, but there's also a couple of ultimates online for both sides.
Portal closed.
Yeah, it'd be hard task to ask, though, to showstopper an orbital strike in an eco such as this, unless you really do have good advantages or you trap them in the middle of the site, perhaps.
Yudotan's here as well, so right now just getting pinned down. Autumn with the shot, showstopper to try to open things up, but it's not happening. The door is being shut in your face. Defy, unfortunately, shut down.
Well, it's not being shut in your face, it's being slammed in your face at the moment there. You get one with the showstopper, but everything else is just getting peppered down, sprays through smokes and walls that mean nothing. GE get through that round. PaperX, well, they do have a buy to come up now. But do they have a change of play? Do they have a change of play? When you consider that Global Esports right now, 3 in a row, got to start to build a bit of confidence together as a unit.
Are you guys stupid?
No showstopper should have been used in that round. Devire's one away from the pit though, so if that does come into fruition,
it's a really good point, you know.
Can be good, yep. Snakebite as well that we see thrown on down to scale up towards B, but you've got 4 members here for Global now. Just Patman towards the A side of things, and the chokehold's going to be popped by the fake out clone. So Patman does need to be very on the trigger to get out of a sticky situation. So I love this walk call from GE to get all this information. Give Pat a bit of awareness and heads up that he does need to be real careful of what's coming his way.
Still tucked in, could just backstep any time. There they go. Autumn slowly creeping up. The convergent pass completely connecting. Orbital strike as well, but it doesn't quite catch on to much. Javi has the angle anyway. It's Envy as well, but Javi still perched up top. Now drops down. Something in. Autumn out from round back, and it's something. Turns 180. Tries to land more shots, but low ammo. And that's where he goes and hits the deck. GE are tying things up soon.
Yeah, they've top-decked an ace in that one, really. GE, great decision-making to go through the sands to get that walkabout. I'm thinking to myself, I'd love to see just Autumn show himself in that position, but then I looked towards the abilities, and I saw that the convergent pass was available, and I'm thinking in that moment, Patman, rip that. You've got everything that you want in that position. Forsaken deploys the orbital kind of at the right time as a vision blocker and a stalling tactic so that Global can't get a full forced flank to come on out. But it doesn't work out in the end. GE come out again on top, 4 in a row, looking for 5. As it is another party mix buy from Paper X. Some Stingers, a Sheriff, a Bandit, and Jing may be the one with the Captain's Hat needed in this round to stop GE from sinking that Paper X ship and tying it up.
Oh, man. I thought it was a train, but you're right. You know, just the fact that getting a little bit trigger happy with these ultimates, but now trying to build something up towards B. Whoa, that's...
I've seen some Ferrari peaks in my time, but my oh my Forsaken. That one's a bit criminal.
Straight on through with the ultimates as well, trying to stop them in their tracks. Crystal in position, but the spike getting planted soon. He wants to peek, but that's where he gets punished, Jing. He's there to cover his teammates. Hit up as well.
Mind you, that's Javi's ultimate.
Oh my god, now something online as well. Yudotan just right around the corner. That's where he gets caught. Here's the reload. You're right. Pat just trying to play the best of his ability around back, but it's 3 players up against 1. Paper Rex will scale on up.
Yeah, no tied scoreline in that one anymore for Global Esports. Paper X coming out with a sorely needed round. It's been a bit of a while since they had a taste of that one. That is a crazy swing out from Forsaken, but yeah. Javi 8K getting the Cosmic Divide down, and I think if he had another couple of seconds to think about placement, probably would have changed it in that moment.
Timeout.
Timeout from Global now.
There we go. Frost, I mean, he can feel it, he can smell it. Victory is right around the corner.
To be honest with you, victory is real plausible for GE. That slip up in that round could have been, you know, avoidable. Autumn missing a couple of those outlaw shots. Had he had a buddy with him, could have had some trades, could have played it a little bit differently. That Cosmic Divide that I already mentioned. Crystal just trying to maybe ego through the wall, a little bit too hungry by himself. There's a couple of slip-ups here that do happen in the heat of the moment, don't get me wrong, but they can have some massive penalties follow them later when these do happen.
So after these ults and everything are spent, pitfalls right around. But otherwise, I mean, so far the potential definitely is there. And that's what you have got to be excited about. Paper X, though, of course. Something in with Dimensional Drift for this upcoming round. Autumn pulling out the off.
Well, they've got some challenges here, that's for sure. Enough money for the next round as well, regardless of PRX. So go for a victory condition here and get series point. If you lose it, have another challenge to stave off GE tying things up. Autumn needed the protector of Yudotan there as the drift is going to come out for something. Spotting an op on the line, you don't want to play around that. What you could do, though, is try and find Yudotan on the site who slipped into a smoke.
Interceptor as well. Hiding, tucked inside. The rest of the team pushing on through. Looking for the players. Yudotan manages to get it. Autumn still alive inside of bats as well. Something finding a target. Will look to get the second, but Crystal denies. Autumn still online.
Spike planted.
Looking for the best opportunity, but there goes the buy! Autumn putting him down.
And now the drift comes out from Autumn as well. He needs to find where both of these PRX members are for Patman to start to come out. Maybe you want to saturate in the lamps.
Swapped on over to a Phantom as well. Patman now watching the angle. Spike tap, Envy to toss, and now Jing for the swing, but Autumn manages to land the flick. Patman with the kill at the end. GE are still in this game!
Yeah, he threw the saturate down as well, really forcing out the fight to try and catch him in that sliver of timing. Well done from GE. I thought there was a shambles moment when Device slips in between the truck and triple and gets a multi-frag to the back of site. I thought that was Autumn maybe having all of the spaghetti fall out of the pockets there. But luckily enough, Crystal finds the kill onto something. It's this here kill that I'm talking about. If Autumn didn't get the trade, that would have been atrocious, unfortunately, for GE. But it works out nicely. Envy did get caught in the Pokeball at the end there. And it's double digits achieved for Global now, but here is that money situation I was talking about, Quack, for Paper X. They have another buy to come through with. Envy is 1 off the Nightfall, Jinx 2 off the Showstopper. So we could see them come in this round. We'll definitely see the Nightfall for Envy. Whether or not he wants to drop it, which he will, over towards Harvey 8K. Jinx already in the back of the bloody site.
Oh my goodness, and Envy now able to find the kills through that angle. Patman, long TP. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but here comes Yudotan denying Spike Plant, trying to flick on over, but the team is all onto him. Players down, Spike planted. This round is gone.
Yudo finds that kill. I would have really rathered him just TP out of there. I am noticing that he's got this, Vents TP that he's putting that's in the back of the site, which we've seen Paper X take back site quite often, right? If that one's still there, you can't use it. Wouldn't mind a bit more of a safer situation spot for it. Gives him another angle that he just can, back out after a kill and then refight with the rest of the squad. That's a crack of a round, though, from Paper X to get in towards the site, though. Get that showers control. Get Jing sent in the site with the satchels. Doesn't even deploy the showstopper as well, by the way. Just gets in towards the back of site when the deafening is happening onto Harvey. That's 4 alive for them at the tail end as well. Just Patman to take 1 gun into the next round, which actually is really important, right? Harvey can fend for himself. Patman will drop 1, but there is going to be a bit of a weaker state to Global Esports now, where we've got 2 series points for Paper X.
That's quite the tricky position to be in, but tell you what, they can make it happen. This is a real team. Paper X being tested as well, but onto these shots.
Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
He's usually playing on A, guys. He's
He's having a good time.
Oh,
unfortunate. Not expecting that they're
back-to-back
got so many members through the showers, really. Trying to TP into risky positions. I mean, I was kind of explaining it on the veto, but same situation can kind of apply towards Autumn on this Yoru.
Indeed.
Another chit-chat with the coaching staff.
Back to, conversely on the other side.
Yeah, we've got Max Chillin versus probably Max Aggro for Frost.
Oh, Max Aggro.
Now, he's always very vocal in these moments, right? Because he sees what the team could have done. He knows that they are capable of doing it and capable of recognizing the strengths as well, but sometimes it just doesn't come into play.
Absolutely.
So now with the 2 rounds remaining, are you going to be able to find them? Or is it just going to be another state where Paper X just close it in a close scoreline, right? 13-10 over on map number 1.
Things can be quite complex now, especially the agents and the ultimates online here.
Now, speaking of, I mean, Yudotan's got that evolution. They actually do manage to balance out a bit of a good set of weaponry at the end. 3 Vandals, Bucky, and a Guardian Crystal. It is going to be, though, Harvey with that Bucky, which is the weaker weapon, that is going to get really challenged over on this site, and he just needs to retreat in towards Hooker and play for his life here.
He's managed to do it. We also do have Autumn right around the site.
Nice incendiary Forsaken.
We'll just close an eye on that one. Showstopper will be completely negated. But there goes Envy, continuing to mark more angles. Spots out Patman.
Oh, this is going to be a big fight for Autumn, and he's just going to get 1, luckily enough to do so as well, 3-on-3.
Very tight and close. Still, though, GE trying to suss out these Paper X players. In with the Prowler.
Do you check under yourself, though? I don't think they do at all. Now they know.
Now they know, but there goes Forsaken. It's a 1v1, orbital dropped. Javi on the hunt. He thinks he hears something, but he's running out of time. It's so unfortunate. Forsaken hiding underneath. Right time, right place, striking while the iron is hot. It's another map closed out, 13-10. This series goes out 2-1.
Now, Paper X with the victors. A lot of people are expecting a massively deep run. Contender for Santiago. Top seed now with T1 falling. But Global Esports, a new look to this squadron, is really showcasing good tests in the server. A lot that they're going to be able to learn from the back of this one, but you know that there is going to be a bit of a foul-mouthed taste at the back of it. You know that Frost thinks they could have won this. The players in the server know that they could have won this one. But as history has been seen for Frost specifically, Paper X get the better of you again.
Absolutely. You know what? I'll add a caveat to that. Just for now.
For now?
Do believe,
Yeah, true.
At some point, this G really could, because this is one of those games that you really do just have to shake your opponent's hands at the end of it and say GG, because it was really that close.
And as much as, you know, something, for example, wants to still support Patman on the stage and see him on the stage, you know that at the end of the day, there can only be one victor. They would love to see them over in Santiago as well. Paper X, GE, get Patman there too, get back onto the international stage. These guys, they would all love that, but we know here in Pacific that we have such high caliber teams and competition that it is anyone's game. I mean, look at the results from yesterday. That speaks innings of itself.
100%. This is going to be an exciting year, ladies and gents. Paper Rex, of course, moving on up in this bracket, but for now, we're going to toss it down over to the stage with Bella and Paper Rex.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I am going to go and talk to the Paper X boys. And my interviewee for today, hello Jing.
Hello.
안녕하세요. Would you join me on stage? Come. Right here. 네, 페이퍼렉스의 찡 선수 인터뷰 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 오늘 글로벌 e스포츠를 상대로 2대1 승리를 가져가게 된 페이퍼렉스입니다. 오늘 이전 팀원인 팬맨 선수가 함께한 만큼 되게 까다로워 보였던 순간들도 많았을 것 같고, 이렇게 내부 사정을 잘 알고 있는 팬맨 상대로 경기를 풀어봤을 때 얼마나 그게 오늘 경기 운영에 좀 영향을 미쳤는지 물어보고 싶습니다. Hello, Jing. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
So yeah, it seemed a little bit of that Patman had the way kind of affected the way you guys played today, right? I mean, he is the one that is very familiar with how you guys roll. So how much of his knowledge about how you guys roll affect your gameplay today?
I think like the fact that we knew Penman know how we play and stuff. Of course, like we will try to slightly change how we play a little bit, and maybe like on split we kind of over adjusted and stuff. But I think overall the game was alright, and yeah, I mean, I think since this is our first game, like we still needed time to warm up, but I think we should be fine for next game.
아무래도 팬맨 선수가 팀 운영 방식을 많이 알고 있는 만큼 조금 조율을 하다 보니까 변화를 조금 과하게 준 부분도 없지 않아 있었던 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 하지만 오늘 킥오프의 첫 경기인 만큼 아직 예열이 덜 됐지만 남은 시즌 자신 있을 것 같다고 찡 선수가 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 또 페이퍼렉스도 새로운 선수 인비를 영입하고 나서 익숙한 인비 선수를 영입한 다음에 찡 선수는 좀 어떻게 팀의 변화나 분위기에 대해서 느끼고 있는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you guys have a new face on your roster as well. We can't not talk about Envy. What does he bring to the table for you guys? How's the dynamic change been like?
I mean, I think he's generally a really confident player, and like he knows what he wants to do, and of course he has really insane mechanics. So sometimes he would just win us like 1 or 2 rounds by himself. So yeah, I mean overall, I think we can still improve from here because he's only been with us for like maybe a month of actual practice. But yeah, I mean, I still see us improving every day, and yeah.
일단은 되게 자신감 있는 인비 선수를 합류하고 나서 뭐 기술적인 면이나 이런 거에서도 아주 뛰어난 기량을 갖고 있는 선수이기 때문에 만족을 하고 있다고 얘기를 해줬고요. 그리고 아직 조인한 지 한 달밖에 안 됐기 때문에 완벽하게 합을 맞추려면 조금은 남았지만 아주 긍정적으로 인비 선수의 합류를 느끼고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 찡 선수의 제트에 대해서도 많은 분들이 되게 반가워하면서도 좀 어떻게 느끼고 있는지에 대해서 들어보고 싶습니다. 뭐 다른 팀원들이 제트를 워낙 잘 다루기도 하지만 찡 선수는 얼마나 제트를 선호하는지, 그리고 좀 느끼는 찡의 제트는 어떤 점이 다르다라고 이야기할 수 있는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, we saw you on the jet today too, Jing. How comfortable are you with it? Do you like it when you have other good jet players on the team as well? Yeah. What would you say is different about Jing's Jet?
I mean, I probably haven't played Jet in a tournament since like maybe 2022 or 2023, but I really like to play Jet and it's kind of fun. So yeah, I'm really happy to play Jet.
23년 후에 처음으로 제트를 맡기도 했지만 사실 자기 되게 제트 하는 거 좋아한다고 징 선수가 나 제트 좋아해라고 이렇게 밝혀줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 페이퍼렉스의 징 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Jing, and congrats again.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we're gonna be back after DFM versus RQ match. Say bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, no matter who you were rooting for today, this match did not disappoint. Every single round was a banger, and we are only on day 4 of kickoff.
Absolute valiant effort from GE there. I do feel like we didn't see maybe as many hero moments from PaperX, but overall a good team performance to get them over the line here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, GE though, very, very good game from them. Great series overall. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I felt like Breeze was definitely winnable, Bind was definitely winnable, and they kind of stopped them on split. So it's the excitement that I wanted to see from GE. It looked like Patman was out for blood today. You had some good performances from pretty much everybody on the roster. So make no mistake, GE is looking like a top team in Pacific. Couldn't get the dub, unfortunately, today, but still very, very exciting stuff.
Oh, they are looking like a monster right now, and I think anyone who was unsure where to put GE, you can definitely put them way up there on your cards to qualify as one of the possible qualifying teams. Patman, we were talking about him. He was a man on a mission. I have never seen the man look so bloodthirsty, but you know what? He needed to be unlocked on a duelist.
Yeah, he was all over PaperX. He was so aggro. He wanted to take the fights. I just love seeing him this aggressive.
I think this is something, you know, we were talking about it. We saw it on Split, and we're talking about, like, do we want to keep seeing this? And then they end up putting him on that duelist role, and I think it is absolutely fantastic to see him this way. What I'm curious is this just Pat versus Paper Rex, or is this a Pat that we will continue to see throughout the rest of the season here in VCT Pacific? And we are going to be having a special guest on our desk, and who possibly can answer this question. I'm just gonna fix this right there. Oh my goodness, we can't strangle you before. You did so good today. Anyway, yeah, so this scoreline ended up being really close. I thought we were actually gonna go into an overtime here, and we have Javi joining us. You guys did so freaking good today, and we were, like, first of all, how do you feel about how that went?
No words right now. It was so close. PaperX is so good, and we almost had them.
Yeah, you really did. Like, I thought everything. I thought, you know, we would be having you here for a winner's interview, but honestly, it was so damn close. And we were just discussing Pat, and he just looked freaking bloodthirsty, a man on a mission. Like, was it specifically against Paper Rex, or have you been seeing this side of him all throughout practices?
No, Pat's really like that. Even in scrims, he drops those numbers. Yeah, really good.
I mean, I'm loving it right now, and you too. The last match we didn't get to have a chat with you, but you were putting out fantastic numbers on the Astra as well. Tell me, like, how you feel about these maps, like Split. Did you know it was going to be in the bag the moment you went into the map?
Oh, that was their map pick, but I think with the knowledge of Pat, we kind of had a good read on them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it feels like they've been playing a lot of the same kind of comps. I know that Frost has already played against similar styles from PRX in the past with Double Duelist, and he's had to prepare for those kind of games before. Pat's obviously played with them. So did you guys feel like comfortable, like you have a good read? Because I feel like most teams in Pacific are like, please don't make me play against PaperX. But you guys looked well prepared and definitely looked like you could have won that series.
I mean, we were prepared. Like, we did our best, but they're just better.
I mean, that's classic PaperX though, isn't it? Like, even if you have a good read or you play well on the day, they can still win. It's hard, man.
It's very hard.
What do you think you can beat them though? Was there something missing, like that you would have changed, an adjustment that, like, man, we would have won if just we fixed this one little thing, or we were, you know, had a little bit more time?
Right now, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I know we can beat them, but
okay.
it takes more time.
Yeah.
More time.
I mean, that was fantastic showing. We were interviewing Alex earlier on the desk, and he had faith that you guys could definitely beat them. But he expected to be further down the line, and I guess it still will be down the line. But you guys came really close today. I want to ask, how has it been on this team for you under Frost? Frost has said he's been giving you a really hard time. You guys have like butted heads a lot of friction, and you've just been like, what did I sign myself up for? What's it like?
I mean, that's true. Whatever Frost said is very true. But I think comes with it. Comes with being IGL for Frost. And like slowly, we're just working it out. It's teaching me a lot. Stressful, but it's like meaningful.
And how is it to IGL in this team where you have a lot of people who are quite vocal? Like I know Autumn's quite a vocal player. Pat's obviously quite vocal, you know, playing Info Unit. Crystal was previously IGLing Global as well, and he's playing Info Unit right now, so I'm sure he's doing a lot of comms. Does it help to have a lot of voices? Because I've coached teams where a lot of people are talking and it's actually a bit too chaotic and you can't decide on a plan sometimes.
I wouldn't say it's chaotic. Like there's a lot of ideas, but most of the time they just give the ideas and then I'll be the final say on the round.
And speaking of ideas, how do you guys come up with these comps? A lot of it has Frost's, you know, sort of signature style there. How much input do you have as the IGL and the rest of the team?
Mostly they make the comps, the 3 coaches, Balax, Vladkor, Platoon, 4 coaches, Platoon and Frost.
Yeah.
And then they show it to us. If we like it, we do it. If there's minor adjustments, like the players will say something. But so far, it's been them.
Okay, all right. And one last thing, anything you want to say to your GE fans? Because you guys have started like getting the fans back on board for global esports.
GE fighting, of course, and hopefully we'll get them next time. And thank you guys for supporting, and for the next few games, we'll do our best.
Thank you so much, Javi. Again, amazing performances your last 2 matches. And yeah, we'll see you around next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Alrighty, there you go. Match MVP for Jing. But you've got to give a shout out to Patman for sure. I mean, he was insane this series. If I could give the MVP to Patman, I would have given the MVP to Patman. But Jing had a good series, and you've seen him play the Jet as well. So look, I think a little bit of agent flexibility and very consistent across all 3 maps too.
Yeah, that's right. Jing has been really surprising. I think he's been on agents that have always surprised us a little bit whenever he gets off that raise. When we saw the Joman for the very first time, that surprised us as well. He did play Sentinel, I think, once on Haven, and we didn't enjoy that so much. But on the Jet, I won't say he's the best Jet on Paper X so far, but it's still a bit of a learning curve there, and they still found success anyway.
You got so many like potential Jets. Forsaken, we've seen him on the Jet before. You've seen Ilya on the Jet in the past. So yeah, it's hard to live up to, but he did his job, and I think he even maybe a top frag that game of Breeze. So not bad.
Exactly. Now, while we are setting up for another guest, today's a very exciting day on the desk. We are going to be setting up because we have RRQ coming up next in the next match. So we have Son here from RRQ. Congratulations on your new role as the GM of RRQ.
Man, like that's you got a shiny badge.
You don't even have this when you're the coach, no?
I never got something like this.
Is this part of the upgrades that you've been implementing since joining this org?
With the value that I bring to the team, this is one of them.
This is...
you made the budget so for this.
Yes, yes. As the GM,
first thing you did is you gave yourself a promotion.
Yes.
Smart.
Yeah,
smart.
See? As the
I
GM,
like how you think.
As the GM, you have to make sure that the people around you respect you. So I want them to remember that I am the GM of RRQ.
I like that. You should just have a shirt that says GM on it, just in case anyone forgets.
I love GM song like that. Eh?
Yes, something like this. And then you could have a whole new line of merch from RRQ.
Oh my god, that actually makes sense. John, write that down.
Yeah, his assistant. But I want to ask you about your journey. You know, you were once known as Indonesia's last hope. You were the caster for that magnificent Ascension game in Jakarta. You were the push-up guy from Masters Tokyo. And now you found yourself in esports on the other side as the GM. Like, what was that transition like? Do you like being on this side? Do you miss like the spotlight?
Well, I think I actually deserve this from the day one. Yeah, I think Epi has made a mistake not to take me as GM since day one.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what I can do to RRQ if they make me a GM since day one? I think we win champions already. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
you look totally impressed.
I'm on board. I'm so part of the train.
I mean, what were some of the things you've improved since joining RRQ?
This?
Yes. definitely the
Yeah.
badge.
And then I'm also the designer for our next jersey.
Uh-huh.
And we also have been planning to. Some people are asking whether we're gonna have a 6-man or not.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a 15-man roster this year.
Oh,
Because, because we
okay.
have a lot of budget for transfer. We don't buy any players.
Yeah.
But we're gonna buy every star players from the other team and then bench them.
That's genius, actually.
That is actually the play.
We're gonna buy Forsaken.
Yes.
We're gonna buy Patman.
Mhm.
We're gonna buy who else? Name me every star players from other teams. I will buy them and I'll bench them.
Texture. Oh, we got a lot of people.
Meteor, everyone.
And
I'll
the budget
bench
is approved.
Yes.
Budget's approved.
Yes.
Indonesia whole bank account is behind it.
Yes.
Okay, I like this.
All
I
right.
like this.
Before we send you off, any words to the RRQ fans to give them hope?
We won't let you down. I won't let you down. This year is our year.
All right. This is the year for RRQ. Thank you so much, Son, GM of RRQ. Crazy seeing you on this side of esports right now. And yeah, so a lot of changes for RQ in terms of everything except the roster. This is the only team who hasn't changed their player roster. They've only changed their coach and GM.
Well, yeah, they got rid of the very fraudulent coach that was previously on the roster, so I think that's a massive upgrade if I was to ask. No, honestly, I'm interested to see what RRQ can put together this year, because it's not like, how would I describe it? I feel like watching RRQ last year, each of these players, except for maybe Jemkin, who just frags no matter what, has had dips and peaks. And I feel like usually when you see those dips and peaks, sometimes that does lead to a period where someone will get replaced, but they've had a very steady roster over the entire year. So it's interesting to see no transfers once again. They're going to run it back with the same roster. They've even had Nats sitting in the wings at one point, and I was watching Nats in Tier 2 thinking, surely he's going to get the move up into this RRQ roster. Didn't end up happening, but they're going to back themselves to run it back for kickoff here once again.
And I do want to ask you about Crazy Guy. You know, he came in later in the season and he ended up proving to be such a fantastic pickup, especially to represent Vietnam.
Yeah, he was great. He was really a part of the roster that we needed. We needed someone to have that leadership role inside. It's someone that we've been looking for a long time. And we didn't necessarily know it would come in the form of Crazy Guy and would come at the timing as what it did when Estrella stepped away from the roster. But in the end, I guess everything kind of worked out really well, and that is what we needed.
I actually want to ask you, what were those missing pieces that he brought in that, you know, helped lead you guys to success?
So sometimes, for me, it was kind of just, I was looking for the right figure for me to work together with the IGL. There was times when Flipsider and we got along really well, and it did work, but then, of course, there was some issues a little bit on the fragging side. We needed some more fragging, and when Estrella was there as well, if there was times when both of them, if they're having a little bit of like a IGL type of mechanical performance, then we don't have enough firepower on the team. So then we made some moves in terms of Estrella taking over its IGL, and then we just needed someone to where I could connect a little bit better for the strategic side, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it ended up proving really well, and I believe we have some highlight moments from, you know, the best of RRQ.
Yeah, stage 2. I mean, you saw the across-the-board performance there from most of the players. RRQ, a team where, yes, Jemkin leads from the front, but when they're at their best, they get it done by committee. Everyone kind of pitches in their own way and has their own place in RRQ. So you see some of the highlights there in the stage 2 run that RRQ did have.
Yeah, I think especially that's why we see no roster change. It's something where I was there towards the end. There wasn't a particular player on the roster where I felt like it definitely needs to be a change, or we need to make a major upgrade, or there was someone available potentially in that position. And I think that's why you see also Jovi coming in and then also evaluating what he's seeing, and then also decided, okay, we're not going to be making a change.
That's so interesting, because I remember at the end of 2024, you know, RQ was slowly upgrading, changing things. Upgrading, I don't mean just in terms of players, but in terms of play style, coaching staff even. And then finally, it looked like, you know, you had the roster that could really carry you through, and then you got fired and ended up here on the desk.
Just to play my own case here, I don't know about the fired word. This
No, he
fired
wasn't
word is
fired.
great.
That's like me making fun of it. He definitely was not fired. It was his own choice. But I also
But yeah, I do understand the sentiment. In terms of it's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Like, every year we're kind of improving, and then everything is better.
Yeah.
And looks good. And then I went away. Yeah, that's maybe a story for
Like a
another day.
true leader, you know, like kind of passing the mantle. Like I've
Yeah.
set you up for success, and now it is on for you to take. But I do want to look at Cushy. This was a pickup. He was, you know, scouted by quite a number of teams, actually.
Yeah.
Quite a number of successful teams, and he was that initiator that we're looking at. But his stats, you know, we were wondering what was happening to Cushy throughout the season, Pelski.
Yeah, I mean, in kickoff, he looked like he was a Rookie of the Year candidate. He was looking phenomenal on Sova in particular. He had amazing first bullet accuracy. He was clutching up from RRQ, so he really kind of exploded into Pacific very early on in the year, even though RRQ didn't actually make that deep of a run and went down to Nongshim, interestingly enough. As the year went on, as mentioned before, like you see RRQ as a team that gets it done by committee. Stage 1, he's just okay, but as an info unit, especially flexing into a lot of different roles and picking up things like Teo, KO, even flexing Senti a little bit, he had to change up his roles quite a few times. You know, you see the performance drop off a little bit, but then into stage 2 and another drop again. And he goes from this player that I feel like could be a third star really of RRQ behind Jemkin and Monyet to being a player that doesn't necessarily have as much impact, and maybe you're more so looking at Xfero to get some of those impact performances and clutches in the game.
If only we could ask someone who knew what was going on about it, but I guess we don't, so we're gonna have to move on from this and you know, get hints along the way. Now, DFM is their opponent for today. This team really showed up in all the best of ways. These two Riddle Order team members joining the squad seems to be
Coach.
and coach, yes.
Yeah.
I think this is what DFM really needed. We saw stats blow through the roof from all members and not just me.
I really liked watching them, and especially on their defense side. I think it was maybe the very first round on Breeze versus Genji, where they did a 5-on-5 retake on the A side on Abyss, rather, and it was so clean, and they kept on doing it throughout the series, where they were so clean on their defense retakes.
Yes.
I really liked how they moved with the Yoru around the map, the defense, especially. There's such an improvement that they've made so far.
100%. It's not only the retakes, but the way that they piloted that Yoru Waylay, they had so many different styles and setups where you had them doing A main dives, you had them with mid walks, you had them so many different looks, keeping their opponents guessing. Now, this is something I wanted to highlight. You see Cess's stats here. Pacific Stage 2 and Pacific Stage 1, I believe, is what I was looking for. He was the lowest rated player in Pacific, unfortunately. Hate to kind of, you know, point that out, but he was a little bit of a liability fragging-wise. He's not even good for half a kill a round, you know, and I didn't really feel like DFM had crazy kind of strats either. Now you're seeing him in the controller role, which he was previously playing, and he's actually able to deliver some impact in the server, and the calling looks a lot better. So if Cess is the floor of DFM, and he's able to actually pull his weight, this is a team that has a lot more depth.
Oh, absolutely. And Kaede, he's a player, he looks so confident. He's one of the Riddle Order players that joined this roster. And one of the questions we had for these newer members was, can they still carry the performance from, you know, peak Riddle Order onto the VCT Pacific stage? And they absolutely ended up doing it. His veto was astounding.
Yeah, we were watching Yudotan earlier, and it looked really good for the veto, and another guy that does play the veto really well is Kaede. So, and I think right now, a lot of the teams, they don't really know exactly how to play against it. We just saw Jing with all his showstoppers. You mentioned it so well for us. So right now, I think if you can play the veto really well, you maybe have a little bit of an upper hand over some of the teams. And I wonder how prepared RRQ is to play against the veto like that.
Oh, I'm very curious. And now you don't know anything
I don't
about
know
what's going on
anything.
anymore. All the insights. Darn. Oh, here comes the map draft. We did see Kurode, I believe.
Yeah, you
last
got to see DFM pick up Haven. You know, it's a map that I feel like both Japanese teams have wanted and loved to play for quite a long time, but it's a map that RRQ are no strangers to. They kind of innovated and adopted their own style of double duelist after T1 really popularized it with the ISO variant, and then Corrode is the pickup for RRQ, which is a map that we saw them playing a lot towards the end of the year.
I'm just a little bit worried about Bind there at the end. To be honest, if they're good on Bind, I can take no responsibility. I did not teach them. There's nothing. My bind so far is my win rate on bind is not great.
Okay,
Look at the viewer vote.
Yes, so viewers are seeing what I'm seeing
wow.
now. I'm seeing a very strong DFM. RQ's good, but there have been changes in the coaching staff, and you honestly were such a big part of RRQ, and not, you know, Jovi, I haven't seen him as head coach since Game Changer, so I'm not really sure what his style is going to lend, but I've already been sold by DFM.
they did look really good. So I think it makes sense why we see people are really excited to actually think they have a winning chance here for RRQ. I think this could be a really tricky match.
This is going to be a really tricky matchup, but we do have to center the stage and welcome our two teams. First time we're seeing RRQ this year in 2026. RRQ versus DFM.
Pacific 2026. Earn everything. RRQ.
It's kickoff day 4, and it's the first time we're seeing RRQ enter the stage.
It's okay. I got it from
Oh,
here.
yeah? Okay.
This is RRQ time. We see Jovi ready for his first time at kickoff, leading the boys out. Oh, you see the squad coming out. The boys are looking good. Oh, they're getting rushed. Okay. Let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, let's see.
How do we rate
nice
these fist bumps?
Chemistry? Oh, some 6-7 memes. Oh. Okay.
I don't think you would have whiffed the high five fist bump at the end there.
I would
Jovi's
not
got a
have
little
done the
bit of
6-7.
You would not have. You would have pointed him back down the stairs and sent him off the stage.
This is a new era of RRQ.
Definitely the Jovi era there with the 6-7 going on.
Oh, the
but you did
Americans.
leave RRQ in a fantastic state, winning the first Pacific Trophy and, of course, going to internationals. But they are going to be facing against DFM. DFM qualifying to their first playoffs last year, but this year they've upgraded even further. They've taken down not only Paper X last year, they're killing these walkers, but they also beat Gen G just the other day. They've taken down 2 Masters Trophy winning teams. I think T1 should be quicking their boots around the corner, but for now, first they have to face against RRQ, and I have to say they're walking still the best here in Pacific.
Yeah, absolutely. DFM just keep breaking through barriers. They broke through the playoff barrier. They overcame a 4-series loss streak against Gen G and got a dominant win over them. But they're going to have to step up to a new level today against RRQ because their initial opponent, Gen G, was in pretty poor form in that series. And DFM is looking better than ever, but I don't think they're going to dog walk RRQ like they did Gen G.
I'm sure the Japanese fans are hoping that DFM is going to look as good in the server as they are on this walkout. And I'm curious to see going straight into this Haven. It's something that's been comfortable for RRQ for a very long time. So it is very interesting that DFM is going to go for the Haven.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that double duelist style really fit your personnel on RRQ. You were playing the Yoru, Neon, and other teams really started to pick that up as a strong style after you guys started to innovate a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering now if Jovi will make any changes to the things that did work last year, because I'm sure they have brand new ideas as well. What kind of approaches are you hoping to see from RRQ?
I definitely am hoping to see new things, and it's something that I would expect to see. As the meta evolves, you need to make sure that you're always bringing in new things, right? So I hope he is putting his own stamp on it, and they're testing out some new things, taking some of the old fundamentals and stuff that is already there, and then building on top of it.
For sure. I mean, RRQ, you've seen them hit some very high heights and become one of the best teams in Pacific, even winning a stage last year. They don't want to be one of these teams that have been seated ahead in the bracket and be a little bit sluggish to start here in kickoff. So Haven being picked into them, it's a map they're well familiar with. You've seen many Japanese teams in off seasons win many games of Haven, and the comp from DFM is actually kind of wild. This is a PRXR looking comp if I've ever seen one.
That's kind of cool,
Double
though.
flashes Yoru Phoenix with Kaide on the Phoenix, and you're throwing Yatsuka on the Chamber.
The DFM comp actually plays really nicely on this map with that Paper Rex comp, right? And then RRQ is going to go for the classic, going for the Genji type style Viper comp. It's something that we actually played for a while, but I think we never played an official. We did play the Viper with the Sky back then, and then the Sky got nerfed and we actually never played it. So some of these boys have some experience playing this comp from before.
I want to ask you, who's your favorite Neon RQ?
Oh, favorite Neon?
Yeah.
Have you seen Jemkin Neon?
I don't think, have we officially?
Corrode,
Yeah.
once on Corrode, that's
Once
it.
on
That's
Corrode?
why. It's usually Monyet.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Okay.
It's a work in progress, and he's worked so much, and it's looking pretty good.
Oh, he's been working on this since last year. This is awesome. We're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Well, thank you very much, Deska. Hopefully it will be something that delivers a great performance, but for now, I mean, firepower upgrade on DFM, this comp? What?
Yeah, if you thought that they were coming out of the gate swinging in the last series, this is trying to take it even further, adopting this comp. The Des was just talking about it being a Paper Rex-esque comp. It is literally the Paper Rex comp that they just played in the off-season twice. And I'll highlight a 13-3 against Gen G and a 13-2 against G2. So there's some shoes to fill if you're adopting this comp. You got to get crazy with it. Now, I was kind of looking at that comp and watching it, and I was thinking to myself, where are you focusing orb control if you're playing Yoru in Phoenix, right? Because in history, we see a lot of that orb control for the Phoenix, because it's a 6-pointer, over at A, right? You're getting out of the walls, you're getting flashes, you're going for these things. So I wonder what sort of different style DFM are coming into this with, because this is also Kaede's first Phoenix. He's played a little bit of, Raze and that sort of stuff before, but first Phoenix. And Yatsuka, 5th chamber, but it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
So it's cool. It's unique. It's not what a lot of people would have expected. But if you take a step back and you think for DFM and for Vors as well, coming in for coach from Riddle, what they want to try and adopt and what they want to do, we need to see something different, right? From Zeta, from DFM, from the Japanese teams, they want to do something. They want to make a punch in Pacific this year, right? Taste of playoffs last year. They want more. And trying to really change the recipe may very well be the thing that they need to do.
Definitely. Just go in for a big splash in this Pacific Ocean. But right now, starting things on the defense, our RQ already making a bit of noise.
Yeah, May's going to get some forward space over towards Seep. And can send Yatsuka away as well to be more of a premium on towards Garage. But currently, RQ, they're just going to send some util in towards B and be stopped at the gates by Cess Smoke as May finds one yet.
And there they go as well, already getting the information. The Gravwell going through Yatsuka with the shots. He's going for a little bit more as well. Good little dink, but crazy guy with the kill at the end.
Yeah, no, some damage was done to X-Pharaoh. So how do you want to try and triangulate this round as RRQ? Together in tandem towards Spawn, Akame on the line.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
he did have an idea, but unfortunately sniped down at the end. Now it's going to be just Cess who, well, has stepped up. But now he really needs to step up to the plate.
Oh, some good frags to come through from Crazy Guy at the moment. Will they expect this flank to come through from Cess? IGL, the IGL potential here. Crazy Guy, we know that he's stated he wants to show that he can compete at the highest level and frag and call at the same time.
Really has to deliver. Neither side has utility though, so unfortunately the long suppressor getting spotted as X-Pharaoh with a shot. RRQ with the pistol.
Really nicely done from RRQ. He goes a little bit scrappy in the mix when they try to go towards the C side of things, and you've got that headhunter looking to rip the head off his shoulders, but it was May really starting off the affairs for DFM. That was a 3 versus 5 at one point, 5 versus 3 advantage. And RRQ have done real well, bring that back into a first winnable situation, and then closing it at the end.
Just fantastic start, but here they go. Sparrow with just the ghost, the rest of the team with upgrades.
Gotta be careful if you get too hungry for a kill. That was Yatsuka playing with Timmy. It's gonna be Jemkin that gets you. I'm intrigued, by the way, from what Ewok is saying.
Yeah.
For Jemkin Neon, I'm intrigued.
We did see a little, just a little bit from the previous round, but right now, as things go, especially spotting out Yatsuka peeking that way. Hanging back for now, not seeing too much else.
Yeah.
Drone comes out towards lobby.
Now, it was the defensive side as well that this comp of Paper X's in the off-season did the massive amount of damage on. Huge halftime scoreline discrepancies. So waiting to see when the penny will drop for DFM. You'd assume in the first buy-up round of theirs in the next one, unless they somehow manufacture around here.
Toxin screen down.
Possible?
Unlikely, you would assume, but
turret's
with the
there,
way
yeah.
that this is playing out, I mean,
30
it's a
seconds
false sense
left.
of security when you've got Monyet calling to come on back, and
Oh my goodness.
all your opponents are here.
Oh no, they've gotten away with a couple of dinks, but it's Jemkin back online. And straight on through, he will tread up long into sight. Oh, May's been smoked off as well.
Yeah, not much you would
10
assume that he's going to
seconds
be able to do here. Sharp shot from Jemkin. That's what we know from him, though. 4K in the round as RRQ did get the second, but this is what we've been waiting for, right? Buy up to come through from DFM, see what they've got on their map pick of choice, mind you. RRQ opting to start on the attacking side if you have just joined us after the start of this series. And that decision as well, you know, had there been some sort of buy up in a later stage of the half, could have definitely gone wonky for RRQ. So they do have to be careful that while they are getting space, they also have a little bit of an idea on where their opponents are going to be situated.
Could this be the Jovi effect right now, though? Just early information coming out from DFM.
Kaide is the one that's getting that orb over at the A side of things with that Phoenix as well, so I do like to see Ultimate maximize potential, especially with a cheap ult. You should see the same with Cypher as well. Right now, you kind of don't want to go into a Judge's home, though, in the garage, or maybe you do.
Oh no, they do! Just walk straight into it, and there they will meet their doom! You've got added cover with May as well, but he's also taken down. What is this, though? Crazy guy.
Well, he's crazy, that's what it is.
He's absolutely lost his marbles. Found the first one, dropped the smoke. Akami for the trade.
Didn't expect a second member there. If you can get one more kill in this bonus round, you'd be looking all right. But for Monyet, it is just that Marshall, and looks like Akame is going to hear them steps as the spike is retrieved, and not expecting Cess to be long. Hey, we've seen him run out of ammo before.
Yeah,
Not again. Not again. Pearl flashbacks.
Well, that would have been prepared for it at least, but you know what? The team's got this all covered. We're good. We're good. DFM is on the board.
They are indeed 3 alive as well is going to be good. Getting closer towards that cosmic divide is always going to be nice. It will be Cess to get the defuse in the end as well. And now we'll start to see for RRQ when they've got the proper weaponry back in play in their hands now for, well, technically the first time, what this offseason and what Jovi stepping into this head coach position is going to look like, because of all the teams. RRQ played 3 off-season events, which is crazy, them trying to get that consistency out. Now, the last one, they got plagued by the way that the groups and everything worked, but they would have made a massive run in that last off-season event for more play. So I think that it would give them more practice coming in before they start, and they also had the bonus of being able to watch DFM play the other day before seeing them in this series here. So should have some ideas on what might be happening, although in this round they've got no clue about those 2 kills. Make it a 3rd and a 4th. This is ridiculous.
Even catching onto the TP all the way to the back of stairs and onto the Judge kill. It's going to be DFM. A quick, flawless round, completely red.
Yeah, that is kind of disgusting from DFM, not going to lie. Catching them at the right time with the right aggression from Yatska. You got the TP from Crazy Guy as well that's just stuck and patiently waited by May. There's not much that you're going to really be able to do. It's the timing. I'm very surprised that Crazy Guy just looked forward. Unless that's some sort of POV shenanigans afoot, you know, you normally see your Omen spinning around to get all the info. He technically would have seen him and cancelled the ult. Unlucky.
Yeah. Who knows, but well, the game will continue on. Back in towards lobby for some early presence.
Yeah, no A main aggression this time for DFM either. No orb control, no forward plays anywhere around the map or on the passive variety. But you can say the same thing for RRQ because it is of the lesser weapon variety. Just Jemkin with an upgrade. The rest of the Sheriffs as well, you could definitely argue an upgrade. But really, what are you looking to do? You see no aggression from your opponents. You've got to make a play. If you are going to this A site and you go up through short, well, the trademark's going to be there. You've got Phoenix flashes that you're going to have to contend with as well, which is going to be a big boon for DFM.
May could have been deep planted down C Cubby as well, so...
Yeah, well, his TP is currently not towards the spawn, so he's not going to have a quick rotation towards the A site.
All right. Best foot forward, gonna be the A site. Maybe a slight lurk up around B.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds in towards the site, though. Kaide is playing at the back of the site. He's going to get stunned out.
Jemkin going in for the kill. Akame holding the back angle, though. Quick trades coming on through, and quick snaps onto the next one, but Xpharaoh will find a trade of his own. Onto the site is May as well, wanting to play spoiler against the spike plant. Has to deal against the turret, but it's enough! Xpharaoh gets off of it after the spike goes down. Cess comes in with a judge kill. It's Crazy Guy tucked in under hell. Cannot quite land it. Low health up against a fully healthy Yatsuka. Landing the final shot. DFM take the lead.
Oh, Cess just runs out of ammunition again. I think that's going to be a bit of a stat going forwards. How many times is Cess going to run out of ammo? We will wait and see. It is a round for DFM nevertheless. One surviving.
Strangers want me dead.
And it's going to throw a little bit of a worry over towards the side of RRQ, you'd assume. A round that you think was very winnable.
I'm going to start a little Cess ammo counter.
Okay.
It's 2 for now.
To be fair, Judge different to Rifle.
True.
Hey! Hey! ちょんでクッキー。食べておいしい？
Yo, what?
I don't. Weapons now for RRQ, a bit more rampy over towards A though, however, this time perhaps sending in the utility. And just immediately seeing bullets returned, you're going to be worried about it. There's no massive pushes up for the full A lobby control that we've seen in a couple of series before on Haven. Of course, always some aggressive strength to be seen. Yatsuka with this operator in hand as well is going to be at the focal point of this B site.
He does sidestep a lot of the utility, and he finds the shot onto Jemkin! Still, though, the team has made their way into sight. Kaide on towards the other end of Link as well.
Double flank potential here. Assess times it right at the doors, and May keeps on going, but the turret will check him.
I'll handle this. And he goes into dimensional drift. Extra pressure now for RRQ.
He doesn't, or he does spot Cushy. I don't believe he did.
Cess, though, trying to make use of that information, at least trying to capitalize it on towards Cushy, but onto the side, it's Akame, it's Kaide, it's Xpharaoh with trades as well! Akame and the rest of them now trying to push on through in towards Link while the spike continues to tick away. Lockdown comes in, Hunter's Fury deployed, and they will be marked down!
Bit expensive at the end, though. That lockdown goes down, but there's so much time for DFM that they could try and stick out a defuse if that wasn't coupled with the Hunter's Fury. So I guess if you want to try and maximize the ults at the end of that one, potentially you're not dropping down that lockdown, but you got to get that round, right? It's a game of rounds, and Akame, there's no way that you're escaping after that first tag, unfortunately. Tied game. Toured the force to come out from Yatsuka, and he's going for another Sewers challenge. We'll see if this volley will get broken first or it's immediately popped. No, it is the latter. Yatsuka, he still gets away with one. Dirty done is Monyet.
Fantastic. That's going to have to be a bit of a breather for RQ now.
I mean, the biggest thing right now is Monyet's not being able to play this bloody game. 0 for 6.
Oh,
getting taken out time and time again before, he sees an opponent free of charge.
For Monyet as well, who's always so jovial. That's going to sting, but right now the rest of the team trying to pick up pieces, pick up pace perhaps into sight. Slowed down by mollies, slowed down by flashes. It's Kaide on point. Another flash and a flag! Oh, it's all 3 down at the hands of Kaide! Tapping away into the smoke. It's just Xpharaoh who has to tuck tail and turn away.
Touch them flames, get some heals if you want as well, but it is a 5v1 scenario with Spike in possession of DFM. And the gate's starting to close on Xpharaoh as well, as the hunt is on for the removal of his gun. Though the economy isn't massively flourishing for DFM, so you don't want too much of a hunt. They'll think better of it in the end, actually. Thought they were going to go for more of a hunt, but
Yatsuka?
I mean, there's guns on the floor that Yatsuka will be able to get.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
So he's got a gun. Will Xvero hold on to his, though? That's the thing. Yatska, he's going to go towards spawn, so it should just be the stalemate now at the tail end as DFM will reclaim lead. And I wonder if we're going to have an early timeout come into play as well, like last series, right? You want to try and steady things here, especially if you are a new coach. But again, for Jovi, are you thinking that you're still okay with what you're hearing at the moment? I think a Warbirds there as well, don't forget. Mighty shots to come out from Kaide. You really didn't even use the ult.
That's true.
Just one life at that point. Let's hear from RRQ, though, coming towards this round when they've got the lesser weapons.
Can shot picking. No shot. Maybe one shot, okay? Get my shape.
Hey, push. Guys, you need to swing window.
I'll go then, I'll go. Get out.
Yeah, good recognition at least. Got to be careful of window 2, and that's why the timing there is gorgeous for May and Kaide.
Oh, just a little bit of success. Not too bad, at least for Xero to be able to find the one at the end. Droned out onto Yatska as well, but this guy is hungry.
Oh, mate, he's just so confident. He knows he's got the better weapon at that point in time, but maybe a little bit too hungry now. Nevertheless, gets a double for his trouble. And now Monyet maybe gets to play.
That's a big maybe, brother. He's just matching up against Kaede. Let's go, Monyet. Let's see what he can do. Snuck in.
Well, you got this old, faithful toxic screen. See what he can try and play with it.
Yeah, but look at the positioning from DFM.
Yeah, it's just very heads up.
Very expecting
playing to the numbers, knowing that this flank is possible, knowing that your back is all good, and then he's not really going to run all the way around A long, you'd assume. And if you let him go for the plant, you're kind of fine. He doesn't get access to a pit. You've got a 3 versus 1, and you're going to come at it from multiple angles.
Even if Akame goes down, Yatska and Cess are together, so
closer you go, Cess's judge becomes more potent. He doesn't even use the judge. It's the classic. It's the free gun. Of course.
Classic.
Why would the free gun work better than the big gun?
Is it time for a timeout?
It might be. DFM further extending their lead now in this map. As we will get a bit of a buyout to come through from RRQ in the next round. I'm more looking for some advantages, right? We're just seeing them not really be able to start these rounds in any comfortable situation. And they are, you know, getting a part of these fights more often than not. The trades are looking pretty good from DFM at the moment. You're either going in towards A, where Kaide has been ripping you. You're finding Yatska ripping you. You got May as well, which, I mean, it's May.
It's May.
Enough said. Looking great for DFM at the moment. Early Prowler over towards A, not going to see anything too far forward, but it's Yatska again for another opener at B. And look at this contingency of utility to get thrown out as well. It's absolutely perfect, but Jemkin to trade.
Oh, almost. Yeah, Yatska just trying to find it right back for his team. Still, though, damage is sustained for RRQ.
You got to remember as well, what are we seeing around the map? We heard the Prowler earlier at A, so you got to assume that Akame is over there. You just saw the operator from Yatska as he's still hanging around on a deeper B line. And Cess, I mean, he's abusing the judge.
That's right.
So where do you think that he might be playing from as well? It's all going to come down to maybe a little bit of Lady Luck blessing RRQ in this round as they start to ramp up a bit of noise towards this C site, and Jemkin will wall them in.
There he goes. Does have the overdrive as well as an option. Goes in for it. Offsets Yatska.
But a pit is going to be nice and stinky in this situation as well for DFM's chances to get back in.
Jemkin, feet revealed as he played outside of the pit. Now the Prowler goes on through. Monyet, snake bite for cover, but that leaves his teammate high and dry. Now trying to play around it. Cess comes in, fanning the judge.
Yeah, now this is the time for the timeout. You're losing a round like that, where you brought it into a little bit of a doable scenario in the 3 versus 3 post plant with a pit. You'd think that it would be the protector that you needed. Unfortunately, Jenkin's toes get tickled, he gets shut down, and the rest fall like flies as well. Not the start that RRQ want in this one. but absolutely the starts to nearly every single round for DFM. You absolutely love. Yatska is just having free opportunities with these snipers time and time again. He'll always have a free shot, get out, whether kill or not, but he is getting the kill.
Yeah, his reaction's just bang on.
There's that timeout for RRQ.
Much needed one. I mean, don't let the scoreline fool you. Despite RQ having 3 rounds, DFM have been wiping the floor with the past 3 as well.
Yeah, we've seen them, you know, in the off-season, right? And again, I'll always add caveats to off-season events as well. But when they were playing this new composition, they were getting some very close scorelines against the likes of Gen G and DRX, where they got some wins, but they did lose against the now Varel in that event. So there's a lot of learning curve now. What are they adopting from Jovi with his new ideas? What are they still taking from Ewok and his leadership? What is Warbirds coming in? Because the team's got to agree with all this as well, right?
GM Son a little bit as well.
Son making the massive decisions too.
Joking.
So there's some teething issues, one might say. We've also not got to forget that DFM are also massively looking different too with all of their changes, right? This isn't
this comp.
We can't put the same expectations on last year's DFM that we're putting on this year's one right now from what we've already seen.
Absolutely.
You got to come out with a fresh set of eyes.
It's tough to meet some expectations as well with all them built up, but right now...
We're going into the op again, Yatska. You are always at the right spot.
Right on point. Rendezvoused up on top of the boxes. Hoping to get onto Champion! That was mid-slide! Stars placed up, TP's going on through, swapped over to the Headhunter, but the shot's not going. It's gonna be May now, blindsiding himself into play. Cushy landing the frag.
It's absolutely ridiculous that that one happens again. But now we've got a 3 versus 3 where there is a chance for RRQ to try and close. Xfero really off yonder as well here, but not looking behind him. Akame aware.
Down to Cess. Quickly sussed out by Cushy. Garage in control.
Kaide, if you need, can run it back in towards the site. An extra body.
Oh, look at Cushy though. Trying to get another angle all the way up C-Long. Flash is heard. Monyet trying to stay alive. Spike's being tapped though, and here comes Cushy. Slight whiffs on the burst, but just enough to get Akame off the spike. Shock dart in!
My ult is ready.
Ha! On to the next one, and there is the quad to complete the mission.
Yeah, a bit interesting for me that the decision isn't to run it back there and have Kaede confirm information on opponents, go for those sort of fights, but you also do have to remember where are you going to be using that ult from, right? Could you potentially get flanked from Monyet, for example, but they technically did spot him out in the garage. Could have potentially popped it, opting for hold instead. Does get the better of the team in the end, as Cushy does buy some great time with the shock darts and toying with the time for his peaks as well. So RRQ on the back of their timeout do convert, but can they look to tie up the scoreline? As now we've got a bit of this long aggression to come through from Yatska. Again, I might add, always at the right spot for an opening battle.
How does he, oh my, this is brilliant.
Yeah, but they are going to just sail on past him, and they could potentially try and bait his rendezvous if he chooses to just dry take it back. The shoulder was spotted. Finally an opener for RRQ and an open site that they can make their territory. Claim it in spades with the plant as well.
Trying to hold on to it though, but it's going to be the run it back from Kaede. They're going in fast and hot. Monyet able to slow it down, but here comes Hunter's Fury as well. Xfero tucked into the corner thanks to the beams. He's trying to stay alive, but sussed out by the flames. Akame landing a shot through the smokes, and it's complete and utter destruction from DFM.
Lovely call from DFM to go in for the flood before the retake as well. Make them really fight for their own space on that site. Opening kill to RRQ be damned. Run it back, put to good usage, and also recognition when the blaze comes out to throw the hot hands in the corner that the graffiti angle is dirty, can still be played by a member of RRQ. It's done. It's absolutely gorgeous to come through from DFM. They're setting themselves up for a real nice defensive side. And they've got access to a couple of brilliant ultimates in this current juncture as well. Tour de Force, Nightfall. And the dimensional drift for May. Dude, don't tell me he's at the right spot again.
Just might be Cess as well, if not.
Well, that's going to be the job.
Okay, right through the corner of the door. Now straight on through, Jemkin trying to layer on that utility, but look at the flicks coming through. Yatsuka able to land one down, Kaide as well out from B. Still though, sight opened up. Yatsuka wanted to reclaim Garage, a barrel spotted at the end.
Yeah, that's unlucky, and Akame's just going to send the Nightfall.
Real quick, tough pressure, not safe enough to get the spike down, and your health is so darn low. Kaide lights it all up.
He's just so in your face at the moment with that Phoenix. His team is setting him up brilliantly with a lot of that utility as well there. Even on that multi-frag round that we saw on the A site from him previously, he can also be just very self-sufficient. It's around where RRQ find the opening. They find the double, mind you, I thought. But it's as quick as that happens, they are brought back. Barrel stuff from Xfero getting the better of him. And it's just immediately looking to take the fight as DFM, where once upon a time we would see them be hesitant to go in for those situations. There is definitely a new flavor to this team with the new additions.
100%. Well, 1,000 kill milestone achievement for Cushy, but you're going to need a whole lot more than that to the end of this map, at least. The fans, the Japanese ones, or maybe even Korean ones in the crowd, loving what DFM has brought today.
Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I mean, I take a little gaze around the arena right now, and I'm seeing a lot of DFM cards. Seeing a fair amount of RRQ ones as well, which is really good. Always do love the support for all the players and teams that we've got here in Pacific. Right now, RRQ, though, maybe need a little bit more to get back in towards this one.
Winner of this going up against Paper Rex next as well. Just the prospect of either one happening.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to start to get into some really cool battles as well from these teams fighting for the opportunity for Santiago games. Best of 5s to be played. But this best of 3 scenarios, you got to get through first in this triple elimination bracket as well.
Yatsuka's 15-5.
He knows how to click the mouse button when he sees an opponent.
What's that? The mouse? What is that?
Well, it's the one that Monyet's trying to spray, and we're missing for him because he's still on 0 kills, a whole half absence of frags. And there's going to be another one as his first casualty in this.
Disgusting. Well, Xfero Cushy able to somewhat bring it back from the brink. Straight on through in towards the link area now, though, as a shock dart gets set in. May trying to stay alive, staying afloat. Yatsuka!
Oh, what? Flick from left to right!
Unheard of! That is absolutely jaw on the floor moment from everyone watching that. That is incredible. Absolutely ridiculous. I need slow-mo, I need zoom, I need
enhance
mouse settings. That is,
oh my god.
These are slow-mo, thank you. That is absolutely ridiculous, man.
That's talent. As we move on to the next round.
See we go, May open up the affairs on a crazy guy, and the rest of the squad starting to fall a little bit as well. Getting worries coming the way as well. Monyet on that donut. Take a play out of Jemkin's book from Ascension way back when on Bind. Rainer on Bind.
That's a long time ago.
Yucky, yucky stuff. Cushy though, see if he can find anything here. Up against the raid boss at the moment in Yatsuka.
Doubtful. We'll have a go. Tucked into the corner.
Oh, he's got him.
Good dink.
You're not surviving with a Marshall though at the tail end of this round. You can just see the distance game that DFM are running in with as well. May's low.
Yeah, we're not really looking to extract with this weapon.
No, he'll go down with the explosion. And then we start to see the shape of the defensive style that RRQ are going to try and employ on the rifle round that they'll have.
This ain't no Raiders of the Ark, so After the spike.
Double digits now achieved for DFM. And for them as well, job's not done. They definitely need to focus up. There's an opportunity that they can come away with their map pick of choice here in a very clean style.
They brought the guns over to the next round.
Yeah, holding on to a couple of them as well to give them a good fight, good opportunity.
Just look at the way they're peeking as well. Come on, these guys are fearless.
They're very confident at the moment. It is propelling them so far. Not scared to take these duels in this new look to the team, the agent set as well. Now's the time to flip it on over to RRQ and see what they want to try and do. A little bit of this A control that they try and establish, and they do garner it, but there's no forward push from them either on the back of it. Smoked out of long, just playing Spotto towards sewers as well, and they're trying to rely really on that alarm bot at the front side of B that will get destroyed by the blaze, but Kaide is still just going to open up onto Jemkin.
It's the sheriff of all things, and now stars and everything to boot. xFaro will have a go with a spam. Kaide, though, applying pressure into C. Cushy able to hold it back.
But what else is he going to be able to find here, Quack? That's the thing. Tap of the plant, try to draw your opponents into a fight. Cushy's going to think better of going a little bit too overzealous there. Wait for Crazy Guy with a flash not available to swing.
Oh, that's the right protocol. May will go down, as will Akame. Cess is way too far off.
You know, I thought for a split second that Cess was playing down here, and I thought, does he have an Odin? Is he going for that sort of spam that we've seen?
He's
No.
got a Bulldog.
Yeah, he's trying to play the time, trying to play the wraparound. And eventually someone's just gonna cotton on, but there's no time. The defuser will come out, and Monyet will get on the board!
Hey!
We're there! Game starts now!
Well, it started a while ago.
You can only go up, Quack. You can't go down.
Hey,
Well,
5-10.
unless he snake bites a teammate, but you know.
No. Let's not go there. For someone like Monyet as well, you know, does tend to be a bit momentum-based. Hopefully this does.
Well, I mean, it's funny that you say that, right? Because when you think about momentum, who is the most momentous agent in this game? It's Neon. He used to play Neon, now he's not.
That could be...
Maybe bring it back.
We'll see.
Head cracker on a Jemkin, though. His Neon will get shut down for now. May to gather some further space over at long, and you don't necessarily need to see DFM try to overwhelm the forces at A rapidly. They can settle.
Perhaps a bit overzealous?
xFaro's going to get some good information, though. Not much that he can do with that trademark looking at him. Not a situation that you really want to call for a smoke either, you'd assume. Crazy Guy has to sit and wait for one of them to be available. And also, when you hear this utility being broken in the garage, you do have to think that it might be a bit of a C-ender.
Hence,
you can get flanked.
Does lure RQ into the open and long. Cushy, though, taking down the duels. Really flips the script for the round. May and Yatsuka now having quite a bit of work to do.
But do they still want to go to this C-side? Because you've kind of got your win con being xFaro, not being spotted over at long by the trademark, and now he reveals himself. I wouldn't have minded him kind of waiting, because he's just going to walk into the crosshair. Yeah, this is a misplay from xFaro, unfortunately.
I would have known, but yeah, it's a little bit too early. Now, 2v2, and DFM get their options at this buffet.
Playing for a garage swing or a spawn spot. One off the drift from A. If he picks up a kill here, could use that to try and seal the deal on this round. But for Cushy, you've got a dart. Crazy Guy has a smoke. Playing it silently until the dart. Ooh.
Garage not checked yet, though. Tucked in. Cushy. Online for the third. Smoke comes through, and now all you got to do is play around this spike. May hoping to get the right spray down. Perhaps looking to sneak in too, but you got to consider so much. He has to be quick. Cushy! Finger on the trigger.
Nicely done from RRQ at the end there. Very patient to go in together. It's the gun barrel that's just spotted in garage, unfortunately. Does get the better of Yatsuka. He's not able to get the job done at the end. 2 in a row for RRQ, sorely needed in a moment in time that could have really gone back into the favor of DFM. Xfero's going to tighten that up a little bit. But you always understand the idea of why he's wanting to go down to try and find that further space at C. Catch them up when they go for the later rotations there. Stingers abound and plentiful for DFM in this round, and they're going to try and play close quarters action with them as well into this B site.
Oh my god. He's already gotten a deep position and play around it. The rest of the team then peeling off.
Yeah, DEFCON levels raised a little bit too high. They're not going to go for the plant at that B site immediately. They're going to re-approach towards the C site, perhaps in a garage split, but getting caught before you can get in at the moment.
Yeah, these guys are on high alert and stand too. Meanwhile, DFM just still trying to break through enemy lines, infiltrate towards the back, but that's another threat neutralized. Mei and Akame coming back in.
Yeah, the domino's starting to fall in this round for DFM, but it was a weaker purchase coming into it. So all in all, not the end of the world. They'll just have to reset themselves going into the next one as we start to get a bit of a feeling for RRQ that they're into the server now. 3 rounds in a row, building up some bank, building up closer towards these ults as well. A couple of them are already online that can be put to good use in a post-plant scenario. For a retake or for also garnering some space nice and early on if they want to.
Let's go.
Tight defense. Then again, DFM have been running like loose cannons in that round, so now guns back up.
Yeah, mid-fight coming out quickly. Crazy Guy wants to send it straight on down.
Heard by Kaide.
Oh, was it though? Just by position, I don't think it was. Oh, the Kame just, yeah, he spotted the noggin, but he couldn't get the job done. Trades out and drift for Mei too, mind you.
Oh, he managed to get one out of it though, but here comes Xfero and Jemkin. Outside of garage, the spike has been dropped. Yatsuka wanting to retrieve. Little does he know though, a bit of a crossfire set up thanks to Jemkin on the other end of window. Tucked away from Cosmic Divide. Footsteps now heard. And Peaks quickly snuffed out Cess. Last one left.
He's just left where they buy guns, mate. Got a mighty task to do here in a 1 versus 3. He can't get the job done. Pass go. Xfero has his number. 8 for RRQ, 4 in a row. Time to think about a timeout for DFM.
Such a big lead that they've built up. Surely not to let it go now.
Absolutely. Some really good decision-making efforts from them over on the first half. The pistol round in second as well of this half, but after that, it's all kind of gone a little bit. Timeout will come through for DFM now.
Really try to cook something up. Of course, the double duelist working out treat on some rounds. But with the double controller that RQ have been displacing. Cushy lighting up the kill feed at times as well.
Not seeing too many shifts come through at the moment from Xfero too. Very prioritized on holding all this KJ utility over towards C and kind of playing, you know, your 1-2-2, some space control that RRQ are fighting for. So I wonder if there's going to be some sort of little narrow focus in from DFM to try and hunt him down perhaps. What sort of adjustments look like for RRQ as well in this sort of situation. Yeah, it does look like DFM do want to go for that little C challenge where we do see Monyet slide on over to C.
Play, let's play.
So got a progression smoke that they're going to be able to get nice and close to or remove and dissipate. Break the turret. Brings a rotate over from Jemkin as well. As Yatsuka with the tour de force clears all of the sewers.
He is the one who's on a heater, so...
Thing is, you're going in towards this A side at the moment. There's an Odin for Cushy. How's he going to look to play with this one too? Relinquish all control of the site. You do have the lockdown as Xfero to drop in, but he's on the other side of the map. So he is going to have to run over here quickly. Be careful of the spam from the Odin, which does scare Akame a bit.
Holding on to
recon for a retake.
Yeah, absolutely. Drone as well. So it's going to be a 5 versus 5 with the lockdown in. Kaide can pop the runner back at the right time and stay for a fight.
That's your one shot, one window of opportunity. But unfortunately, no, he did not pop it. Well, of course, it's the Eco, so just trying to hold it for a later round. Yatska charged with the bigger task. Hunting down shots, down window. On towards the site now, though. Grab well. Nightfall comes in.
Tried to get the body block.
Oh, my goodness. Inside of the smoke, just right around the edges. Crazy guy. He does get tagged, but now he's continuing to stick it. Killed at the end. Sheriff kills going through, but not quite enough. Jeffkin and xFaro will get it done.
Yeah, trying to get the body blocks out for the Gravwell as well. I was waiting and considering, is the Nightfall going to be invested here for DFM? You got the shock darts that are still, you know, looking to be found by Cushy. Sorry, the recon that was coming in for the spam. And there's just so much in that little moment in time. I am a little bit surprised that Kaide has been quite hesitant to use these runner backs, right? He held it in the first half for quite a while. It did have good usage when he ultimately did deploy it for that retake on the A site. But in this sort of time, if you are, you know, number one, trying to destroy the lockdown, could come out with a little flash play on the back of that. May as well. You can survive through it. Be cheeky in the site still. So some options that I'd like to see them maybe use in the future if they still adopt this comp. But right now, though, you start to sweat a little bit as RRQ are 1 round away from tying it up. Drone just not spotting Yatska.
Really start to cost you. 1 round away from tying it up.
Smells the same a little bit, though, doesn't it? Looking at the radar of where RRQ are situating themselves, Cushy to start to fall out of the site a little bit. More of a stack towards that C site. It's Crazy Guy is the one to pick up the mantle of the operator in this round for RRQ. They do transition Jemkin to the right locale.
Well, responsibility onto Jemkin and Cushy. No lockdown for the retake this time.
Just want to make sure that if you're RRQ here with these weapons and this now 2-player stacking towards the A site, that you don't get pancaked immediately.
Slight counter recon. Monyet with the spams alongside the rest of them. Blocking all avenues of entry. 30 seconds left. DFM, what is your plan?
Well, it's not flattened by for RRQ. Instead, they stall and flatten the advances of DFM into the A site. Now they're left kind of scratching their heads on where to go. Was it towards C? It's going to look to be B.
Going up around Link. The Odin spam, it's working a treat. Jemkin goes overdrive, and here comes xFaro as well. In an instant, 4 players from DFM down in the ground. Just Yatska trying to hold on to the operator, but down to Jemkin's lightning hands as well. 10-10 is the score.
And besides that kill on towards Monyet, the only damage that was delivered to the bodies of RRQ was the initial engagement onto Cushy around Long. There was no other damage delivered in that round. Nicely stalled by RRQ over at that A site. The Odin a bit scary, to be honest with you. Definitely need to see DFM maybe change the appeal of the start of these rounds as well, right? They've been playing passively, patiently. Both combined doesn't work. Now you're down to an eco for DFM. You feel like that lead is really established. Started to fall.
Hold on.
But can you pick it back up at the nth hour? Crazy Guy down, Jemkin to retrieve the weapon. Upgrade to the op.
Would have to be quite the fumble from RRQ in this round if...
Most definitely. If you lose to the Sheriff draw of DFM, that would be definite roughie. You'll get an early warning call from the turret that's still over at C and the alarm bot in garage as well. But you start to go a little bit quicker up towards A. Force the gate crash out from May, and now it definitely is go time for DFM to try and get in towards this site. The D for Haunt, clear all the back site. They can get in, they can get the plant to their choice. But with these pistols, you definitely want to see them kind of stick around on the site as well.
Spike planted.
Which angles they hold. Cushy's just clearing so much. That big gunner of his. C's tossed in just to buy a bit of time, confirming positions as well. May getting spotted out. But now they continue to spam through every single box, every single corner. Monyet and xFaro. He is so darn low as well. Tries to head around back, but quickly snuffed out. xFaro has got him locked. Cess pinned down, the last guy left alive as well, but he gets 2 shots! Maybe another, no! Cushy denies!
6 in a row from RRQ to tie now another as they take the lead. Back from when we first started in this map with the pistol and the second round. They are certainly looking to close on this defensive side. As I said, I thought DFM need to get a little bit aggro early on now on these attacking sides, but even finding an opening kill in this round means diddly squat when you've got that coordination coming through from RRQ for pretty good retake if you also alienate those 2 kills that Cess managed to come out with. Timeout now dropped in from DFM.
Perhaps they are building up to their ults at the very least. Guns coming back online for the upcoming round. RRQ though, pits available. Plus, just the reactions they've got thus far.
Yeah, it's back to the norm for them, one might say as well, right? RRQ on top, DFM of last year, mind you, not able to topple. This time around, a different look. Looking a lot stronger, but slipping up at the tail end of this map for sure.
Close series, close games today. Seeing if DFM can indeed pull through. It's been quite the exciting match thus far, but right now, back into the op for Yatska.
Slight shift of the util again for Xfero after the timeout.
Two
Alaba
Odins.
to the front of B, turret in garage, and an Odin spam through garage with an operator shot as well, potentially. Over towards A, it's some early usage of both shock darts for Cushy. It's a little bit interesting for a potential post scenario where Odins are just going to spam up a storm.
Really clearing so much. I mean, we just saw a bit of that in the previous round.
The problem is for me right now, how much time do DFM wait before deciding to take some forward space that they really need to get into these sites, right? A bit of prowler action in towards garage, but there's no follow-up behind it.
Real careful, cautious. Dealing with utility for now, at least.
Yeah, they do destroy a lot of that, right? They hit the shock darts earlier on that were used. They just destroy a bunch of that Killjoy utility. Don't know if they're going to be in the audible range for this drone that Cushy does throw out, but you are knocking off a couple of these items of RRQ that can be quite powerful. Now the pit towards the B site, kind of exercised at the right time in my mind.
30 seconds.
Yeah, because it pushes DFM to make a massive decision towards the open arms of the operator, which just splits the wickets.
30 seconds left.
Now, would have been nice if it landed, but still, nonetheless, still online. Relay Volt to slow things down.
The thing is, there's 4 members of RRQ already here.
Everyone's prepared for this oncoming hit. Odins all prepped up, pointed to this one fatal funnel, and they will continue to hold that left click. May able to find the trades, trying to push on through, running out of time though. Can you get the spike down? Yatska providing cover inside for Overwatch, but here comes Xfero from the back. He's done it! RRQ up to map point and continuing to eliminate every final player.
Oh, that one gets super close at the end when DFM do break in towards the site, but it's the onslaught of the Odins that actually don't get the job done. They had to get a reload in there. The shorty brought out. There was an opportunity for DFM then to close that round, to get back on the board after an extreme amount of time. And in the end, Xfero, a position left unexpected. He even seals the deal onto May. Send him 6 feet under. RRQ 2 map points.
Possible round closer now. Final buy from DFM.
Odin spammers.
If it works, yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Love the game, mate. Yeah, makes you think, though, right now for DFM, how you going to look to close this round. Yatska's just got that Headhunter weapon donator in this round, and May with the drift. Going in and see what he can see, but it's a really early one at the top of long. Clear a lot of that space, go in through the sewers and clear that too with the wall. So he's got the space, he's getting in towards A, he's been droned, and well, that's where the Odin is just gonna spam him into oblivion. That's, yep, unlucky, mate.
Seeing only one guy is a real telltale sign as well. But here comes Yatska still. X-Sparrow, instant trade.
Lockdown as well for the retake, immediately dropped. Ninja watched as well.
Spot on onto everything else. Just us left. How many times have we seen him in this position? No!
You're done. You can't get out.
Completely burnt out by the Nano Swarm. This is how RRQ keeps the throne intact.
You just know that that feels like death by 1,000 cuts, doesn't it? The Nano Swarm is ticking you down time and time again, and the lockdown would get you, and you'd be dead anyways. A massive comeback for RRQ, and a Maelstrom thrown DFM's way when you think that they're going to be able to close that map. Their own map pick was looking good, but RRQ, the crown on their head, they're kings for a reason.
Checked and mated. Quite the journey all throughout this entire first map, mind you. I mean, throughout this first half, saw many rounds coming through, a lot of aggression, fantastic first picks coming up from Yatska.
I mean, when you think about RRQ, you always think about series that are going to have depth, right? We're always getting 3 mappers, overtime.
Insane comebacks.
You think about stage 2, 696 rounds that they played for RRQ, the closest to them being Talon, 498. There was 198 rounds difference from our team of RRQ to the second team in round counts. That's how many maps went the distance for them throughout last year.
Takes a little bit of time to get the download on their opponents, but they do get there in the end. You know, last year to this year, this squad of players are a potent mix.
Yeah, absolutely. It took him a little bit to get situated in the server, especially Monyet, so hopefully he can just wipe that away and refocus in towards Corrode for the next map.
Yeah, definitely going to need that. We just so many of these moments going through and through, but now finally coming online. Let's see what they have in store for us. For now, back to the desk with Victoria Martinez and Pilsky.
Yo, not first name basis. All right then. All good.
Yeah, I prefer not to be on first name basis with how he said it.
Bro, we're living together. We're not even on first name basis. I'm kicking this guy out.
He forgot your name. He was thinking about it. He was like, I forgot his name.
And
His name is Mitchell.
Today for the first time.
He only met you for the first time today. And he already knows, already first name basis. This guy's got it up for me.
I think so. Mitch. So Mitch Pilipowski, I know your name, and this game, it looked like it was going in the direction of DFM, a little bit back and forth, but as the casters were saying, the casters who don't know your name, it looked...
I don't remember their name either. Who was even casting that game? No,
I don't know.
I'm done with the meme. I'm done with it. What were you saying?
It looks like RRQ, you know, they're kind of slow to start. They like playing many rounds. It doesn't matter who's in the coaching booth. They just like to take a long time to get to that finish line there. And it was really interesting noting, we didn't really get to touch upon it, but Jemkin playing the Neon instead. And I could see why there was some adjustment needed going into this.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is where you need to actually apply some critical thinking skills and look at the comps. When you see such a deficit for RRQ, what you have to remember is that the DFM comp is so good on defense, but really struggles on attack unless you have some well-drilled ideas that are going to get you across the line, and they just couldn't do that, whereas RRQ are now on singular duelists. Jemkin's on the Neon, which he did decently on, but you could see he wasn't quite as comfortable diving into the sides and creating space as Monyet was, so they kind of struggled on attack. So for me, this game actually kind of went in the natural direction that I expected, and I'm not surprised to see RRQ actually pull off a comeback here.
Yeah, big time kind of story of two halves.
Yes.
It really was. The attack side is difficult to play with the Viper comp. To go into the chamber, into the Yoru, into the Phoenix, there's so many like different areas we can get picked off. It's really hard to play the lurking Viper, and that's why we saw them play as 5 so much. So they just on the attack side for RRQ, they would just go as 5 goes the pack, and then still Yatsuka would still get the entry. Yeah, right.
Yeah, in fact, let's talk about that. We have to give Yatsuka his flowers, despite not winning this particular map.
Incredible. Just another one of these pickups from Riddle Order that go completely nuclear. Saw it from Kaide on Abyss. May had his map on Pearl. This time we had Yatsuka just going crazy on the chamber, hitting absolutely everything on defense. Right from this early round, the op comes out, he starts hitting shots there. And as you mentioned, it wasn't just Yatsuka that was a pain to attack into. I mean, he's multi-fragging like a champion here. You see him hitting every shot with the op, but also the Phoenix flashes, the Yoru on off angles ready to gate crash, and then Cess just had a bloody judge in garage every single round. Like, this was a nightmare to attack into.
Yeah, it was definitely a game plan for them to kind of lock down. We were joking, but he wasn't picking up the Vandal. He was sticking with the judge.
He went away from literally like 3 rifles and he had a judge. Like, it's not about economic efficiency at this point. It's just put the judge in Cess's hands. Disgusting. That's disgusting, mate. That's a red card.
Well, there's some more red cards to give out. We have a little low light seeing Jemkin on the Neon. This is courtesy of Coach Ewok.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I didn't want to roast my boy here. I just wanted to show a little bit more. Every time when Jemkin tried to entry on the Neon, or so many times on the attack side, it was so difficult for him to get value because he was getting picked off, like coming into the site. There was just not that much util for him, and it's a little bit different, of course, with this composition versus when you're playing the double duelist. So he definitely had a little bit of a harder time, and he couldn't get the value that they really need from him on the attack side. But then on the defense side, he turned up, and Xfero was another one that stepped up for them on the defense side as well.
Yeah, here we have a stat comparison. I hate to do it to Mon yet, but I mean, his Viper actually on Icebox is not too bad, but this particular map, he was really struggling on the Viper. You see stage 2 average on Neon there on the right versus what he was able to output on the Viper here. At least 2 to 3x there on the Neon that you're seeing in terms of impact, and I would argue doing better entry duties than what you saw Jemkin do in that map. So as far as this comp change from RRQ here, I'm not sure that the roles are necessarily fitting on this map, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them swap back away from it.
I think just for now, especially with that comp that is playing on the defense side for DFM, it is difficult for them to break it down. So it does make sense why they were struggling with it. Yeah. But then once they do go over to the defense side, I'm glad to see how well they play the comp that is supposed to be strong on the defense side.
Sure. Fair.
Wow. I mean, they still want the map, guys.
Yes.
They still want the map, but good of critiques here on this side, and it's important as we go into Corrode. Now, Corrode, you mentioned earlier, RRQ did develop some metas for multiple maps, and Corrode was one of these maps where you guys forefronted a very interesting agent comp.
Yeah, we actually tried to play the little bit more meta comp at the time when it was the solo Yoru. We tried it out. We tried to play the solo Neon where it was Jemkin that was playing the Neon. So there's potential where they could, with a little bit more time, they could go back to playing that comp. We did try it, it didn't really suit us, and then we went into something that's a little bit more comfort for us with the Wele and the Neon. With a little bit more time as well, we wanted to play a little bit more of the Wele Yoru. So we'll see which direction they'll go on the Corrode.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you will see once again, DFM have to start out an attack here. They just had a bit of a woeful attacking half. It felt like they lacked the depth that they needed, but also the comp wasn't particularly well equipped to grind out an attacking side where they just needed a round or two. I think they really needed to trust the old cycles with that comp. Like, with that comp in particular, you are really focused on playing a really good defense, and then on attack you need some people to find you picks across the map, or you need ult combos to be able to get you across the line, and just or a pistol as well to get you across the line and win you that game on attack. And they just weren't able to really find a lot of those success factors.
I'm a little bit worried that the amount of times, in 2 or 3 times we see them, it's pretty late, and then they have to pivot all the way back. It's like 4 or 5 of them that all of a sudden need to pivot. Oh, there's too many people on site.
Yes.
All of a sudden we thought A side was kind of empty, now there's 4.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a little bit scary, that one. Usually you want your chamber to be a little bit more solo, even the Yoru. So you can have your Phoenix maybe with the pack. Your Yoru or your chamber is a little bit more solo, and they can call you back to the pack. Or they can call the pack back to them, rather, when they do find some entries or some space, potentially. So I think there's some things that they need to flush out a little bit more on the attack side for that comp.
Yeah, well, they might play a different comp this time, Attack Corrode, and I'm hoping they have a better attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you would want for this team. But on the side of DFM, now this is a team where, we were just reflecting back on this team pre-May. There were 0 wins. It was a 0-win DFM. They got their first win the following year. It was like everything to be celebrated. And finally, they made it to playoffs. And here they are beating Gen G. But we still haven't seen their Corrode yet. But now with these new pieces in, with their new coach, these 2 new players, how do you expect them to be approaching Corrode?
Corrode, I really wouldn't be surprised to see Chamber to come out. Again, Yatsuka, they've really been trusting him on the op, whether he's on the Yoru or not. Either that or they're going to just be playing things like Yoru way late. So let's see what DFM are cooked up here. It looks very similar to what we just saw on Haven there. So similar. Actually, they're starting out defense. I must have missed that one. So they're going to really look to, just like they did on Haven, disrupt. Yatsuka's in fine form on the chamber, and then it's going to be Yoru Phoenix to give RRQ some problems to attack into.
So RRQ not going for anything too crazy. We are going to see some more Jemkin Chamber. I do love the Jemkin Chamber. He's really nice with it with the operator, so it does make a lot of sense for him to play that. And then we're going to see Monyet on his classic Neon.
Yes, just what you guys were asking for. Monyet back on the Neon and Jemkin now on that chamber. We're going to go into Corrode and see if RRQ can close it out or if DFM's going to bring it back as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Victoria Martinez and
Mitch, his name's Mitch.
But yeah, big map here on Corrode, big opportunities for both the teams as well, and such the composition again. Of course, Yatsuka back onto the chamber.
Yeah.
What about RQ though? I mean, you're excited for this one yet, Neon?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think we were looking for a bit more of a known quantity to come back for some consistency and for some reassurance as well. I think you can kind of say the same for DFM, that they should have just used that time then to refocus and redo what was doing really well for them too. Specifically, when you've got Kaede still running on this Phoenix, you've got the Chamber in there for Yatsuka, right? When I think of Corrode, there's only one team in the world that currently runs Phoenix Chamber, and that's Vitality. You could try and draw something from them, but that's just a completely different team and supporting affairs around it. They also run double duelist with the Yoru too, so we'll see. Yatsuka though for the first. He's going to get a tag on a Jemkin, by the way, who's on the chamber.
That's a lovely little head-to-head right now. Tucked inside of the smoke, look at Yatsuka. All them passing right by, but Jemkin gets the final flick at the end, now sussed out by the trademarks. Kaede, unfortunately alerted. The rest of the team as well, not quite having the initiative they want onto the A site.
He does have curveballs available. Right now, though, Akame is getting pressured by the space that RRQ are just hunting for towards spawn. They're going to shut him down.
And then back in an elbow. Maybe eating a curveball here or there, but still not too bad. You have other pieces of utility available, prepping up the Paranoia, for example, and there they go. Kaede in for the quick double, but at the end of it, still many more players from RQ alive. Jemkin and Xfero onto the spike, defending it with their life. Cess, last player again, but he's not quite able just yet. The circle has just closed, and he's already run out of time. And Xfero comes in for the final blow.
Gets close in the end. But unfortunately for Yatsuka, like if he was able to get a kill or two, it could have been a different story that we'd be saying in the round. Very unfortunate that he misses the shot. I do love the further space that RRQ do push into the spawn to find as well, right? They don't want to just sit in the site and let a retake happen. Do look to take everything into your own hands. It does come down to the wire at the end with only one player surviving as well. So they will get through that one into the second, where there's going to be a full-on stack from DFM over at the B side of the map.
Flashing through, trying to get some initiative, but alarm, trademark there, excuse me.
Yeah, just grab the orb and then look to see what other damage that you got to be able to find in this sort of situation as well. Wouldn't mind RRQ going for a slight hunt. Get some of them orbs.
Strong side Euro again, though. They might be close, but doesn't quite have the gun.
Spike planted.
So, playing around close. Maybe some exits. Yatsuka will be able to open things up. Smoke's coming through as well, though. Cushy right around the corner. Automatic weapons aplenty. He will be able to mow down two, but Akame comes in as well.
Hold the phone. We've got a call on right now. Maces and Akame.
Yeah, even then. RQ still just has their number. The objective is clear. Blindside, though, coming through, and Crazy Guy will keep things in check. Final flick at the end, but it does come so close.
Now, but Crazy Guy getting the job done there is really well done. Again, I know I highlighted it earlier, right? But we've got these little data points where we ask the players, you know, what are you trying to achieve this year? What are you trying to look to do and everything? Who are you maybe scared of? These sort of things. And it's like, who do you want to watch and why? For Crazy Guy, he wants to surpass himself, right? He wants to surpass all the other IGLs. He wants to showcase that he really can be a leader that can frag as well. It's a really honorable, I think, a point for him that he, you know, he wants to make sure he's not a liability, I guess is the kind of devil's way to put it, right? So if he's getting these frags, if he's getting that confidence up, it does look really good.
Yeah, I think he's proven quite a bit last year. Now let's see. Quick peeks on through, some slight information, but also for the rest of the team to try to suss out what DFM wants to do. Kaide, though, just going in for the kill.
You can see the amount of damage that's been delivered previously with the rounds RRQ found, right? This bonus is looking pretty woeful. Not yet with the Phantom. Rest of them with the classics, I guess you'd say a headhunt up for Jemkin. Love the space that Yards is finding.
That could have been quite a lot, but still, now it's a weapon picked up by RRQ, and then a very open A site.
And a 3v3 as well. It can look very achievable for RRQ.
Sounds like
Quite the early nightfall as well, just to ensure that no one's close towards spawn, no one's close towards site. They're going to opt to plant a little bit differently as well. They can.
So far, they're coming back up.
If you feel confident in the call, trying to TP into risky positions. I mean, I was kind of explaining it on the veto, but the situation can kind of apply towards Autumn on this Yoru. Indeed.
Underneath! Right!
One, luckily enough to do so as well, 3-on-3.
Very tight and close. Still though, GE trying to suss out these Paper X players. In with the Prowler.
Do you check under yourself though? I don't think they do at all.
Now they know. Now they know, but there goes Forsaken. It's a 1v1, Orbital dropped. Javi on the hunt. He thinks he hears something, but he's running out of time. It's so unfortunate. Forsaken hiding underneath. Right time, right place, striking while the iron is hot. It's another map closed out, 13-10. This series goes out 2-1.
Now Paper X with the victors. A lot of people are expecting a massively deep.
Oh, gue ngantuk banget anjing.
I used to design with a dozen tools. Nodes here, wireframes there.
Para pasukan dari tim Alter Ego, 1700 gold masih bisa mereka kejar. Kalau dia dapetin turtle, kalau mereka bisa tukar dengan ada turret daerah bottom lane, tapi sayangnya purple-nya open banget.
Oke, itu tadi melanjutkan apa yang tadi ingin kita sebutkan ya. Yang ingin kita jauhin banget itu adalah tempo permainan dari regional Filipina.
One by one situation, itu dan flicker Flossen. Wow, langsung dapat satu kill, ditukar dengan adanya Tatanya Sonata, tapi dapat Arfi. Gak ada jalan untuk pulang, nowhere to run. Arfi harus hilang para pasukan dari tim Alter Ego. Mereka kehilangan dua orang yang penting sekaligus. Nino mencoba terbalik ke kanan dan blasting dua Sonic Kisses membuat para pasukan dari tim Alter Ego walaupun jatuh sekalipun harus hilang di telan bumi. Alek, seseorang yang bisa mempertahankan diri, dan Yasuke udah gak bisa berbuat banyak. Double kill, bahkan menjadi poin kill yang ketiga didapatkan kalau mereka masih terus memaksa. Agresivitas yang dimiliki dari tim Alter Ego ditekuk, diredam oleh Aurora Philippines.
Yap, ini yang begitu berbahaya, ini yang kita sebutkan. Jangan sampai masuk ke dalam tempo permainan dari regional Filipina. Apabila masuk ya, ini adalah contoh nyata yang gak banyak tim bisa selamat, Ul.
Iya. Dihipnotis semuanya.
Benar-benar dihipnotis karena dari tadi ini benar-benar semua agresivitas yang dimiliki oleh Alter Ego itu ditekan, itu dihabisin, itu dihilangin, itu dibungkam habis.
Iya, nggak diladenin bahkan juga kan. Plus satu persatu tadi di absen gak sih? Di Jumanya dikejar-kejar, Arfinya juga yang mau balikin.
Dan beberapa kali Mighty Swing itu ngancurin momentum loh.
Buyar ya.
Buyar, orang mau maju atau kena lagi ya bagaimana. Bahkan tadi dari Nino nya Dragon Tail ya kedorong dikit jadi gak kena gitu.
Oh, Alek.
Gak mungkin sih kalau misalnya Alek maksa dapetin domeng yang ada Purify doang, Aleknya hilang, Arfinya nggak bisa cover, Arfinya udah nggak punya flicker. Kelar sudah. Kalau lagi fight kembali, Stromby terlepas sana, Pada Western tadi dikeluarkan, tempat buildernya berkaya, membuat perpasukan dari tim Alter Ego. Mereka mencoba untuk dipukul mundur, mencoba untuk kehilangan satu turret, tapi Alter Ego masih kuat dan bertahan. Tapi Nino harus ingat, dengan damage yang diberikan oleh Doming, dia udah menuju ke arah Trinity Swift dan hampir saja menuju ke arah Corrosion. Lihat damage yang diberikan dari Yasuke. Steal terhadap Lord pun gak mungkin mampu untuk Alter Ego di menit ini.
Berat sih buat stealnya, tapi ya Ini udah mulai dikuasai perlahan demi perlahan. Gak terlalu barbar, gak terlalu agresif. Tapi ya lambat laun ini mematikan untuk Alter Ego sendiri.
Oke, come on Alter Ego. Dengan 2 Giant yang memang berhasil mereka hancurkan kemarin, tapi hari ini...
Dapetin satu point kill. Membuat Yasuke tersambar petir Heaven Red di depan sana. Mencoba dipukul mundur sekalipun nggak mampu. Hijume, itemnya baru punya glowing. Kita lihat damage dari Arfi, memang 3 item tapi Arfi nggak bisa ada di sana.
Iya, terlalu banyak sih yang bisa tabrak ke arah Arfi-nya juga. Siapapun ini bisa. Dan kali ini Outer Minute turret tabrak.
Tectonic Time! Light! Wah! Tidak terdomikiti. Wambo Jobro dari tim Aurora Philippines. Mereka memporak-porandakan Arfi. Bahkan Arfi gak dikasih napas sama sekali sama Nino. Karena mereka sadar 2 orang yang sangat penting. 2 side leader dari Alter Ego tersebut.
Kembali Light menciptakan sebuah momen yang begitu baik ya. Sebuah positioning begitu luar biasa. Tidak tertebak, dia masuk mendadak dan impact-nya serusak ini loh.
Serusak itu karena lihat sekarang inner turret udah mulai dilucuti satu persatu. Feather Ice Strike. Zoning out saja.
Feather Ice Strike yang bisa kita lihat dari tim Aurora Philippines. Ini bukan tentang instant kill. Ini poking damage dan Yue telah menunjukkan permainannya. Waktu itu melawan Alter Ego juga. Dia bakal bisa terima, ditumbangkan, asal tuker dengan Arfi atau Hijume. 1 untuk 1. Mid laner yang cukup bandel.
Oke, tenang, reset lagi. Kali ini Aurora Gaming mereka juga tetap ya nggak ngasih kendor, perlahan juga visionnya mereka tetap akan dipegang. Feather Ice Strike lagi-lagi hanya menjadi teror saja untuk bisa memukul mundur Alter Ego.
Nino mencoba untuk menuju ke arah backline. Frontman-nya gagal berpasukan dari tim Aurora Philippines. Hanya memancing team fight. Dan ketika mereka sadar tidak ada damage dari Arfi, ini tim Aurora makin lebih memaksa. Kalau misalnya kalian sadar, ini yang biasa Alter Ego lakukan kemarin. Tapi kali ini dibalikin keadaannya, Alter Ego yang dicekik gak dikasih nafas sama sekali.
Yap, bahkan kalau emang mau head to head antara volume dari tim fightnya sendiri ya, antara apa yang dilakukan oleh Alter Ego kepada tim lain dan yang dilakukan dari Aurora sekarang ke Alter Ego, itu jauh banget Ji. Cuman penekanannya ataupun yang ditekan dari area objektif ini yang benar-benar habis juga loh. Ini benar-benar pahit banget yang dilakukan oleh Aurora Gaming.
Iya, dan Alter Ego juga masih belum menemukan jawaban gimana caranya mereka nyari trade. Yasuke bukan tipikal yang bisa move cepet juga untuk bisa jalanin lane jauh kayak tadi kan. Di bawah dia udah berusaha sendiri, tapi yang lainnya juga nggak bisa bergerak lebih banyak lagi. Dan itu masih belum cukup pastinya untuk Alter Ego bisa mengejar ketertinggalan yang sedang mereka alami. Karena Aurora Gaming ya mereka bisa aja ada dimanapun. Itu yang ngebuat dari Alter Ego juga harus lebih aware lagi dengan adanya positioning dari Light. Flicker, Tectonic Charge selalu sekarang ready.
Oh, Lord sudah ready. Kita biasa melihat trio mid yang bersinar. Tapi Aurora Philippines ini berbeda. Mereka antara roamer, mid lane, dan juga EXP. Bahkan Alec di sana Flicker for defensif. Maka coba ditutup jalannya Solar, serang Light. 1 point kill didapatkan. Cover dari Sonata nggak mampu untuk membuat tim Aurora mundur. 7.000 gold difference. Sekarang problemnya dari Alter Ego mereka nggak punya high ground pasti.
Ini ya. Dan 1 tembok terakhir. Ini akan menjadi benteng pertahanan mereka dan inilah yang harus dipertahankan habis-habisan. 7.000 loh. 7.000 bukan angka yang sedikit dan itu adalah angka yang banyak banget. Cuma setidaknya apabila mereka kembali kita berharap mungkin apapun yang bisa menetralisir itu adalah kembali late game.
Yep.
Oke.
Sampai ke late game apakah sampai ya itu yang kita belum tahu nih.
Iya, late game juga kayak agak berat sih bisa di split sama Domeng. Ini terlalu banyak gitu loh. PR buat Alter Ego.
Karena ada Alter Ego dari tadi juga nggak mencoba untuk menyerang karena mereka kebanyakan ngeladenin doang gitu loh. Serangan dadakan dilakukan oleh Aurora.
Menurutku Alter Ego tinggal tenang. Mereka relax dulu. Mereka nyamanin diri mereka. Mereka di grand final. Lupakan segalanya. Tapi kali ini terpaskan dari tim Aurora Philippines. Mereka memaksa menabrak ke arah bottom lane. Top lane-nya dibiarkan begitu saja dengan damage dari Doming. Yang terlalu sakit dan bahkan ngelihat Rose Gold di depan sana. Untuk mendapatkan Demon Kite. Ini perbandingannya bisa 1 tukar 2 atau 3 orang.
Wah, ini advantage mereka ada di upper bracket tentunya ya. Mereka ada break 2 hari juga. Plus ya kemarin seharian Alter Ego menjalani total 9 game berarti kan. Udah banyak yang dibaca.
Light Conceal di kanan langsung ada Barbiel dari Demon Knight. Langsung ada sosok Edward di depan sana mengganggu para pasukan. Coba Tectonic Charge! Light menggetarkan para pasukan dari tim Alter Ego. Mencoba untuk mendapatkan 1 point kill. Alec yang menjadi korban jiwa. BC terbuka sangat besar. Winter
masih coba untuk bertahan di depan sana. Edward bakal menjadi point kill tambahan, tapi nampaknya Arfi gak punya kesempatan untuk bisa bertahan. Dan Sonata dikeluarkan, tapi damage-nya masih belum cukup. Bahkan pedal listring hampir membuat hidupnya terkubur. Dan bahkan base-nya menjadi fokus utama dari para pasukan Aurora. Mereka pun ke arah belakang. Dan Alter Ego masih bertahan.
Oke, Alter Ego masih bertahan. Alter Ego belum tumbang. Alter Ego masih bisa kebalikin apapun itu.
Ya setidaknya mereka masih bisa bertahan. Walaupun HP base-nya juga udah sangat-sangat low. Upaya naik ke arah high ground dari Aurora Gaming masih belum maksimal. Tapi yang akan jadi berbahaya adalah next objective. Lord kalau kan memang bisa didapetin sama Aurora, tapi kalau Alter Ego paksa team fight dan mereka bisa menangin team fight itu akan jauh lebih bisa mendapatkan nafas tambahan. Tapi pertanyaannya adalah dengan perbedaan di angka yang cukup jauh, apakah ada kesempatan itu untuk bisa di kontes nih Alter Ego?
Oke, kontes ya. Kita ngomongin kontes sekarang.
Atau menangin team fight?
Gimana caranya mereka menangin kontes kalau misalnya mereka nggak dapetin satu point kill. Dan di sini kunci dari tim Aurora. Mungkin kita sulit untuk dapetin Edward atau Domeng. Tapi Yue masih possible untuk dimakan sama Alter Ego. Dan Yue dari tadi positioningnya bagus, damage dealernya besar, dan bahkan ngezoning out Alter Ego. Seakan-akan satu tetesnya mengerikan dan membuat tim Alter Ego buyar.
Jadi genderang perang buat mundur ya.
Yap. Oke. Satu area objektif yang begitu mengerikan lagi dan ini adalah mungkin bisa jadi penentu karena ini adalah prime time banget untuk Aurora.
Conceal-nya terlihat. Untung Alek masih sabar tapi Hijume. Crimson Bacon mencoba mengangkat Clyde. Tapi target utama dari seorang Nino menuju ke arah belakang. Yue bakal coba disounding atau blasting Red Winter. Membuat Tommy masih bertahan tapi Yatsuke. The power of retribution dari para pasukan Alter Ego mereka dibungkam. Kehilangan Army sebagai damage dealer utama. Tapi Domeng kali ini damage basic attack-nya membuat Hijume tidak bisa bertahan. Kali ini, the one last man standing, Alek gak bisa membuat Alter Ego bertahan. Aurora berhasil menang.
Gue gak tau lagi dah anjing. Kalah kah? Damn, we lose bang.
Ya bang. Sawit bang. 2-0 bang.
I just wake up. No.
W?
Bang, I make Hello Kitty bang. And Rhea make heart, you know?
Oh, Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Si bang. Hello Kitty bang? Hello Kitty or no?
I never watched Hello Kitty, but I just know. They say Hello Kitty was creepy, bang, because doesn't have mouth, you know?
Bang!
What?
You see this? This is mouth. What the fuck?
Isn't its nose?
Oh. Yeah. I don't know.
Kamu tiada yang
Over naman.
Looking for a quick and easy meal? Let's make beef.
Gas isn't food. Digestion. Bloat. Heaviness. Burning chest. That's your gut needs enzymes, not antacid.
Ba't di mo panlagyan ng tubig yan? Bang, it's 2-0 na. Laki pala ng cave dito. Sa ano natin?
Lately, I'm thinking I want you to be happier.
Ano ba ginagawa mo?
Haiko Reko in the forest, Laiko in the love.
Sino yun? Uy, Jazz, buhay ka pa pala.
Ano yan, Kus? Tangin ng pangit.
Ina mo.
Hey, Bang.
Hey, Bang.
Bang.
Oh.
Are you Burat, Bang?
No, Bang. Marcus. Red.
Me?
Yup.
Bang, how is your love life, Bang?
Huh? My what?
How's your love life, Bang? Your status?
Single.
Really, Bang?
Yep. What did you ask back?
I thought, Bang, by now you have girlfriend already.
I already have one. And then I break up.
Why, Bang?
Cause I just
You're
want
a player,
to break
Bang?
up. No. I think so, but I don't know.
You think so? Did you watch PRX, Bang?
I watched. What YG is
Sino man nanalo?
PRX.
Right now.
They almost lost.
What?
They almost lost, Bang.
Uh-huh.
Batman so good.
Batman just angry, you know. Why you guys kick me? What the fuck?
Bang, baliw ka, Bang? Bang.
Huh?
Are you baliw?
What is that? Value.
Handsome, Bang?
Oh. I'm not.
Why?
You are value.
Bang, it's 2-0, Bang. Alter ego.
Yeah. It's 4-2 win, Bang.
No. They play like AI, Bang. I
Gus,
think
natalo
4-0, Bang.
ano? Natalo alter ego sa ano, ML?
Aurora kalaban, finals.
Finals na yun?
Bebe, yung ginagawa mo?
Sa ano? Sa Liquid. No, Kus, tangin na palitan mo si Oheb.
Ikaw si Ohab? Di na.
Oheb. Ino mo. Bang, do you still play ML, Bang?
Yep, but sometimes
What's your rank, Bang? Are you mythic?
Baby! Baby!
Where'd they go? Oof, well, go also. Sumpah aku serius.